The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Gosh, man, we have nothing to do with this.
What? What is this?
Garbage! You know what? I can't take this anymore. It's an awful, awful radio show.
We're really, really mean-spirited, evil people who can't see the good in anything.
Off the air, let's say racist things to each other.
Hold on.
And really turn them off.
Excellence in broadcasting.
Our anus.
What? Again? Oh.
Our anus.
What?
Stop. Enough about the anus.
This is hurtful.
This is hurtful. No one wants to hear this on their radio show.
Come collapse on our floor.
Just potty mouth day.
You may feel shame, but all the same, you are never to pain.
Opie. Anthony. Jim Norton.
You guys ready to laugh?
It's gotta be the greatest thing ever.
I'd sooner have a water drinking contest.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
I blame video games.
Shut up.
I blame a staff that wasn't paying attention. I blame bullies.
I blame Charlton Heston.
I blame guns.
I blame the liberals.
I blame awful playwriting.
Uh-oh, you might have got me.
Well, you just said the liberals. Blame the conservatives.
I blame the conservatives.
I blame Imus.
Yeah, someone actually made that comparison, too.
Yeah.
Good old Obama.
Yeah, he kind of tied it all together. He's trying to, like...
Look, I know, you people. What do you mean by you people?
You people. Don't you have homes?
I know you people thought you got a victory last week, and you kind of did. But guess what? No one gives a crap about that this week. Yeah. Sorry. So please don't try to, lump them together.
Yeah.
How do you lump them together?
It was, what? What, Jimmy?
Yeah, Jimmy, you got it.
I can't hear you. The music's
that
too
mic,
loud.
Jimmy.
My headphones will work than they are now, though.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Good morning. A lot of blaming going on this morning. That's the headline.
Everyone's got a...
Who's blaming Charlton Heston, by the way? I did read that.
The English. I don't know, some Brits.
The Brits are blaming Charlton Heston?
There was a British article blaming Chuck Heston on the whole thing because of his stand with guns and...
Well, I'm sure when this happens in America, the Brits just love pointing and kind of mocking America like a bunch of dummies with their guns. Well, you guys got some crazy things going on over there as well.
Yeah.
At least we could go to a sporting event and we're guaranteed to not die.
With your soccer hooligans.
Yeah, every once in a while you get a hockey puck to the forehead or a baseball, to the side of the head.
Yeah.
But besides that, you're going home in one piece.
I put my foot in my mouth yesterday.
What'd you do?
I said usually 99.9% of the times it's not a legal, handgun that's used in these attacks. Well, he bought them legally. Because they were saying he was a Chinese national.
Yeah.
That was in the country on a student visa.
Yeah.
Then, of course, you find out he's been in this country since he was 9 years old. He's an American citizen from South Korea.
Yeah.
So he walked in there into a gun store.
5 weeks ago?
Yeah, a while ago. And
something like that. He just got the gun.
Bought the 9mm. And I guess in Virginia it's pretty easy. You go into the store, it takes no time at all. They do a quick FBI check to see if you have any priors or stuff like that. But, if this is your first mass murder, you're going to walk out with the pistol.
With the, yeah.
Well, it was like I so eloquently said yesterday about the guns that when committing a crime, you might not use a legal gun. Like
right.
A regular murder. But when something like this with lunacy, You won't care about using a legal one because
it doesn't matter because
anyway.
Yeah, you already know you're taking yourself out as well.
And I guess you didn't have a prior record for anything, so.
It's like when they check terrorists when they're flying. Like they check your name a bunch of times. It's like terrorists use their real names when they fly. They do. They don't hide it because they know that they're going to do something terrible at the end of it. So it's like, if you know you're going to kill yourself,
doesn't matter.
Yeah, you don't care if people know your name.
Yeah, stop blaming the video games. Stop, please.
That one's ridiculous. It's been blamed.
Honestly, I blame the parents. I blame the parents. They're in hiding now.
There were rumors yesterday that had to be dispelled that they had killed themselves. The parents.
Why don't they do everyone a favor and do that?
Ooh.
Because the signs were all there, obviously. I mean, that's all.
I saw the swing.
That's all I've heard since the last time we all talked on the radio, that everyone knew this kid was nuts.
Everyone knew. When it happened, a lot of guys said they called their friends up and said, oh, my God, I so knew it was going to be that guy. We had talked about how, he would go off and shoot people someday. But then Dan brought up a complaint in the office when we were discussing this.
He did?
Yes, he did.
He did?
He said if Steve burst in and killed everybody, they could say the same thing. Like, oh my God, listen to this chilling audio. One day I'm going to come in here and kill you all. He said that. We've said, oh my God, Steve, so who would you shoot first, Steve? Who would you shoot first?
Now, you know what?
Chilling audio, indeed.
Everyone works with one person you look at a little closely.
Yeah.
Than others. It's not Steve in this organization. No, absolutely not. But I do blame the parents. I mean, I was reading just before we went on the air, a professor basically was so scared of this kid that she or he, I forget if it's a female or male professor, took him out of class and did a one-on-one class with the kid to keep him away from other students. Like they knew he was nuts. So I blame the parents. Enough with I blame video games and all that crap. I blame the parents.
If I could stereotype a little bit, they're South Korean. They're Korean.
Right.
Asian families are known to be very tight-knit. They don't go outside of their own circles to look for help. It's just known, believe me, living in places like Chinatown or something like that, you would see that they're very to themselves. A lot of problems with Asian students killing themselves if their grades aren't high enough because they've disappointed their families and stuff.
I'm going to say this. You're listening to a comedy show.
Yeah.
This is a joke.
Uh-oh.
I don't think Asians should be allowed to go to school in America.
Oh, boy. That's it.
NYU, my God, I don't know who made the joke, but they need to install trampolines around the college.
Nick DiPaolo
said that on Bravo because, every year you got one or two jumping out a window. They just can't handle the pressure.
Yeah. There's a lot of pressure in some Asian families, I guess that's their stereotype if they have to have one. That's one of them that they have. That they're under a lot of pressure by their family, which is, like I said, very close-knit. They keep things on the inside. You don't really see when you see something like this happen. This kid wasn't talking to his parents for getting any help from him, obviously.
He wasn't talking to anyone.
Yeah, he wasn't talking to anybody.
They got the roommates on TV right now and other people in his dorm. The guy barely talked. He made believe he had a supermodel girlfriend. It's coming out. He signed his name ? Like in school, I guess you have to sign in some of these classes. And he would sign ? And no one pulled him aside and what are you doing? What are you doing?
When we used to have to
what is wrong with you?
When we used to have to sign it at XM, I would sign Fred Flintstone and things.
Well, good point.
Hey, did he kill that teacher that had pulled him aside or no?
I don't think so, no. I don't think so. No, because she's talking today.
Oh,
I read the article. Duh. No, and the first victim, because they're like, all right, the first student he killed, they have no idea why.
Why?
They have no idea. But it's coming out also that the kid was stalking a little bit.
Yeah.
A woman or two here. So maybe he was stalking this one, and in his whacked out brain of his, he had some kind of delusional fantasy and figured she had to go. Who knows?
His own roommates at the school didn't know anything about him. He'd barely talk to him. They'd try to strike up conversations, and he would answer with one-word answers and then not even look him in the eye. Just a whole picture of a real weirdo.
At least he didn't kill them. That's gotta be scary when a guy you're living with all the time.
Yeah, it's your roomie.
Usually the way it is, though, unless they're angry at you, like all these serial killers or people live with, they don't target them, but then you're like, oh my God.
Yeah, but then it was so random anyway, you know? It wasn't like he had a reason to kill any of the other people. Just kind of went in and went off. Got a Holocaust survivor. Oh,
yeah.
You make it through that.
I guess he's a hero, though. He was holding the door back.
Yeah, he was trying to hold the door back while other kids were jumping out the window.
Survives the Holocaust and ends up dying.
Did he get shot?
76 years old. Yeah, he got shot.
Through the door. Cause they said
I think it was through the door on that one. I'm not sure.
Him coming back 3 times to that class, that's a nightmare.
Oh, my God.
Imagine, because all you're thinking of is that you're being quiet, you're bleeding, and you just hear like the... Like,
yeah, guys trying to get through the door again.
And these kids had their feet, they were propping the door like shut with like jamming their toes or something under the door.
Yeah.
And I don't know how they lay, but he was firing through the door and missing them.
Can you imagine? That's insane.
And they're braver than I am, man. I don't know how I would react, but it's amazing to me, anyone that acts brave in a situation like that. I'm such an ass that I would just like open the door and hide behind it and let everybody else get it. I mean, I know it.
You pull the George Costanza,
just
throwing old ladies out of the way to get out of the fire.
Did he do that?
Yeah. The Holocaust survivor, my father blocked the doorway with his body and asked the students to flee. Students started opening windows and jumping out.
I don't know why anybody wouldn't have. I mean, out of the second floor.
Yeah.
Oh, you're jumping. They jumped from the Twin Towers, man. Let's say hi to Steven. He's Chinese. He's pissed off, of course. Steven, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, Opie?
What's up?
Hey, why is you guys got to make fun of the Asian or the Oriental? I'm Chinese. What's wrong with going to school over here?
Oriental? You don't say Oriental. It's Asian, my friend.
Yeah, Oriental is like,
there's a
dishes
thing.
and stuff. Yeah.
A lamp.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't sound Asian anyway. You're a liar, pants on fire. I'm calling shenanigans on you, sir.
Bravo,
Go ahead.
Sierra.
Go ahead.
What do you got?
Now fess up because you've been found out.
Really?
Yes.
Because I am Asian Chinese, we shouldn't come to school over here in America?
Listen to me.
I don't even know if he's...
I don't know if you are or not. Whatever you are, you're a goose. Ope
I was
said
hoping
he was
to get
kidding.
him.
And
See, look.
Maybe Al Sharpton should hear this. And get
Al Sharpton wouldn't care.
No, not at all.
See, we're not allowed to make fun of blacks because everyone's running scared. So we're going to make fun of Asians this week. Is that okay with everybody?
No, it's going to be the Asian. You're not going to make fun of the Asian.
This isn't.
Come on, dude. Just before we hang up, just fess up. Just say your regular voice and go.
Hey, you guys rock.
Francus.
You guys are douchebags.
All right, I'm hanging up. All right.
He could have been honest with us.
Probably was.
We got a cop on the line. Dan, what's up?
Macop, you idiot.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Welcome aboard, Dan.
Yeah, just wanted to tell you guys, down in Chinatown, there's a very high rate of suicide. They hang themselves out in the hallway, so when their wives come home, they see it. It's like they got to show everybody type of thing.
Yeah,
because they don't show emotion most of the time.
Yeah, there's like this. Like I said, this very introverted society. It's very, you don't let people in. You don't let people know about your family problems, things like that. I'm not saying that they're exclusive to that. Obviously, there's plenty of dysfunctional families of every race. Opie, that would,
of course,
that have the same thing. But there does seem to be this inordinate number of Asian families that kind of have this. It's based in tradition, I guess. You get a lot of the old school Asian people, Korean or Chinese or whatever it may be, and there's like this thing where the older generation really has this. Thing that they don't want stigmas put on the family, and they keep that very to themselves. I know a lot about Asian culture. I went over to
Chinatown.
No, Epcot at Disney, and I went to the China Pavilion,
and you learned a lot.
I walked through it. I was in there for probably between 4 and 8 minutes. Looking at Chinese culture and Asian culture. And then I had some great Mugu Gai Pan.
No, you were looking at the Chinese beer. How is it?
That's good, too.
All right.
Ichiban. That's Japanese.
That is Japanese. I even know that
again,
one.
Asian. It was very good.
All right. Hey, Dan, thank you.
Can I tell you?
All right, have a good one, guys.
Hey, Pete from Virginia. Mark Furman said the shooter was on the street because we as a society no longer put nutcases in asylums. I worked in Central Islip Psychiatric Center as a steam fitter. Furman may have a point. Where are all the nutcases now?
Yeah, where are they?
Yeah, we didn't cure that disease. I know it was inhumane and all that, and Geraldo did all those specials back in the day.
Willowbrook.
But the reality is there are a lot of nutcases out there. We used to kind of house them, kind of like what you do with criminals.
You kind of store them in these buildings.
You kind of you know where they all are, and we pretty much just let the doors open and let them all back on the street. And then there's been new ones that have been made since.
Have they? Because let me give you an example. We're both from Long Island. Grew up on Long Island. Especially back when we were growing up, it wasn't a very populated area, right? It is now, but growing up, remember, you get a lot of wide open spaces and stuff.
Used to be a lot of potato fields, I remember.
Yeah. But within a 10-mile radius of my house was Kings Park Psychiatric Center, Central Islip Psych Center, and the other one there on Comac Road, the real scary one.
I don't know.
When they closed it down, we used to go there and smoke weed, and it was the scariest thing because people would tell stories about how there were ghosts of electroshock treatment patients
Victims
in there and
stuff.
Yeah. It was
Everyone
really
has
creepy.
a story like that.
But there were 3 psych centers
within 10 miles of your house.
Within 10 miles, and like complete psych centers. I'm not talking these caring, loving places. I'm talking warehouses for lunatics. And when you drive past the place, you'd see them walking the grounds, like with that 1,000-yard stare and twitching and stuff.
Yeah.
You don't see that anymore. Where are the lunatics? Where'd they go?
I don't know, because we used to go to Kings Park after it closed down to drink beers and stuff.
Yeah,
and
that's where
it's like
as kids, the psych centers.
Yeah, it's like a small...
Pilgrim State.
Pilgrim State, okay.
That was the other one.
It's like a small town, and you see these sidewalks that are now overgrown.
Yeah, creepy.
Very creepy. The buildings are so old and no one has been in them for a long time, but that there's actual trees now growing through them.
Yeah.
Yeah, where are these people? They're out there.
Where'd they go?
And the stupid parents, you got to point the finger at the parents in this case.
Well, always. Look at the Columbine thing. It was the same thing. The parents were like, well, we didn't know what he was up to. And meanwhile, you saw he was building bombs in his garage, all kinds of writings, and teachers were complaining to the parents about the kids. The parents are the last ones that know. They never want to think their kid's a lunatic, so they look at them with a biased eye.
A lot of them, I think, know their kid is a lunatic, but they don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, they don't want to deal with it. They don't want to, ruin their future.
They want to take their trip to Acapulco. They want to, join the local golf club, and she wants to go off with her friends and play tennis.
How's the kid? Oh, fine.
They don't want to deal with it. That's what sucks about being a human being. You raise your own kids the right way, and you do everything right. You make sure they're brushing their teeth and doing their homework and getting to bed and eating their veggies. And then there's some parents out there that have this kid, they're just like, not my problem. The kid's wild he's already wild at 12 years old, just wandering the streets, has no curfew, no discipline whatsoever, just causing nothing but problems in your neighborhood. And you did the right thing with your kids growing up, you know?
Sometimes people do the right thing, and it's the wrong thing. They do everything right, but they overdo it, and then the kid turns out to be a nut anyway.
Right.
Or sometimes they're perfectly fine parents, and the kid turns out to be a nut because of some brain problems. But they don't want to confront it. Like you said, they know their kid is a little weirder than the rest. I think they think that. Or maybe even they know that he's a stark raving lunatic.
Right.
But they don't want to, stigmatize him or ruin his career or his future. Hope it's a fad that'll pass. And meanwhile, some of them it does. Some of them they go off and shoot people.
By the way, as I was saying that, I guarantee a bunch of people still laying in bed or in their cars by now all thought of one person.
Yeah.
All thought of one person growing up like, oh, my God, they're talking about blank.
We're waking up the parents of weirdos today.
That's right.
If you're a parent of a weirdo, and meanwhile, that could be somebody that ends up shooting some people, or just a weirdo, a lonely guy in school that gets picked on because he's a weirdo.
Yeah. Take care of your weirdo.
Take care of your weirdo.
We don't want to interact with your weirdo.
No weirdos. You know, that is really a safe bet for us on the radio, too. We could goof on the weirdos all we want. There's no weirdo representative that's going to come out and call for our firing.
Right.
You're a weirdo.
Take care of your weirdo. We don't want any interaction with your weirdo. God, that is a fun word to say. I'm going to say that 100 times today. Keep track.
It's a little vague. But it's enough info
it's
there.
Not that vague at all.
You know a weirdo when you see him.
How about you just say weirdo American, just to keep it safe?
Weirdo Americans.
Just in case.
I represent the weirdo Americans.
I just don't buy that the parents have no clue. I'm sorry. I think they do, but they just don't want to deal.
Yeah, they do.
They just don't want to deal. It's someone else's problem. No, it's your problem. You had this weirdo. Unfortunately, you didn't get a perfect child. You got the weirdo.
You got a lemon.
And now it's your responsibility to make sure he doesn't go out and shoot 32 people. After writing crazy plays and making believe he had a supermodel girlfriend and signing as question mark.
Yeah. Great.
Are you kidding me?
I enjoyed Richard McBeef more than I did Mr. Brownstone. We're talking about the writings of Sung Cho.
No, of this weirdo.
A weirdo. And, yes, Richard McBeef had a little more substance to it than Mr. Brownstone did. These are the worst plays ever. I read these last night.
These are the worst crimes he committed, was writing these. These are horrid. This kid stunk as a writer.
Yeah, and he was, wasn't he an English major or something?
Yeah.
How long are these plays?
They're one-act plays, so they're not long, but they're just so dull. And then he spends 3 pages in Mr. Brownstone actually writing the lyrics of the song Mr. Brownstone.
Oh, great.
Jeez, had to hand this one in quick, didn't you?
Time to blame rock and roll.
Yeah, they got a picture of the post of
Axl.
with Axl.
Time to blame rock and roll. And don't blame video games. Shut up with that dumb argument. You know how many people play video games in America alone, and this isn't going on?
I do.
I was just telling the guys in the office, I'm playing a game called Luminous 2. It's kind of like Tetris. It's like blocks falling from the sky, and you got to make blocks disappear. That's the basics of it, okay?
You throw blocks off a roof on people?
Because I have a really heavy cold this week from the dumb Vegas trip, which we loved, actually. I shouldn't call it dumb.
Vegas.
We had a great time. I played Luminous 2 probably 8 hours yesterday, just laid in bed.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, my score's up to 800,000. But I have no desire to, like, walk the streets of New York, like, building blocks or taking blocks away, or, like Ant said, getting on a building and throwing blocks off the top of a building.
I'm a shooter game guy.
I'm so sick when they try to make that connection. It's just ridiculous. And if you are going to make that connection, why don't you talk about all the people out there that do use video games for stress relief?
Yeah.
You know how many people are beyond stressed out and they get they play their favorite video game a lot? Obviously, the shooting games are the biggest ones.
Love them.
And you get stress out of your body.
Yeah. I'm never thinking when I'm playing those games, hey, you know, this would be fun to do to real people. It's nothing that comes to your mind. You play the game and just enjoy the fantasy world. It's like it's a movie, but you get a little interaction with it, and you're able to see which way the storyline goes. It's like watching a movie.
Right.
That's all. It's not real life training. They call it like murder training video games. That's what they're calling them. Murder training simulators.
Yeah.
Is what they're calling first-person shooters now. Murder training simulators. Really? How many kids have actually played the games, and how many have actually gone on shooting sprees? And does it vary from the time before video games when people would do this anyway?
Yeah.
And also, how about the? I bet you there's more now than there were before video games. But I think a lot of that is just that society is more desensitized in every way. And you can, the bottom line is you can get guns, and once people start doing it, there's copycats. I mean, you know what I mean? You just didn't. I don't think it was as easy to do. Say in 1970, you really didn't hear about it as much as you do now.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think that's because of video games.
I
think maybe because more parents, like you said, are working, and more moms are working. And
there's probably other reasons for it. I mean,
you could get rid of video games. You could get violent video games. You could get rid of rock and roll. But there'll always be weirdos, no matter what you do. That will do this, unfortunately, every once in a while. We will never be able to stop this. Never.
Yes, the occasional weirdo will fall through the cracks and do this.
Absolutely. All right, we got to take a break. We're late, but we're talking about the Virginia Tech shooting once again today and some other things, obviously. But what, Jimmy?
Coming up, I have traveling virus info because there is a pre-sale, and they got some cool stuff going on, some people involved in this, which I found out yesterday. I'm really psyched about.
Yeah, why don't we get the info out to the people after the break? That sounds good. And we're going to read these plays.
Oh yeah.
All right.
They're really well written.
And
stinks spear.
I was waiting for one of those.
It would have been better if I didn't say stink spear.
Stink spear.
Kid was an awful writer.
And yeah, Michael from Staten Island went through pages of victims to see hot ones.
Oh,
that's a Chuck Palahniuk observation.
That's another thing with these, because in the old days, you didn't really get to know these victims as personally as you do now. You go to their MySpace pages now, and you pop that up and see.
I hate looking at MySpace pages of dead people.
Because
I can't do it.
In the old days, all you really got was this kind of picture of them. They're dead, maybe a short synopsis of their life. But then you look at their MySpace pages and you get a real essence of what they were all about and what they liked musically and their sense of humor. So you really got like kind of an image of the person's personality.
You feel like you really know them a little more.
Yeah.
Then like the old days, they would just show you a picture of the person when they were in high school because that's the only photo they can find is from the high school yearbook.
And the format of like a MySpace type page is the same for everybody. So you see your friends in that MySpace format. And then you see this victim in the MySpace page format, and it's very relatable that, you know, their friends would go to their page and write comments and talk to each other and stuff just like you do with your friends.
Right.
And it kind of brings it that much closer to you.
Absolutely.
Real weird.
That's a good observation.
Creepy.
Michael in Staten Island, what's up?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
And good morning, Jimmy.
Hey, man.
Yeah, I knew I was going to get on there, and it was definitely going to be repose of the nerds, but I was hoping I wasn't the only one who went on to see if any of those girls were hot.
Well, Chuck Palahniuk mentions that in one of his books. I can't remember the exact thing, but he says, like, when you see someone that died in the paper and they show their picture, if it's someone hot, you can't help but think how hot she is. But there's something more to it. Maybe a Chuck Palahniuk fan out there can help me out with that.
What do you mean,
observation.
like your mind immediately goes, wow, they were beautiful, like what a waste.
Yeah, there's more to it. I can't really remember right now. It's a little too early, but someone will help us out on instant feedback. All right, hey, our phone number, we really don't have to give it out lately. I mean, this has been an unbelievable 2 weeks of stuff to talk about on the radio. Our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. You can write that down for a future time because obviously people are finding us today. It's Opie and Anthony.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Get a wow sticker, get flashed, get happy. God forbid we mention a website.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading. Opie and Anthony.
Hey, good morning. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Let's not forget about the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Tour. 8 or 9 comedians you know and love from the show, and the O&A Village, and bands playing, and video, and it's just an amazing experience. This is the second year of it. It's going to be even better than last year. Can't wait.
There's a more a great variety of comics this year. There's a pre-sale. There's a limited number of pre-sales starting tomorrow morning, Thursday at 9 o'clock a.m. There's only a few tickets available in each city for this pre-sale, so get them early. The information is going to be on opieandanthony.com on Wednesday night. The WWE, the Traveling Virus, has teamed up with WWE.
That's huge. We did.
Yeah, it's great.
Everybody wants to be a part of this tour. They know it's going to be a hot one this summer.
The Traveling Virus Crash is the biggest party this summer. WWE is going to be teaming up to send us one winner and a guest to Traveling Virus Tour PNC Bank Arts Center on Saturday, August 25th, and the SummerSlam Live from Continental Airlines Arena Sunday, August 26th. And real quick, the dates: Jones Beach, June 16th. Mohegan Sun in Connecticut, June 30th. Tweeter Center in Mansfield, Massachusetts, June 21. The DTE Pavilion in Detroit, August 4. Nissan Pavilion in Virginia, August 18. PNC again, August 25. And the Tweeter Center in Camden, September the 15th. Pre-sale is 9 a.m. tomorrow. Tickets go on sale full Friday morning at 9 o'clock, except in D.C. it's 10.
All through Ticketmaster, and all this info could be found on our website. We're not allowed to mention because there might be a booby shot.
Oh, can they stop with the website?
There might be a booby on it.
Completely
Did they just dump out of that website I mentioned?
What website?
I just mentioned Opie and Anthony.
I don't know. I hope not, because then they mess up our plug. Just let some of these plugs go, please. We're trying to sell tickets for the comedy show. It benefits everybody. Benefits this company that we're trying to make money for. By the way, I'm looking at the front page of the paper. I was thinking to myself...
Hold on, he dumped out of it.
He dumped out.
Hey.
God!
Will you stop?
Will you stop making this difficult? Holy crap!
Can you believe that?
So what part do they dump out of the website? So what info do they miss? Because they have to take 4 seconds every time they dump. Enough! We're trying to promote our tour.
That is so irritating.
Who gives a crap if someone sees a boobie? Did you see what was on the front page of the paper yesterday?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you're going to take all those links off your site?
Basically a bloody student that you don't know is alive or dead, and his junk is flying, is hanging out for everybody? And you're worried about us promoting a website to promote our comedy tour? What's wrong with you people? Do you understand this doesn't make sense? There might be some boobs on our website, God forbid. You know what we see every day just walking around?
It is revolting.
Enough! We're trying to make this work here. You guys just make it harder and harder every day.
All they do is they don't get along. Like none of the syndicated stations and corporate work well. It's like a peeing contest. Everybody wants to prove that they don't want to work with this one. They don't want to work with that one. If we're not going to get paid, we're not going to do it. If we're not going to get paid, no one works together on it. Yeah. Everybody is corporate and just thinking about how they're going to benefit from it, or they don't care about it.
Corporate blows, and they call me on a regular basis. What can we do to help the show? How about you stop effing with the show?
Let us say our website.
They just assume this is so easy to do every day. Guess what? It's not. So we need all the tools available to us. And that would be promoting our website that has all the info for our comedy tour.
He has to dump the word.
You know all that info that Jimmy said? The reason we're saying it, because we know they're going to dump out. If we could just mention our website and say everything you need to know is on there, simple. Then we can move on to material. God, I'm looking at a horrific car crash on TV. You know, the governor of Jersey. It turns out that he was going 91 miles an hour. They show it every day on the news, this horrific aftermath of his car accident. You got the bloody student on the front page of every paper in America. And our stupid company panics because, God forbid, someone might see a boob. And most of the people listening to our show, guess what, are of age, you dopes.
Bunch of lawyers who are not accountable if the show works or doesn't work. They are not accountable.
Well, yeah, they'll keep their
level.
job. They'll keep their job, that's for sure. Just go to Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
That's how we promote.
And that's how ridiculous that is. We're allowed to say that, but we're not allowed to say the website?
Don't say it.
You guys you're just stupid.
So that's
why you're in a corporate office somewhere. You don't know how to do this.
So they dumped out. They missed the entire wrestling plug. You asses.
Forget it.
WWE has teamed up with...
See, this is what we have to do now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
WWE has teamed up with Traveling Virus. They're going to be teaming up to send us one winner and a guest to the Traveling Virus Tour PNC Arts Center on Saturday, August 25th, and SummerSlam Live from the Continental Airlines Arena on Sunday, August 26th. There you go. So, thanks. The pre-sale's tomorrow morning, and appreciate the help.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, thank you.
Maybe we should just hand over cash every time we mention it. Here you go.
Yeah. Go to Opie and Anthony for details.
Yeah, like a bunch of children.
Exactly. All right.
This company is just ridiculous.
Yeah, bunch of stupid lawyers.
They make it harder and harder to do a radio show. You know what? Just play music. Turn this into another dumb music station that no one will give a crap about.
All right.
Be easy for everybody. Make it into a jukebox. Because that's more your speed. You don't know how to do this type of radio. You don't know how to manage this type of radio. Dump it out of a website. Are you insane? All hell's breaking loose around us in society, and God forbid someone might see something a bit risque. And by the way, we've taken away most of the risque stuff off the website, but it's not good enough for the lawyers still. God.
.com.
I got an idea. Why don't you just name this station Jennifer and play faggy music for everybody? There you go. And then you don't have to work as hard in the corporate offices. Then you could really hang out and do 2-3 hour lunches and play golf all day.
Do I have to send the station a check every 3 months?
You know, name it after a person. That seems to work. Jack, Jennifer, George, Bill, Todd. Who gives a crap? Turn it to a jukebox. You don't know how to manage this crap. Holy sh...
Oh.
It's really irritating.
Don't dump out of that. It wasn't even close.
Didn't even have the third letter. My
They were
God.
going to say the website for a while, and now we can't. It's just really enraging.
I don't know.
They're just beyond out of touch. They don't understand what's going on around them. I think in this day and age, God forbid, I think you could handle seeing a booby shot here and there. Anyway, what I was going to say, because I thought Jimmy would have a quick little plug and we could get back into what's really important, what's going on in Virginia Tech. I was looking at the front page of all the papers, and of course they got the Weirdo on the front page.
Weirdo.
Except for the New York Post. And I don't know if other people enjoy this as much as I do. I really don't. But I like studying this crap. I like studying the media and how they cover things. Mm-hmm. And the New York Post, the front page, that's the reason you buy a newspaper. You walk by and you see a front page that catches your eye. They know that more people will buy the paper that day. It's been a known fact since they invented papers. And, of course, if you see Mind of a Madman, you're like, oh, God, I got to read up on this guy, The New York Post, though, thought it was more important. They split their front page. Actually, they didn't even split the front page. A third of it is dedicated to Psycho. Massacre Madman was Campus Stalker. Mm-hmm. And 2/3 of the front page is Larry and Danny Lynn's first photo together. And Nicole Smith's baby with the real dad.
Creepy picture, too.
It is, and it's a stupid name for a kid. Danny Lynn. It's an awful hillbilly name.
Well, named after her son, That's
nice. I don't really... It's still awful.
And,
should change the name.
And the front page of the New York Post, it looks like Jay Moore's brother.
Yeah.
It looks like
a
Jay
cross
Moore's
between
brother.
Jay Moore and our XM boss, Elo.
It has a little Elo?
Little Elo in that picture.
Blonde Elo?
But the creepiest pictures any parent can take is the nude picture with your kid. Nude.
Yeah.
Nude.
It looks like Elo if Elo wasn't bloated from alcoholism.
Elo is not bloated from alcoholism.
I was getting on a plane last night. He called me. I'm like, what are you doing at that airport? Jesus.
That's great.
How about you go one day, pal?
Oh, man. Guy's got a high-pressure job.
Yeah. Yeah, we do, too, but you don't see us, slamming alcohol 24 hours a day. Now we lost all the phone calls. Man, corporate, thank you. You effed us up once again today. Well, just try to move on and just deal with it. Well, guess what? It's not my personality.
I'm turning him into Opie Cho.
So now we stopped the show for 10 minutes because you wouldn't freaking let us say our website so we could get the info out there for the tour.
Meanwhile, we do reads for shows that have nudity in them, and we do reads for shows, which we should do, that have violence in them.
Well, we might as well just hand over cash, and they'll let us do whatever the hell we want. That's how it works. Who are you kidding? Please, Tom, don't come down the hall. Please. I mean, if you're going to come in here, talk about the great Rangers victory last night. That's all I want to hear from you today. Thank you. But you know what? I think Tom agrees with us.
We got a jacker.
Let me see.
And Pal Talk. Got a jacker.
Oh, that's Frank.
You just know him.
Let's say hi to Jeff in Jersey. The shooter. Trying to move on here. The shooter used to live on my block. Jeff from New Jersey, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
You live next to question mark?
No, I'm dead serious. I swear to you, I ask you not. This guy lived up the block. I haven't seen him in about 9 years. He's the same exact age as I am.
Wait, where did he live? He lived in Jersey?
Yeah, he did live in Jersey for a short while. When he moved from Korea when he was 8,
right.
He came there, and he lived there for about maybe 2 years.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen him in about 9, 10 years, maybe, give or take, one or there. But when I seen him on the news last night, they call him Cho. Everybody's calling him Cho. His middle name is Sung. That's what everybody used to call him. That's what we called him, Sung. My boy from Philly, Joey. We grew up with him. We used to talk to the dude all the time. He used to come to my house. Spicy noodle. It's like the top ramen or udon noodle bag that you get. It got seaweed and all kinds of crab in it. But I started eating it. My mom's like, that's who put you on the spicy noodle? I was like, yeah, the Korean dude. She was like, I thought he was Chinese. I was like, nah.
Is this going anywhere, sir? Do you have any information? You're just rambling on about maybe living next to this guy. Is this story go anywhere?
Yeah, Jeff, what are you getting at?
You're talking about ramen noodles.
This is arguably the worst phone call in history.
It's horrible.
Jeff?
Yeah, your mom sucks nuts.
There you go.
See? Guy got all angry. Dude, the worst story I've heard about this situation.
How do you make a mass murderer story boring?
Yeah, when you maybe knew the guy, and he used to come over your house or something, and you're rambling to your mother about ramen noodles?
Let's go to Chris on Long Island. Chris, go ahead. Say what you want.
Yo, Big O, what's going on, man? You sound like a baby up there complaining, man.
Why is that?
Because you can't promote the website, man.
So how would you feel? Let me ask you a
Chris,
question. If you're at work and someone's doing something that makes your job impossibly harder for no reason, wouldn't that annoy you?
I know.
Thanks for sticking up for me, Jimmy. I appreciate it.
Sound like Stern before you went off the radio.
No, it's a little different. He was. Hey, Chris, you know what? What do you do for a living?
I drive a truck, man.
Oh, that explains everything. You have no passion. Do you have passion? Do you have passion? And I'm not trying to make fun of all the truck drivers out there. Trust me. But you know what? You don't understand passion for your job.
Maybe truckers have passion.
Yeah, I don't mean to beat up all the truckers.
No, he should be told, how would you like if you had to deliver your loads every day on flat tires? How would you like it if one of the guys that a corporate guy came out and slashed your tires every morning and told you to do your job and bitched at you if you didn't get there on time, but every morning your tires were slashed? You would just laugh it off and not complain?
I hear you, man. Just call the website.
All right, thank you, Chris.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's what we should have to do as adults. Name the website and then go,
Chris is a fan, but you know what? There's a reason why you listen to the show as much as you do, because we have passion for what we do, and we want people around us to help us and make it easier, not harder.
Here's the next thing I want to hear out of Chris.
All right, and now we lost all the really good phone calls. There was a person that called and said that this whole shooting incident will make kids think about what they say to others.
What?
On a campus or at school.
No, it won't.
You know, the famous, you pick on these kids and then they turn around and snap. If you've been reading any of these articles, people were scared of this kid. They weren't sitting there making fun of this kid whatsoever. They were avoiding him at all costs.
He was one of those kids that no one was able to talk to, and he didn't talk to anybody. It wasn't a bullied situation. It was just a loner. He was one of those guys that didn't communicate with anybody. And whenever anybody tried to, he would, even his roommates, he would answer in one-word answers and not look anyone in the eye.
Right.
So it wasn't like he was being bullied.
This first girl he shot, everything I read about this guy just makes me hate him even more. First girl he shot, he was not linked to. He was a stalker. He's one of these scumbags that just won't leave girls alone. He's going to instant message them and hassle them.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing this is a girl he probably hit on who'd rejected him. She had a boyfriend, so her and her boyfriend was dropping her off. And the elevator door opens, and this savage is standing there with a gun, and he shoots the girl, he shoots the advisor, and then I guess he leaves, and the boyfriend's left with his dead girlfriend.
Wow.
And
that's brutal.
And then he's arrested, because obviously they didn't know who shot her.
That was the person of interest they were talking about, I guess.
That's probably why they didn't put a warning, because they thought they had the guy because he was still living.
Right.
The boyfriend was with him.
Hey, let's...
wow.
I do have to make an apology here. Larry on Long Island, what's up?
Larry.
Boys, I just wanted to make a comment. I do myself drive a truck, and I have great ambition to succeed in life, and I have passion for my job. And as far as dropping loads with flat tires, and it is kind of hard to drop a load with flat tires, but predominantly I like to drop my loads with full tires, full steam ahead.
All right, I apologize to the truckers. I was just
I'm only playing with you guys, though. I love you.
I was trying to make a point. Like, I mean, I know I sound like a lunatic when I go off, but, I really do have passion for this radio show, and I want things to work. And And I think you need to understand that. That's one of the reasons why you do listen to the show as much as you do, because we take this very, very seriously. And I know we do a lot of poopy jokes and stuff, but we work really hard on this radio show, and we don't need corporate making it harder at every turn. There's other things going on with corporate right now that is just driving us nuts, but maybe we'll get into that a little later today. All right, we're going to regroup. We had a lot of phone calls from weirdos. And
yeah, we still got a few.
And hopefully the people that want to talk about weirdos will call back, because there were a few really good ones.
Were you a weirdo? Did you know a weirdo?
Right.
I used to, because I wasn't a big guy, in school, and I was kind of always the goof, class clown kind of guy. And I was never able to really pick on anybody. But there were a couple of people. The weirdos were fair game for everyone.
Yeah.
The jocks, the burnouts, the nerds, and just the pot smoking heads. Everyone could pick on the weirdo, and did. There were a couple of them in my school. We used to do things too.
All right, we'll get some weirdo stories next. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
So I was in the grocery store, and there was this stock boy stacking melons. So I figured, hey, I'll show him some real melons. Well, when I flashed him, he lost his balance, and the entire stack of melons came crashing down on him. He was suffocated under 2 tons of melons, but my are still juicy and perky.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, let's get right back into this. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Thanks for checking us out this morning. Instant feedback coming in like crazy. We got Greg in Jersey. Man, Jersey just loves this radio show. Every day, I got to acknowledge, more phone calls from Jersey and instant feedback from Jersey.
Thank you, Jersey.
You would think Long Island would be like the number one on our radar, considering we're from there, but Jersey just blows it away every morning. Greg writes, hey, the speech Bush gave yesterday afternoon almost mirrored the speech you played about the shuttle from Reagan yesterday.
Yeah.
It seemed like he was listening to your show because of all the points he made sure he hit. What? He seemed like he was listening to your show because of the points he made sure he hit.
Well, afterwards, too, at the end of the speech, he said, your mom's box.
Your mom's box.
Well, yesterday, and this is where we try to be fair as a radio show. Yesterday, we thought Bush did a horrible job. When the shooting occurred and he made his first statement, it was like he was reading from a script.
Very robotic.
Every word was thought out and written for him, and it was like, it was frustrating to us because we're thinking if you're the president of the United States, when something like this happens, you should be able to just get on live TV and speak from the heart.
Yep. So
it's very disappointing. So then we played a speech that Reagan made after the space shuttle explosion, where he said some unbelievable things, and there was passion, and there was you could tell he was a human being. I got to give Bush credit. Yesterday at that memorial, he turned it right around. He did a really, really good job. He really did.
Yeah, he sounded like he had some emotion there. It sounded very natural and conversational.
He got his wife involved.
Yeah, got the wife involved, absolutely.
Didn't we say that? We said, hey, you got to get the wife involved.
Me and Nancy are just upset over this situation.
And Reagan knew how to do that, and I think Bush was listening.
I wonder. Sometimes you wonder where we are on in Washington.
A staffer or somebody. Go, look, you got to do more like Reagan did.
Because it was kind of strange. He turned it right around, and he absolutely did a great job yesterday. So I just want to acknowledge that. And speaking of which, Jimmy found a little tidbit in the paper today.
Even the Secret Service kind of responded to the students' theme of trust and community. And a rare departure of, I guess, protocol for the President and First Lady. They did not frisk the crowd, nor were they forced to walk through metal detectors.
Wow.
Really, it's unheard of when the President's appearing somewhere that 10,000 people walk into this place. No one was patted down or, no one was frisked.
I think the President was in a tough position there. I mean, he's going to talk, where 32 people lost their lives because of, shootings.
Yeah.
And not only that, there were hundreds of rounds that were fired, right?
Yeah.
You can't then now all of a sudden make sure no one has a gun. I mean.
Yeah, hey, you can pack heat if you want, kids.
Right.
So that's all we're saying.
You think he was just scared out of his wits up there going, oh, my God, this is the first time this has ever happened.
Jumping around.
No idea, right.
Just walking back and forth on the stage. One of the creepy moments during that whole memorial was, it's the Muslim guy that came up. They had religious leaders that came up and from various denominations, and one of them was Muslim. And everybody tries real hard to be sensitive in this situation. The governor of Virginia got up there and spoke, and it was about prayer and community and helping each other out. Bush got up there and talked about sorrow and things like that, and how you got to take care of each other in situations like this. And then the Muslim guy gets up there.
After Bush?
Yeah.
Did Bush leave?
No, Bush went back to the audience with his wife there, and then this one religious leader came up and kind of introduced four others. One was, Catholic, and then a Muslim, and a rabbi, and, just had a bunch of people from different religions. Then the Muslim gets up there, and I don't know what it is about the Muslim religion, and I'm not even going to bash it where, with terrorism or anything like that, besides any of that. There's no bedside manner to that religion. This guy got up there and was talking, he was mentioning some lines out of the Quran, and he'd be, he'd speak it in its native tongue, and then he'd translate it, and it's like, death will meet us all one day. It is something that is unavoidable. Death creeps up on us. This is the way of Allah, and death will be... It's like, dude, could you lighten up on the goddamn death speech?
Yeah.
Goddamn death dedication. It was one of the, most insensitive speeches I've ever seen given after a tragedy like this.
You got to romanticize death.
That's
what our religion does.
It awaits us all. There is nothing any of us can do about it. This is Allah's way. And I'm sitting there going, geez, everyone's sitting there. You don't want to think about it.
Right. You want to say stuff like, now these students are touching the hand of God.
Right. We rise them up with our prayer, and they are now with the great Maker. And this guy
they are now among God's campus.
And their loved ones. Right, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Studying on the Lord's campus.
That's right. Death will become all of us.
And that's what the Muslim guy was like. And you will die.
Someday you too will be dust.
It was awful.
Great.
It was the most insensitive kind of just blurt out some lines of horrific thoughts and then move on.
Buy a Kansas record, will you?
Yeah, enough.
Play Dust in the Wind a few times. Get a few tips on how to talk to people about death.
It was terrible. No bedside manner.
No. All right, you want to talk to some weirdos?
Yeah, well, this kid obviously was a weirdo.
Yeah.
It's classified as a weirdo.
And we got shooter's roommates interviewed. We got just the highlights here. Let's say hi to Dan in Pennsylvania. Dan, you're on the Opie and Anthony Show. What's up, buddy?
Yo, what's up, Owen A? How's it going, Jimmy?
Good.
I got to tell you this story here real quick. I grew up, and my sister, she had severe depression when she was younger, and of course I didn't understand it. I didn't realize it until we got older. But my mother knew something was going on, and my father was one of them people that he didn't even care, you know what I mean? He was just like, she's tired, you know what I mean? We're alone.
See, I just want to interrupt. This is how we started the show. I'm telling you, we have to blame this kid's parents no matter what, not violent video games and all that crap. Parents know that they gave birth to a weirdo. And I truly believe that all of us knew, first of all, a bunch of weirdos growing up.
Yeah.
And I believe the parents wanted to just look the other way because they want to live their own lives.
They don't want to be the parents of a weirdo.
And there are parents out there that did do the right thing and try to get help for their weirdos and all that.
Well, that's another thing. I want to know what happens when some of these weirdos get older. Do they stay weirdos, or do some people break out of it?
That's what I want to tell you.
Go ahead, Dan.
All right.
I mean, really, if it wasn't for my mother, and, if she passed away and my dad was there, she would have definitely got bad, because as she got older, she got a little violent. But the thing was, it was so funny. I was 2 years behind her in high school, and for instance, one teacher said something to her. Now, she was very smart, but dealing with the depression and being quiet, she used to get smart with everybody, and she walked up behind him and hit him over the head with a book. Now, back then, in that days, you could get away with that, you know what I mean? But she knocked him clean out. I mean, he was out, and of course, they had all kind of counseling sessions and all like that, but, it was like, nobody really even dealt with it. I mean, even the teachers and all, you know what I mean? It was really, really put aside. It was really, really strange, It was just difficult.
Is she still around? Hello?
Dan?
Yes.
Is she still around?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She actually, what happened later on in life, my mom took her, and she actually ended up getting some medications and all, and she's, not fine, but she's all right.
But all right.
On the holidays.
She's got a little of the weirdo left.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little of the weirdo.
We said it. This is our statement today. There will always be weirdos, no matter what you try to do. to this society. Thank you, Dan, for your story. Let's go to Sarah in Brooklyn. Sarah, what's up?
Sarah.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
All right. So my dad is paranoid schizophrenic.
Ooh.
Yeah, he was diagnosed when he was like a teenager. So, I mean, it can be taken care of. You know, he's on meds. He has supervision. You know, so it can't there's nothing logical in his mind that's going on. You know.
Wait, he has supervision. He sees through walls and stuff.
Can he see through lead?
He has supervision.
Yeah, he.
Oh, supervision.
Oh. I swear to God, we didn't...
See, the way you said it, it made it sound like he could see through walls.
You heard it the same way I did, right, Ed?
Yes. He has supervision. I didn't think supervision.
I'm like, wow. Oh. Where do we get those meds?
Ben Steele in his bare hands.
All right, go ahead, Tara.
Yeah, so, whatever. He's being taken care of, so he's, a functional member of society. So, but this guy, he's obviously not being taken care of. This totally could have been prevented if someone would just take care of him, I
have a feeling, it'll come out in the coming days, but I think the parents just looked the other way for whatever reason. Maybe they were busy, maybe they were, working 2 or 3 jobs, or maybe they were separated.
They don't want to be the parent of a weirdo.
Yeah, there's something that's going to come out. And speaking of weirdos, by the way, a lot of weirdos, they get the medication and they're fine, but here's the other problem. Mm-hmm. No one supervises them as far as them taking their medication.
Yeah,
and
to make sure they keep
all of a sudden they just go off their medication and go back into being a complete and utter weirdo.
They're never gonna, they don't think they're crazy.
Right. They have no idea.
They think everyone else is crazy,
You have to tell them, look, you just got to take this pill every day. But eventually they're like, I don't need this pill. Why am I taking this pill? This is stupid. And they stop taking this pill. And then they're completely nuts walking around the streets of our country.
Take twice a day as needed for weirdo.
All right. Thank you, Sarah.
All right, thank you.
Well, we got a former weirdo on the line. Kevin from
That's what I want to hear from.
What's up, Kevin?
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey.
No, you don't sound weird.
I'm actually a reformed weirdo.
Okay.
I was forced into weirdoism by my parents, actually specifically by my father, who was a cop and actually arrested the captain of our football team the day of homecoming.
Uh-oh.
Right? And we lost. Oh, man, it was the worst. So, I went from being a kind of happy-go-lucky kid listening to, Huey Lewis in the news to, straight to, Slayer and Depeche Mode and being depressed and eyeliner and bad hair.
Why did he arrest him?
Thing.
Yeah, why did he get arrested?
Oh, for touching me.
Actually, the captain of the football team was stealing beer. He was 17 years old, stealing beer. My dad arrested him. Man, I went from being normal guy to weirdo overnight.
Your dad all right. I was half listening. So your dad arrests the quarterback of your football team the day before homecoming?
The day of homecoming.
Didn't he understand what that would do to you, being in the same school with this kid?
Well, basically, he came home and was like, yeah, do you know this kid named Kyle? And I was like, not the captain of the football team. He was like, yeah, I just arrested him for stealing beer out of the local 7-Eleven.
Oh, my God. He just set you up for a horrific life in school.
Dude.
Don't parents understand this?
Wow.
I went from being blue jeans and happy-go-lucky listening to Huey Lewis in the news, that horrible stuff that we were forced to listen to in the 80s.
Yeah, and Kevin, you haven't... Go ahead, sorry.
Ready to slash my wrist to the Cure in 48 hours, man. I went straight to weirdodom.
And you have no doubt in your mind that this was the event that made you into a weirdo?
I was pretty normal before.
Wow, most people can't name that defining event, and usually they're weirdos from when they're born.
You remember high school, you just want to be accepted and stuff, and your father arrested the quarterback? Yeah. The quarterback was God in every high school.
Oh, my God, yeah. And Kyle was that, Chad slab body type that was just, a pinnacle of, thing. He dated the lead cheerleader.
Of course he did. Of course he did.
Good.
And then,
Good he got arrested.
Straight to weirdodom. Luckily, though, in the middle 90s, I was totally able to get out of it. I became a tattoo artist, and now we have a TV show, which is a little bit, but... it totally worked out well. Basically, a lot of loose, wild sex with women, and next thing, I felt fine.
See? That's something Dan brought up earlier, too. The weirdos usually once they have sex.
Not weirdo
anymore.
Savage beast, the savage weirdo. Hey, what's your TV show? You want to get a plug in?
Well, it's that stupid... No, I'm saying tattoo artists in general have their own TV show.
Oh, okay.
I'm not talking about you in general. I'm talking about the genre.
I don't have my own TV show yet. I haven't made it to that reality TV level of life.
All right, then we don't need to talk to you anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, bye, Kevin.
We can't let you
Thanks for your story.
We can't let you give a plug without paying for it.
He's still a bit of a weirdo.
Yeah, we just saved you money, trust me.
Hey, Sabrina.
Hey.
You're 11 years old?
Yeah.
And you know a weirdo?
Yeah. He
hi,
goes
Sabrina.
to my school.
He goes.
Don't say his name or anything.
Yeah. What makes him a weirdo?
He's like, well, he does really stupid stuff, but he's really smart. But he's a really freak. Oh my gosh. Like, this one time we were going on a field trip, so our teacher told us to date, and 5 minutes after she told us to date, he's like, that's my birthday. And he talks like such a freak. And everybody makes
They're
fun
hysterical.
of him.
You know what? Sabrina's too young. She's 11. That's not a weirdo. There's another name for that kid.
Yeah.
And you'll probably learn when you're 13 years old. It's my birthday.
What are you doing out of school?
Yeah, go to school.
I am in school.
You're in school?
No, I'm not. I'm waiting for school to start.
Oh,
all right.
Why are you listening to this show?
Do you like this show?
Yeah, it's so funny.
What do you like about the show? I would love to know what a 11-year-old girl
finds
likes about the Opie and Anthony show. What is it?
Oh, a bunch of my friends listen to it too. It's so funny. You guys are hilarious.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Interesting.
Everyone has a crush on Jim Norton, don't they?
Who's
no?
I'm a teen idol.
Who's the cutest on the show?
I don't know.
All right.
Nobody?
She's 11. She's not thinking
Did you
about
say
that.
nobody?
Bunch of old men. That's what she thinks.
They think that
All right.
they can have crushes on us. Why not? I want girls to have crushes on me. I want to be.
Yeah.
I'm a teen idol.
I'll tell you what, Sabrina. You call me back in 3 years.
Thank you, Sabrina. Let's go to Mark in Jersey. I just hung up on her. Nothing good can come out of it.
Nothing good will come of an 11-year-old girl calling this program.
Let's go to Mark in Jersey. Mark, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, just comment on that one comment before. Hey, Jimmy, crinkle, man, that was weird.
What?
The 11-year-old girl having a crush on you.
What's weird about wanting to be a teen idol, sir? That's
Of
course.
11-year-old girl.
Yeah.
Anyway,
no, it's not weird.
When I was in middle school, I was among the people who got picked on and all that, but there's this one kid that just did every day. And one day he just snaps, grabs the biggest book out of his locker he can, whacks the one kid in the head, and chases him down the hallway.
We had a not quite. We had a kid that snapped when I was going to school. He was getting this one family would always get picked on, these two brothers, because they were kind of dirty and poor. And the one kid snapped and had like an aerosol can with a lighter.
Oh my god!
And he blasted one of the bullies, justifiably. Good. That's what you get.
Yeah,
you don't go
man.
shoot up a school. Just attack the guy who's been bothering you.
You know, if I was going to school, I wouldn't be bullying anyone.
Nope.
I got to agree with Opie.
There's just too many examples out there.
The video game excuse, it's definitely the parents. I mean, I grew up with Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry dropping pianos on people and Mortal Kombat and Doom and all that stuff. And you got games like, Rainbow Six right now where you can train to kill terrorists.
Yeah.
And it's, where are the parents who are going, wait a minute, what are you doing?
Well, how about the game that's put out? It's a first-person shooter. It's one of the most popular games out there. It's put out by the U.S. government. It's put out by the Army.
Full Spectrum Warrior.
Yeah, but see, let's take that example. So are these kids roaming around, let's just use New York City as an example, searching out terrorists?
Yeah.
They're not. I think parents need to know what their kids are playing, and I think they... Will you stop talking, sir?
Dude, it's endless.
Really. I think parents need to kind of take a peek into their kids' rooms and see what they're playing and see if they can handle the game. But it's amazing that you're going to blame video games for stuff like what happened in Virginia Tech.
Yeah.
It's a digital babysitter, and then parents get pissed off when, oh, wait, what did I buy you? Why are you playing this? How could they let me buy this for a 4-year-old, or whatever?
Give them a Wii and turn them all into fairies.
That's right.
Right, Than? No, I get no agreeing at Than.
Look how much
a huge Wii fan.
How much weight he lost though playing the Wii.
Oh yeah,
good.
It's a video game, and you get exercise at the same time.
He also lost weight sitting in the middle of the night staring at a dark wall because he's a kook.
You're thinking he might be a weirdo, right?
Without a doubt, Dan's a kook.
I've thought that a few times. I'm a teacher and had a student weirdo. Tim, what's up?
Hey, guys. I'm a 10th grade teacher. A couple of years ago, there was this kid, Sean. I won't say his last name, but he was kind of a bully, and he was, really self-centered and just loved to just do these weird things. He kicked this cat one time, and but his mom was on the school board, and he was, a big star athlete. So my first couple of months there, we were having a lecture, and we were in the middle of this lesson. He walks up to the door of my classroom. I look at him, didn't know who he was, really. And he's trying to talk to one of his friends, and I say, can I help you? And he looks at me and goes, hey, why don't you shut the F up? And just curses me out in front of, like, the whole class. And I was one to belt this guy. I didn't know who he was. So, you know, he ends up going to the office to get the parents up, and the mom's like, well, you know, he was upset because, you know, his car wouldn't start, and, you know, just gotta, you gotta
making excuses.
And they just let this kid get away with anything he wanted to because of his parents, because he was like a big athlete. They didn't want to lose him off the team, you know, because he had to play.
You know, jocks are so dumb and irritating, most of them, not all of them. But most of them want to be funny, and they're not funny. They're just dumb lunks, and they bully people. They're just asses.
Yeah, it's a very mob mentality, too, when you get a couple of them together. A few from the team used to get together and bully people.
They're normally the ones who are doing it. It's usually not the kids that are smoking pot who are bullying you. It's normally those retards.
All right, let's take one more before the break. Mike on Long Island, what's up?
What's up, O&A?
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, my ex-wife was a diagnosed bipolar, the queen of all weirdos.
Oh.
And it came directly from the family. The mother was a schizophrenic with hypochondriac, and the grandmother was a multiple personality disorder.
Didn't you realize when you were dating her that there might be a problem?
No, I had no clue. I didn't really meet the family until I was way too deep into it. You know, she was great in bed, and I thought everything was wonderful. And then all of a sudden, whenever she got around her family, it was like they opened up the gates to the loony bin, and the rubber room was bouncing around. It was unbelievable.
I married into a family of weirdos. Sounds like a title of a great B movie.
So you still with her?
Thanks a lot, guys.
Wait, dude, hold on. You didn't give us enough info.
You still with her?
What's up?
So, no, I think he said that's your ex-wife?
That's my ex-wife. Yeah, I left her.
Oh, okay.
Well, why? When did it get weird, you know, to the point where you had to leave?
I actually moved her away. I moved her a few states away, and then her mother packed up everything and moved up next door to us.
Oh, God.
So you were trying to get away from the family of weirdos.
Yeah, because she would actually be a little bit more normal if I would keep her away from them. So I figured, all right, we'll just leave the states. And when we left, she actually got a little bit more normal, and then her mother was like, oh, I like where you live. I'll come live up there, too. She moved 3 doors down from my house. And that was when the whole world just went right up to hell.
How hard was she to argue with, this loon?
There was no arguing. I didn't argue. I walked around with my tail between my legs going, yes, dear, for 5 years.
Right. You know, when you set her off, she's going to embarrass you and be a total C, right?
Oh, yeah, she lost her mind a few times. She cut herself a couple of times in front of friends. We have a party, and all of a sudden she'd get depressed about some joke or whatever, and she'd go cower into the bedroom and be screaming at me from the bedroom while my friends are in the house trying to relax and have a good time.
That's not too uncomfortable.
Here's what they're just one of those attention-seeking. Oh, how annoying! What is she doing now? Do you vaguely know?
Well, now, well, she says she's medicated. I don't really see her. I avoided the whole thing and left. But she says she's medicated, and she married a guy who's like the assistant manager at McDonald's and still lives at home with his parents. So they all live together with her husband's mom now.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Whole house smells like Big Mac farts.
Hey, Mike, what are you doing Friday?
Nothing.
You want to go see Bob Saget?
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Thanks, guys.
All right, you got a pair of tickets to see Bob Saget at the North Fork Theater in Westbury. This Friday, doors open at 6:30. Show starts at 8. A bunch of us are going to be at the show, and you'll be joining us. All right, Mike, hold on the line.
All right. Thanks.
Give this guy some Saget tickets. All right.
Look at us with prizes, just doling them out.
Hey, we got more weirdo stories on the way, and why don't we get to know the shooter a little bit more after the break?
Sure.
We got the roommates talking on CNN, and of course we got these crazy plays.
Yeah, these little one-act plays that he wrote. He's a horrible writer.
He's awful.
That we'll get into next. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
But I just got wild. I got wild.
I just got wild. Oh, thank God. Opie and Anthony.
Thank you, Opie and Anthony.
Get a wow sticker, get flashed, get happy. Details on it. God forbid we mention a website.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
the Opie and Anthony program. Hi. Good morning. This is Whip 'em Out Wednesday, too, you know.
Yeah, they're flashing on Pal Talk.
Yep.
It's alive and well on Pal Talk, and we say it every week. There are women out there that will flash you if they see the WOW sticker on your car. The WOW obviously stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Seeing more of the stickers out there as I drive around the area also. Nice.
Very cool. A couple of quick stories, then we'll get into the plays of question mark. That's how he signed his name.
It's like Prince. Just use a symbol, man.
Mike in Florida, what's going on?
What's up, man?
Hey, make it fast, Mike, because we got a lot of people that want in today.
Yeah, bro, but look, dude, you guys got to hear about this kid, man. All right, man, I'm in high school, and there's this kid in my school, bro. He has a plot to take over the world.
He has a plot?
Yeah, no, he has it all planned out, man. This kid's, like, really smart, man. He's, like, a genius.
Well, how's he going to do it? Let's get right to it.
Does he wear a tinfoil hat?
No, dude, he says he's going to, like, tap into the Xbox satellite system or something, man. And, like, just, like, and then tap into, he wants to be, like, a nuclear weapon. He work with nuclear weapons and stuff. And he's going to tap into, like, the things that control it. Like, you know, the main system and shit, or the stuff, man, and then he's gonna like, he says he's gonna, like, use our rockets against us.
Yeah, but where's he gonna live? He's gotta live in a lair. If you take over the world, you need a lair.
A lair.
A condo or a house isn't going to do the job. If you're going to take over the world, you need to live under a mountain or under the ocean. Like, where's his lair going to be? Did he figure that much out?
His mom's basement.
Like, is he going to live at the top of a really tall building in a big city, and no one notices that this creep has the top 3 floors? Tell him he's nuts because he doesn't have a plan for a lair.
How is he going to tap into the satellites with XM?
No.
Xbox.
Oh, he's going to use the Xboxes?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because, dude, he told me he could tap into, he said he has it all figured out, though.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mike.
All right, well, this kid sounds like he knows what he's
Now,
doing.
if he does it, we'll all be like, see, we should have known.
You know, we just blew off Mike like whatever, but he was probably warning us that he just found the next Adolf Hitler, and we're like, yeah, whatever. We got a radio show to do.
What a weirdo.
He's just a weirdo.
You know, Hitler probably used to call into a local radio show and do funny Jew reports, and people were like, we don't want to hear this. It's higher. We have to do traffic.
Yeah, we got the phrase that pays. Will you leave us alone?
Hello?
Yeah.
Am I the third caller?
Oh, it's this Adolf guy again. No! You're a prize whore. Go away.
You know, the Jews are ruining our country.
All right, hang up on this guy.
Sig Heil. Heil me.
We're going to be late with traffic now. Could someone get rid of Adolf, please?
You weirdo.
Yeah, I'm sure the signs were there somewhere, then everyone just ignored it.
He paints. How bad could he be?
Right. Shannon, Tom's River, what's up?
Good morning. Love you. Love the show.
Oh, thank you, Shannon.
This was a way back, but when I was in high school, I had this really weird kid that everybody avoided, but for some reason he kept stalking me. So I just told him off one day. The next day he left a note on my locker saying he was going to take a cadaver, carve my name in it, and throw it on my front lawn. Well, it was so over the top, I didn't think anything of it. Until 2 weeks later, he was arrested for digging up bodies in the graveyard.
Oh, my God.
That's weirdo.
Yeah, you know, if I was a chick living in this day and age, and I was hot, I would ugly myself up big time.
Yeah?
Yeah, it keeps the weirdos away. Don't wash your hair, Shannon. The weirdos are onto you.
That must be it, because it's been some time ago, but I don't know.
Hey, you know, if he's digging up bodies for you, that's kind of nice. That's sweet.
And how far did he get? How far did he get with digging up the body?
I don't know. I mean, you know, all I saw was it was in the paper, and I wasn't about to investigate any further because I wasn't going to make my situation known.
Well, that's important to the story. Did he just dig deep enough to hit the casket, or did he, get
Actually
into the casket?
Get it out.
He must have, because I remember the paper said bodies, plural.
Bodies.
Okay.
Holy crap.
Right. So of course, my friends and I were thinking, well, maybe the first one was a little bit too decomposed, so we had to go find another.
Oof. Well, there was a story recently of a guy that saw an obituary of a girl that was killed in a motorcycle accident. Loved her picture. Thought she was a pretty girl. Got 2 of his friends to help him out. Went to the cemetery, dug her up, and was going to take her back to his house and have sex with the corpse. But apparently security spotted him, called the cops, and then the friends kind of sold him out when they were questioned that he wanted to. And what kind of friends are these? Okay.
Good ones.
It's like, hey, I want to see this girl in the paper? Yeah, she's cute. Yeah, I want to have sex with her. Okay. Oh, she's dead.
See, now that's a guy who has a lair, and those weren't his friends, they were his henchmen.
Henchmen.
Yeah.
You do need henchmen, too.
You need henchmen and you need a lair. That's why that kid doesn't have it all figured out yet.
Well, this guy who got his friends to help. No, at that point, you're no longer friends. You're now henchmen named Boris and Igor.
Yeah, getting back to Ann's story, I think the friends just were scared of this kid and just made believe they were going along, knowing the kid would probably get caught. I mean, we've all had friends growing up. You can't even. It's an old joke, but you can't find a friend when it's time to move. Or you're going to find a friend to help you dig up a body?
Yeah.
Here's the problem with her. If she died of an overdose, I'd probably join him. But she was killed in a motorcycle accident. You think she looks the same?
Could be a wreck.
She's all mangled.
Yeah, there could be some problems. All right. Well, as long as the three body parts are still intact, that's all guys care about anyway. So.
There's all the important
and a hand for each friend. That's all they get.
All right, Shannon, thank you for your story. Let's go to Hank in Harrisburg.
Hey there, Hank.
Harrisburg.
Hello?
What's up, Hank? Why Harrisburg?
Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
I know where it is. I've driven through it many, many times. The key to that line, I've driven through it many, many times.
It's not a bad place to live.
You know what? I'm making fun of the wrong guy, by the way. He's calling up to say that he spent time in a psych ward.
Oh, yeah?
What's your story, Hank?
Well, I used to be really into, like, Pink Floyd and the really psychedelic stuff. And I used to jump a lot of ass when I was younger.
Nice. I mean, sorry.
I got into the Eastern religion thing for a while. And I was meditating over, I don't know, about 3 or 4 days. It just seemed to get hotter and hotter, and I finally just got so hot I just took off my clothes and went out for a walk, and people kind of got upset because I was naked.
Yeah.
That tends to, upset people, by the way.
Didn't Oil Can do that? Remember Oil Can?
Oil Can Boyd?
Yeah. He ripped his clothes off and
the baseball player.
Yeah,
you're going local Boston reference.
A little bit.
I like that.
The Oil Can was a nut, wasn't he?
I think so. Yeah, he had some stories in his past. So you're surprised that people were upset because you were walking around naked?
Well, I mean, I didn't really think it was a big deal at the time, but I guess it was hot. I told the cops I was hot, and they just said that they put me in the car and took me away, and I spent 3 weeks in a psych ward, and I've been on medication since then, and every once in a while, I can hear voices sometimes, but it's once in a great while.
What are the voices saying to you?
It's just still, I hear them talking, might call my name, and they'll say stuff to me, and
Hank.
I don't know.
Hank. What?
Wait, so
what are you saying, dude?
Wait, you hear voices every once in a while?
Hank.
Yeah.
And you're on some kind of medication, so you don't really hear the voices anymore, or?
Hank. No, sometimes I forget to take my medication.
Hank.
What are you on?
It's called Oradol.
Hank.
What's that do?
It's
Hank.
an antipsychotic.
Listen to me, Hank.
I actually, they were going to put me on Ritalin when I was a kid. Does that have any kind of the same effect?
Hank.
What?
Hank.
Ritalin. They were going to put me on Ritalin when I was a kid. Does that have any of the same kind of effect as what you're on?
Hank.
I don't know.
Why aren't you listening to me, Hank?
Sick and stuff, but
listen to me, Hank.
But
Hank.
What?
Hank.
Mom, please, I gotta do this now.
All right, we're not gonna get to him. Hank, good for you, Hank.
Hank.
All right, go walk around naked. We got to show.
Yeah.
All right,
I like Hank.
We do like Hank.
He's a kook.
Say he's all right. Hey, let's learn about the shooter. Here's the roommates from CNN. We broke it down nicely for you guys. We do the heavy lifting. You don't have to listen to or watch TV all day. We give you the highlights here.
It's funny if the only clips we had of the two roommates is one going, he was a douche. He was a dick.
Yeah, that's
all right. Now here's sports. Hey, who's going to win American?
I mean, did you ever sit down and have a conversation with him?
Never more than a couple words, other than the one time when we went out. to a party, and he opened up and said he had an imaginary girlfriend.
Uh-oh.
He told you he had an imaginary girlfriend?
Yes.
And what prompted him to say that?
Like Travis.
We had been drinking, so I guess he had just decided to open up.
This was his roommates, by the way, and he barely talked. Wow. Creepy.
Yeah, he said like they just would walk in and find him staring at a wall.
Yeah.
Sitting in his desk, just staring at the wall.
This kid sounds like an ass.
Yeah. An ass. It's a good way to put it.
Hey, by the way, do you guys think it's better that these guys off themselves, or if we're able to catch them?
Nah, I'd rather just have them take care of business right there.
Some people get a little frustrated that in the end they take their own lives. Like,
yeah, but
you want to be able to get pissed off this guy and feel like he's being punished.
But
like it's almost like an easy way out in the end.
You get more and more pissed off as the trial goes on, and then you got to listen to the defense attorneys come up with all kinds of cockamamie ideas of why he shouldn't be put in jail. And then after years and years go by, they end up like Son of Sam, who is the picture-perfect convict.
Right.
They love him in prison, Son of Sam.
Yeah.
He's converting people to Christianity. He's like nothing. And then the guy that shot Reagan, Hinckley, he gets to go out and visit his family now and friends and what about time away?
We've had a lot of school shootings in the last 10 years. Like, where are those kids now? The ones that didn't kill themselves, they're probably in they pretty much have a cushy life, I'm sure, in prison somewhere.
You know what, also, they're so young when it happens that they wind up getting out after a while, and they're not all that old. And then, what are you going to do? Just have them kill themselves, get it over with.
Yeah, I'd rather have them kill themselves in the end myself. Because I personally don't believe in the justice system. I don't have enough confidence.
Oh.
I find it frustrating when they kill themselves, just because, again, you want to have some kind of vengeance. I mean, I know them being dead is then their misery is over. And I also like the idea that FBI profilers and stuff can study them, because there might be stuff you pick up. I mean, they learn a lot about these creatures.
You cut his brain out, make a little cross-section,
juggle with
look under some weird little lights.
Yeah.
Find out where the dark spots are and the light spots.
We lost, obviously, guys.
Yeah.
Not just an English measure, but we lost a great playwright.
Yes.
We're going to read his plays next on the show.
Yes, I think we should.
And we're going to play roles. You're figuring Jimmy is the director of this play.
Yes.
He's taken question marks script or play, whatever, and he's assigning roles to everybody around us.
It's been my dream for many years to direct Sung. He was very difficult to work with. He refused to compromise his integrity. There's certain things he wanted to have it be kind of a molesting, murderous relationship, and I said, can't we make it a trip to the Hamptons? It was just one we could never come to an agreement on that.
You had to agree to disagree.
Yes, and he wanted the mother to be played by Soupy Sales, and I was completely against it.
Which play are we reading today, by the way?
Well, obviously Richard McBeef.
Richard McBeef.
Mr. Brownstone, I didn't care for the writing style at all.
I didn't care for the fact that he used 3 pages to write down the words to Mr. Brownstone
by Guns N' Roses.
The song,
Yeah, blame Guns N' Roses today. There you go. Here we go. The roommates describe his imaginary girlfriend he was talking about.
He called her Jelly, and she called him Spanky.
Spanky and Jelly.
Yep. And that was that.
This kid didn't have a creative bone in his body.
These two sound like the interviews they did on Spinal Tap.
Yeah.
It's called Spanky and Jelly. That was the band's name before the Tensmen. They put them next to each other in the interview and just let them ramble on, these two.
This kid, he was a mush with teeth. Spanky and Jelly?
Spanky and Jelly.
Who was who?
I guess he was Spanky.
He was Spanky.
And she was Jelly,
his
silly.
His supermodel girlfriend was Jelly, yeah.
Oh.
And that was that.
George
What did
Glass.
you say about this imaginary girlfriend?
She was a supermodel, I think.
Yeah.
And were you guys amused by this? Or weirded out by it?
More amused, you think this guy's pretty crazy.
Yeah, strange guy.
Anytime you say that your girlfriend is a supermodel.
Named Jelly.
She isn't. No one says super anything.
Supermodel.
You say my girlfriend models. This kid was a hack in life.
Yeah.
My girlfriend's a supermodel. No.
What's her name? Jelly. Jelly.
As he's putting it on bread, he probably said that.
Yeah, right?
Good thing.
That's exactly how George Glass's name got brought up by Jan Brady. She saw a glass. Said her boyfriend's name was George. And then her mother went, George what? And she looked and saw a glass and she went, George Glass.
Good thing someone didn't walk into the kitchen and they said, George who? And she would have said, George AIDS.
George Moe.
Let's go to Josh in Brooklyn.
George Pillow Biter.
We're talking to people that know weirdos today. What's up, Josh?
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, hey, in my 8th grade class, there was this one kid who, she made up her own language, and nobody was friends with her, and she choked the kid out in 7th grade, and, we would yell at her in her own language, and she would, like, break down, and she sat in a room for 2 hours in, like, fetal position in the corner, and just didn't move, and then, teachers had to come. And then finally class was dismissed and she was still there. And then another kid, he came in at the end of school with like 4 months left. And he didn't make friends with anybody. And everybody like genuinely wanted to make friends with him. But then he still didn't. And I finally asked him why he didn't want to make friends.
Sounds like a weirdo. Here's a
weirdo. This is a weirdo talking about another weirdo. Wait, she invented her own language. Like, what was the language?
Oh, he said she was from a country called Garudia, right? Where she was a princess.
Why did we encourage the weirdo?
Princess of Garudia?
Yeah, it was weird shit.
Well,
yeah, and then...
hey, sir, they dumped out of that because you cursed, but she was the princess of what? Garudia?
Garudia,
Opie.
Garudia, of course.
Supposed to be in like I don't know, Africa or something.
Of course.
Are you a weirdo?
Yeah, you sound like a weirdo.
No, I was on the bus and people were looking at me because I was talking about, a girl with her own country.
Oh, see, this girl doesn't exist. She only exists in your mind, right?
No.
Sir, are you in love with the princess of Garudia?
Garudia.
All right, you got me. I am. I'm sorry.
All right. Thanks, Josh. Why did we tell them to call today?
Yeah, we
know they're out there.
We're soliciting weirdos.
That guy.
Did you hear the way he talked?
I'm not even going to say what he is.
Everything at the end.
I like Josh. He's
kind of
awesome.
went up like this.
Yes.
And then there was this girl.
Yeah.
And she said she was a princess.
Yeah.
And she lived in Garudia.
Princess of Garudia.
Garudia.
And
well,
she made her
on
own,
a bus.
She made her own language.
You're a weirdo.
God, what did we do? What did we do? There's just nothing but weirdos calling now, and people that know weirdos. All right, more from the roommates, and finally we're gonna act out what? Richard McBeef today?
The works of song.
Yes,
the works of song.
Richard McBeef, literarily, I found to be superior.
Hey, can we get some of that music, that English? We're reading a play, music, like Masterpiece Theater type music.
Very good.
I agree.
I'll help with the production.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be lighting and sound. I'm going to be lighting and sound.
You couldn't get a part in the play.
You're the best boy.
Yeah, I did high school plays. I got a line or two. I wasn't good enough for the lead.
Best boy.
I don't want to be best boy.
You're best boy.
I'm lighting and sound. Who's costuming?
Oh, get a gay man.
Yeah, obviously, Travis.
Travis gets costuming.
Travis gets to do the costumes.
So you have to describe what we're wearing.
Yes.
Okay, Travis?
All right.
Think on your feet.
So I'm lighting and sound. We got costume.
I will be reading the part of just the narrative to let you know what's going on.
Your humble narrator.
Your humble narrator. Yeah, and in parentheses. And Anthony will be playing the part of the father.
I will be taking the title role. I will be Richard McBeef.
Whoa.
Yes, a very challenging role. I learned a lot from playing Richard. Playing the McBeef character taught me so much. It was one of those roles, too, that took me so long to get back out of.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really became part of me.
All right.
Shut up, actors. Ugh.
And Steve will be playing the part of the son.
The son.
Sean, the stepson.
Very
important role.
Yeah, very important role, and the friction between the two characters.
You and Steve?
Me and Steve play. You'll be stunned.
And Steve is also going to be in charge of makeup and costumes for this production.
No, Travis.
Well,
Travis.
you're the makeup guy, too, all right?
Makeup.
All right.
Playing the part of Sue, the mother, will be E-Rock.
E-Rock.
Why E-Rock?
Because he's got Sue qualities.
And E-Rock, you'll have to put on a woman's voice and hold it through the whole thing. Don't peter out. Let's hear your woman voice.
Yeah.
Go. Say.
Maybe we should have tryouts first of all.
Go
ahead, E-Rock.
E-Rock is offer only, by the way.
I don't know. What do you want me to say?
Anything as a woman, Mr. No Creative.
Improv.
Say as a woman that you like mayonnaise on everything.
I like mayonnaise on everything.
Perfect.
It sounds like a tranny.
Perfect, exactly.
You didn't even do an over-the-top kind of woman thing. Where it's really high.
Can I be the director? Can I direct you slightly? When you do the girl's voice, it's perfect, but your hand should be in the typical faggy, like, limp wrist when you talk. Like, do that. Just do the limp wrist.
Yeah.
Now talk.
I like mayonnaise on everything.
Yes. Don't make a tense hand. Just relax it. Like, I like mayonnaise on everything.
Yeah, throw your hands out.
Wow,
Like,
Jimmy,
throw your hands
very
out
good.
like Jimmy just did.
You know what you do with your hands there.
Both hands. It'll get you into it.
I like mayonnaise on everything.
Attaboy.
There you go. You're
All right.
All right, we'll do this, Richard.
Throwing stuff at people.
We'll do this Richard McBeef play next. More audio from the roommates, more of your phone calls. Nothing but weirdos on the lines today, or people that know weirdos. There will always be weirdos.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
We acknowledge the weirdos among us today. It's Opie and Anthony.
I love showing my introverted fat guys. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A, Uncut, and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's get right back into it. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, and we appreciate that. O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Tour. Jimmy, what do the people need to know?
Thanks, Al. We're going to work it out. You can go to opieandanthony.com and get all of our dates. The pre-sale is tomorrow morning, Thursday, at 9 a.m. Tickets are going on sale Friday morning, 9 a.m. Tomorrow mornings are very limited. We're doing something with wrestling. I don't know exactly what, where wrestlers are going to be coming to certain events. And
better not even talk about it.
I don't know exactly what it's going to be.
Tom's got to work that out behind the scenes for some reason.
We have a whole bunch of dates. You guys know what the dates are. Jones Beach, June 16. Mohegan Sun in Connecticut, June 30th. Tweeter Center in Mansfield, Massachusetts, June 21. Detroit, August 4. Virginia, August 18th. PNC Art Center, New Jersey, August 25. Tweeter Center in Camden for the Philly people, September the 15th. And all your regulars are on. It's myself, Louis C.K., Saget, Otto, and George. I hear we may have had Louis Black or Stephen Lynch. I don't know, for one or two of the dates. So
yeah, we're adding more comedians. Don't forget about the O&A Village. Don't forget that it's an all-day event. I mean, the tailgating last year was amazing. That was a lot of fun. We checked that out. We're gonna have bands. We're gonna have video. It's a whole event. So tickets go on sale tomorrow. Now you're saying
pre-sale tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
Okay.
The best ticket. They're actually putting blocks of the best tickets up on a pre-sale. They're gonna probably go before 10 o'clock, and then the tickets actually go on sale at general admission 9 a.m. Friday morning.
Very good. Really fast. There's an Imus update today. A couple things that are kind of interesting. We said it yesterday. If this whole Imus thing hit this week, he'd still be on the air. It's just how things work. He messed up on a slow news week, and the media frenzy was able to take over. There's no way the media frenzy would have been as strong with this shooting down there in Vermont. Couple things though.
Virginia.
Virginia. Why do I keep saying? I think I said Vermont a couple times actually, and no one's correcting me. Virginia, of course. Finally, someone is sticking up for Imus, and the Post has reported it on page 31. You know, Imus made to look like a racist on the front page of every paper in America. Finally, someone is speaking up on his behalf, and the Post buries it on page 31. Now, I know the school shooting is going to take up the first 8 or 9 pages, of course.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, I study this thing. And it's on the same page as Weird But True. You know, all those wacky stories about the lady that, I don't know, had 1,000 cats in her home.
Right.
And all that dumb stuff you read about just because you're bored. It's John Kerry, who was almost the president of the United States. He's coming out, and it says, it's buried on page 31 here.
Well, the Post is very biased against a couple of shows. Apparently Imus and this one.
Yeah, Massachusetts Senator John Kerry yesterday said he doesn't think Don Imus should have been fired for his racially charged comments. A sharp break with the current Democratic 2008 frontrunners. The punishment has to fit the crime, so to speak. Kerry, the Democrats, all right, whatever. Blah. Kerry, who had Imus support who had Imus's support in that race, said he might be willing to go on future Imus shows if the radio host finds a new station. But if he goes back to doing the same old, I'd have trouble doing that. And that's where Sharpton and all those guys really blew it, because they got Imus. They got him big time. At first, I didn't think he was sincere when he was apologizing, but then it was very obvious looking into this man's eyes. Wow, he really was affected by this whole thing. And if you left him on the air, you really would have had a fine platform.
Yeah,
but instead, no, we got to get rid of him. But he would have completely changed his tune. It's very obvious.
And the Democrats wanted him fired. That's interesting. For free speech and free thinkers, they wanted
free speech.
Oh, free speech. Did I say that?
Exactly, free speech.
This whole read about this killer here has got me screwing up my words.
Hey, by the way, we're going to be doing Richard McBeef. We're still practicing our lines. We're getting the lighting set and the music ready. And Max from Dallas don't have time to go to the phones right now. Richard McBeef is a great porn name.
It really is a good porno name.
And Steve, of course, the opportunist that he is, he already has registered richardmcbeef.com.
Damn, Steve.
And
That's a big one.
The interesting thing about these characters, this kid was good at naming people. Richard, Sue, and John.
Yeah, that's for Richard McBeef.
Yeah.
And the other one, it's equally as captivating names.
All right, we're almost ready. And the other thing about the Imus thing, and we told you guys last week, the FCC is not going to do anything. FCC bails on Imus. CBS Radio can't be fined for carrying Don Imus's racially charged comments because they don't qualify as indecent.
Yeah.
We said this all last week.
It's something people have to understand.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it was offensive and reprehensible and all that crap to some people, but as far as the FCC goes, they're not going to do anything.
No.
Nothing.
Even go to the FCC.
Can't fine them.
You cannot fine Imus for saying that.
People think you can.
No.
They think the second they hear something they don't like that you could fire off a letter to the FCC and get a station license pulled or have a show removed or fined.
Right.
No.
All right, and we go back to the roommates talking about question mark. That's how he used to sign his name when he signed into class. The roommate describes the first time the shooter stalked a girl. Because he's known as a stalker now, it's coming out.
I walked back to my room one night, and there's a policeman in there. And apparently what had happened was he started talking to her online first. He found where she lived, started talking to her on AIM. Then he went over there. He was using the name question mark. Said, "Hey, I'm question mark," and that really freaked the girl out.
So he was stalking her?
Yeah. He found out everything about her first.
And like he told this girl all the things he learned about her?
I don't know if he told her that, but he thought they were playing some kind of game or something.
Oh, boy.
This seems like it shouldn't have happened. It seemed like everyone knew this guy was a problem. They were scared of him.
Yeah, but they can't do anything.
You can't do, exactly.
Until they do something, you can't do anything.
All right. Another stalking incident ended with the shooter saying he should kill himself.
There were two other instances that we know of. One was one of our friends, he started bothering her, and another was down the hall.
And what happened in those cases?
The one down the hall, I got the girl's screen name and kind of told her, I IM'd her and told her, this guy, he's messing around with you, here's his name, and you shouldn't kind of ignore him and just stay away from him. And then the other time, the cops responded again, and Song became upset about that, and he had told me that he might as well kill himself. And so I told the cops that, and they took him away to the counseling center for a night or two.
Yeah, this kid had douche written all over him. He's just one of these guys that annoys chicks. Here's what's probably happening. He's a mope. He couldn't get laid. Girls ignored him, so he blamed it on rich kids. They probably liked the jocks. You know how it is with girls. It's impossible to meet them sometimes. Mm-hmm. And that's what it was. He was this awful loner who tried to be intriguing and interesting. His writing stunk.
Yeah.
And he called himself question mark.
Wow, that's mysterious.
Yeah, this guy's intriguing.
It's like Frank Gorshin.
Question mark. Yeah. That's the line. I was going to go with question mark and the Mysterians.
He's so mysterious.
Why did you think right away that it might be him? There are a lot of Asians here.
Well, part of the description, too, was the guy they arrested on the drill field initially looked similar to him, just close cropped hair. And then with the girl and AJ, too, after it was released that it was an RA and a girl killed, that it kind of sounded like the girl had gotten into a trouble with a guy. But when I heard that she had it was the boyfriend, I was kind of thinking it wasn't Sung, because I had never seen him with a girl or anyone else for that matter.
Well, that does explain kind of why the cops didn't react immediately. They thought the boyfriend did. I mean...
Yeah, you always think the boyfriend did it.
Yeah.
You know, probably thought she was having some kind of a little liaison with the RA, and then the RA is shot, and she's shot, and there's the boyfriend not shot.
Why didn't he shoot him, I wonder?
I don't know.
Did the guy just panic and duck or something?
Think that far ahead, thinking they're going to think it's him? If I leave him alive, the cops are going to be all caught up thinking that it's him.
No, because now they have a description of me.
Yeah, but from a guy that they suspect of doing this.
Right.
Doesn't matter what he says. Oh, it's an Asian guy. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
it is.
whatever, dude.
Come with us.
Yeah.
You know?
It seemed like the kid was really smart. Yeah, I mean, he thought all this out.
Should have wrote that into one of his plays. Jesus.
I want to get to Richard McBeef. The people are waiting.
We're getting there. Josh on Long Island. What's up?
Premiering.
Josh.
Hey guys,
Hey.
yeah. Love you guys. Love the show.
Thanks.
It's opening day.
I
Richard McBeef. Yes.
had a friend in 6th grade. He thought he was from Saturn. He made up his own language.
Another one of these.
Their own languages.
Yes, Josh.
Oh, yeah. He would meditate at recess. He would just sit behind, like, the tetherball and meditate, sitting in a corner. People would just scream at him, and he would, like, start yelling at him and chase them.
Now,
and he was going to, like, melt them with a laser.
Now, what video game do we have to...
Melt them with a laser.
What video game do we have to blame this behavior on? Because it's all about the violent video
Space
game.
Invaders.
Space Invaders?
Yeah.
The Hello Kitty video game did that.
Yeah, he thought he was from Saturn. Where's this kid now?
I don't know. I moved out of the state.
Yeah. Well, you think you can move away from the weirdos, but you move into a new town, and guess what? There's new weirdos.
Yep.
They're everywhere.
Oh, yeah. I moved from Ohio to New York. There's plenty more weirdos here than there are in Ohio.
Oh, yeah, we got our share of weirdos.
Right. Thank you, Josh. Knew a kid from Saturn.
John, when you heard it was an Asian man who did this, did you think it was him?
Yeah, and I don't really know a whole lot of Asians at Tech, and that may have been the reason too, but...
Roland is one of the roommates of question mark?
It really does sound like Roland.
Oh, wow.
The roommate?
Action, suspense.
Friday, why? Richard McBeef?
Why do you like Richard McBeef?
Suspense?
Intrigue? Yeah.
Intrigue. Action. Open Friday wide.
Weirdos.
You guys interested in the cast of Richard McBeef coming in?
We could
interview.
We could book them and Larry King.
We have De Niro.
You're not going to get Larry King.
De Niro, Pacino, Richard McBeef. And Roland, when can we see Richard McBeef?
It's out Friday wide.
All right. Play that again.
It's out Friday wide.
Okay, and now listen. This guy sounds just like our own Roland.
John, when you heard it was an Asian man who did this, did you think it was him?
Yeah, and I don't really know a whole lot of Asians at Tech, and that may have been the reason too, but the only strange Asian that I would have known would have been Sung. And everybody that I knew that I've told stories about Sung, and they all called me and said, "You think that was Sung?" when they found out it was an Asian.
Oh, wow. I have no idea what that guy just said.
That is really good. That is definitely Roland.
That's our own Roland.
I don't know. It's definitely Sung.
Question mark?
You guys want Sung? You come in?
Guys, we got the guy that did lighting for Grindhouse.
He's working on Richard McBeef now.
All right, let's get through this so we can actually reenact Richard McBeef.
The world
What he told me one night, which was really strange because he never talked to me, he never got up and closed the door himself, and he never turned off the lights when he was going to bed. So it was really strange when he closed the door and he turned to me and he said, "Hey, you want to know why I went up to that girl's dorm room the other night?" And I said, "Sure, why?" He said that he wanted to go up there and look her in the eyes to see how cool she was, because that's the only way he could tell how cool she was, by looking her in the eyes. And when he looked in her eyes, he saw promiscuity.
Oh, God.
Great.
What a douchebag.
What a weirdo.
A murderer and a dork.
Yeah.
Hey.
Looking at eyes and so.
Promiscuity.
Leave alone, you dummy.
We have one more clip from the roommates, and of course we're going to redo Richard McBeef.
Redo it. We're premiering.
We're premiering it using the gang from the radio show. Hey, we've been taking calls from weirdos all morning. We got Maddie. She's a girl from Massachusetts. Now, I thought we were done with the weirdo stories, but Maddie's got a good one. Used to work with Weirdo Stripper.
Oh.
Maddie.
Hey, guys.
What's up? You knew a Weirdo Stripper?
Absolutely.
Were you a stripper as well, or
Yes.
still are?
God, no.
Yeah, had to retire, huh?
Well, no, not necessarily. Kind of chose to. It's not exactly conducive to having positive relationships with the opposite sex.
Good point.
Yeah.
I thought you threw out a hip and you had to retire or something.
Oh, no, definitely not. Just, trying to grow up and have relationships, and you really can't do that in that kind of environment.
I gotcha. So you knew a Weirdo Stripper.
Absolutely. She'd kind of done too much blow, and she kind of slipped off the deep end. She'd go out on the stage, and she'd stand in the middle of the stage, and she'd look at the guys and give them shifty eyes. Then she'd run over and snatch up the dollar bill, and then run back to the middle of the stage and just glare at them. She thought for sure they had blow darts.
She thought the audience had blow darts?
Correct. And the dancers, too. We were all out together.
Oh, everybody had a blowgun with the darts and wow, that's weird.
Where'd she dance, on Gilligan's Island?
She also thought she heard drums playing.
Yeah.
And she also thought that they had mixed something in the pavement in Salisbury that mixed with the plastic, the rubber on the bottom of your sneakers, which would then slowly poison you.
Wow, cool.
Oh, that rocks.
And it wasn't until she got on a picnic table and stripped at her 7-year-old sister's birthday party that they finally committed her.
She stripped her 7-year-old sister's birthday party. That's
correct.
Wow, that's a party you'd want to be invited to.
Yeah. See, not all weirdo stories are bad. That's hilarious.
That is a funny weirdo story. She thought she was.
Do you have any more details on her stripping at the 7-year-old's party?
No, unfortunately, I wasn't there for it.
Oh, that's classic.
Yes, definitely.
That's a party you didn't want to miss. All right.
All right, great talking to you guys.
All right.
And Steve from Bayshore, no, the title wasn't originally Richard McBeef and Broccoli. That's, damn, Steve.
By the way, very good. By the way, you watch Intervention from time to time. Did you ever see the weirdo stripper that they try to get into rehab? Where she got naked all the time, and her sister would have to come over to the house with food, and she would beat up her sister and grab the food and just call it. You saw it, Steve? Yeah. Call her all sorts of names, and I think she was she would crank up the music and just be jumping up and down on her bed naked when the sister's coming over just to try to take care of her. And I think she used to throw feces, and she would just destroy her room as she's naked.
Yeah, just a very scrawny, wafy-looking crackhead sister was just refusing help every time her sister came over to get it, and she would just have these fits and tear apart her room.
Yeah, the father, I guess, rented apartments and just gave this is where this comes from, by the way. The father is like, I don't want to deal with my weirdo daughter, so he just gave her a place to live, and she would just destroy it, write crap all over the walls and destroy it, and then they would come over and clean up the whole place. Next day, she would destroy it again. All naked, by the way. Completely naked. Jumping up and down, cranking out music, throwing food and feces and everything else.
There's a couple clips online of that episode, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I believe I saw them on YouTube, and but it's it's obviously all blurred out. But yeah, completely running outside, fighting naked, and doing the whole cracked out
all right
thing.
We got to take a break.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
So we got to take a break so we can get into Richard McBeef. This is the final clip from the roommates that we got for you guys today. Anyway, pretty much the highlights for you. We try to do that.
What is, Andy, the strangest thing you remember him doing now that you look back at it?
I guess it was his Facebook profile. He had called it ? And he told me that was his brother. And he had gotten my cell phone number from when we used to invite him to dinner and stuff. So he called me on a couple instances talking and saying he was ? And I remember one night I finally just got completely tired of it. And I'm like, sawing the axe up, you need to stop this. And he's like, this isn't song, this is ? being real, and insisting on that. So I knew he had to be in Cochrane. I went through all the lounges in Cochrane, and not that many, but I finally found him on the I think it was the
the residence hall.
Yeah. I found him on the 3rd floor in one of the study lounges, and the lights were off. And the moment I walked in, he hung the phone up and acted like everything was normal and denied that he had been on the phone with me.
Wow, so him, and then question mark was like an alter ego.
Yeah.
His brother. That's odd.
For once.
Stayed in character.
For once, people aren't saying, I knew him. He seemed like a normal kid.
Normal guy. You'd never know.
Yeah, for once.
Just came out of the blue.
For once, we're not getting those statements.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got a break. Jimmy's freaking out. We got to do Richard McBeef
that's
when we get back.
We'll get to it when we get back.
You're the director. You're all set? You got everyone's parts ready to go here, Jimmy?
Yes, and I have something to point out about his writing when we get back, which I like what he does. I think it's
you like
helpful.
it? Oh, okay.
All right, when we come back, Jimmy's going to take over as the director. He's going to tell everyone who's playing what role, what the play's about, all
I get nervous right before showtime like this.
Yeah.
Get butterflies.
Do the
I hope I
breathing
get
exercises.
flowers.
Huh?
I hope I get flowers at the end. Are we all going to take our bow on stage together?
Yes, we are.
It's Opie and Anthony.
Hi, I just got wowed. It was great. I'm not supposed to talk about it, though. I gotta go now.
Introducing the Opie and Anthony Wow Line. If you get wowed, we want to hear about it. Call 866-WOW-ME-05. That's 866-WOW-ME-05. And tell us all about it. And if your message isn't too stupid, we might just play it on the air.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony virus.
All right. Yeah, it's Opie and Anthony. And little Jimmy Norton.
I'm, Friday night, I'm only doing one show at 7 o'clock in stupid Chicopee, Mass.
Chicopee.
No one's buying tickets. So there's going to be a 7 o'clock show at the Comedy Connection in Chicopee, Mass. So I'll see all 8 of you then.
Oh, God.
Suck.
You were just up there, though. It's a little weird. You're going right back to the area.
But that's a different market.
I love Bill
Boston
Blumenreich, but, or Reich.
Different market. That's why, son.
All right.
It's not Boston.
All right. Meg, I used to be a weirdo. Nicole from Bedford, she goes to school with a perverted weirdo. Do we have time for one more call before we get into Richard McBeef?
I think so.
Jimmy, you're the director. Are you sure?
Yeah.
You're going to have enough time to reenact this dumb play this idiot wrote? All right, Nicole in Bedford, what's up?
Hi, I go to Middlesex Community College, and we have a weirdo here, and he literally walks around stalking all of us. He tells us all about baseball all day. Then one day he sits down and he says, "Oh, Nicole," he's like, "I go to the S&M dungeons. I put like a naughty nurse's uniform in my trunk. Why don't you wear it?" All this crap. He's just crazy. And then he told my friend Charlie, he goes, "I'm going to smoke you like you smoke weed." Like, just crazy. Kid's crazy. He just stalks all of us.
Crazy.
See, that's why, there's weirdos all over the place. How do you know which weirdo is going to be the one that does something like this,
No, I feel like we're going to have, I hate to say it, but I feel like we're going to have, another crazy school thing going on here. He's just nuts.
Right.
I yell at him all the time. He don't like me. Actually, he's coming in the cafeteria now.
You don't sound likable.
You want to put him on the phone?
No.
Why not?
Because he just left again. I wish he was in here again.
She doesn't want to.
He sees me and he runs away because I yell at him.
Breathe his weirdo-ness on her phone.
Right. All right. Thank you, Nicole.
I had to tell you guys. Bye.
Right.
Thank you.
She didn't sound like a likable person, though.
No.
I don't think that person's a weirdo.
Nah. Just a normal guy,
I think
probably.
she's just annoying.
All right, Jimmy. Richard McBeef. What's this play about? What's the writing about? What's going on?
Basically, to sum it up, is about the tense relationship between John, who's the 13-year-old stepson of Richard McBeef, and Richard McBeef is married to one Sue. And there's a tension between them.
Richard McBeef is the stepfather.
Yes, he is.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the interesting thing about this guy's writing. You'll notice that he gives direction, which you're never supposed to give. How every actor is supposed to act, and he gives feeling directions.
Yeah.
Like he does this happily. He sadly looks at... He's arguably, in writing, the worst giver of directions ever. Ever. And we begin.
This is one of these plays that he put on that or written that was in the news. They've been talking about his deranged writings. This is one of them.
He's an English major.
Yeah.
And it's mind-boggling. Character development, very weak.
Oh, my goodness.
And what's the play about with the stepson and...
Just the tension they have, the beef, as it were, no pun intended, between Richard Mick, said beef, and the son John, and the mother.
Yes, and it gets into this whole thing of how perhaps you can see a little bit of him in the John character. Maybe some of this had happened to him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
From personal experience, you're thinking?
Perhaps.
All right. Jimmy, what do you need from us here?
Oh, nothing. I'll be playing. We have a little bit of music. Let
me hear the music we picked out.
We have 2 different kinds.
Sounds light and airy.
But then for action, is there a faster way to do that?
Not really.
That's not it.
Boy.
That's action.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
It takes that long again, by the way. You're fired, Sue.
Wow.
Yeah, E-Rock is Sue.
Yes, he certainly is.
The part of Sue will be played by E-Rock. Richard McBeef will be played by our own Anthony.
Yes.
And Steve is John.
John.
Yeah.
The young, delicious
13-year-old boy
son.
here. And now Sung chose Richard McBeef.
And I'll be reading the parentheses parts. And notice the way he writes and directs everybody doing everything, this control freak.
Yeah.
It is morning. The sun is shining through the windows of the kitchen. John enters the kitchen, grabs a cereal bar, and opens it. Richard McBeef is sitting in the kitchen with his legs crossed, reading the newspaper.
Hey, John.
What's up? Sorry.
What? You want to fire that actor?
No, but he had better learn to allow the stage directions to be read. He forces a smile at him.
What's up, dick?
He frowns.
Try Dad.
You ain't my dad, and you know it, you dick.
John chews on the cereal bar angrily.
Come on, John, sit down. We need to have a man-to-man talk.
Richard pulls a chair up next to him from under the table.
Man-to-man up your ass, bud.
John sneers, then proceeds to the living room and turns on the TV. Richard follows him, sits down, and faces him.
I may not be your biological father, but I'm your new father. We all live under the same roof. We really need to get along. Come on, son. Give me a chance.
Richard gently rests him hand on John's lap.
Rests his hand.
What the hell are you doing?
John slaps Richard's hand.
What are you, a Catholic priest? I will not be molested by an aging, balding, overweight, pedophilic stepdad named Dick. Get your hands off me, you sicko. Damn you, you Catholic priest. Just stop it, Michael Jackson. Let me guess, you have a pet named Dick in Neverland Ranch and you want me to go with you to pet him, right?
What is it you want from me? What do you want me to do? Why are you so angry at me?
Why am I so angry at you? Because you murdered my father so you can get into my mom's pants.
Hold on now, right there, mister. It was a boating accident. I did everything I could to try to save your father.
Bull. Are you always so full of McBeef? I can see that you are by the extra fat you've packed on. You murdered my father and covered it up. You committed a conspiracy, just like what the government has done to John Lennon and Marilyn Monroe.
What? What?
Frowning, he catches a glimpse of an old tabloid titled The Cover-Up of Marilyn Monroe and John Lennon.
That's just laying around. Sorry to jump in, but...
As it should be.
This is horrible.
He didn't know it was there.
You once worked for the government, as a janitor at least. You hated the fact that my mom was with my dad. You knew my mom was too good for my father, so you took him out and stole her, you son of a bitch.
Stop!
No.
Do you know how this works?
Sorry.
I'm supposed to go stay and you interrupt me.
So that I'm
What'd you wait for him to say? Dash?
Yes, exactly.
Ass.
All right, why don't you back up a little? There you go.
Okay. So you took him out and stole her, you son of a bitch.
No, Dick, you shut the hell up and listen to me. You? Me what? You want me to stick this remote control up your buddy? You ain't even worth it, man. This remote was $5. You're such a...
Now that's enough.
Richard raises his hand to strike his stepson, but before he does, John's mom comes down the stairs.
God. Oh, my God, what's going on?
Oh, my God.
Sue covers and hugs John with her fat body and ushers him to the other side of the couch.
What are you doing to my son? You said you would have a nice chat to get on Get on terms with him.
Oh, God! You're wrecking it, E-Rock.
Reed. You said you would have a nice chat to get on terms with him. And this is what I catch you do. What kind of stepfather are you? Pretending to be nice with him with a fake smile on your chubby face? Tell me, what were you trying to do to him? What are you about to hit him? Damn you, Richard!
He was...
I don't want to hear it!
Sue tells John to go up to his room. She eats mayonnaise out of a jar. But he observes the spectacle halfway up the staircase.
I swear, Sue, I tried talking to him. He called me a son of a bitch.
How dare you! John would never say such a thing. My poor little pooey boy. He lost his father just a month ago. Show some compassion, some stepfather.
He tried to touch my privates.
Holy...
She gasps.
Oops, sorry, John. Dick, you son of a...
She peeks at John. She approaches Richard and slaps Richard in the head multiple times. Her stomach jiggles. Taking off her shoes, she hits him hard. Richard brushes Sue with his large arm and build.
Sue, listen to me.
The manner and girth frightens her.
Oh my God, what are you trying to do? Are you going to hit me too?
She misses her cue for the action music again because she is incompetent as she cowers and runs into the kitchen. She should be fired, but instead she grabs the first thing she can, which is a plate.
Stay back, or I'll...
A little too late with the music, fat girl. She throws the plate, shattering squarely on his forehead, but he is unmoved.
You fat piece of pork! John, go to your room and lock it!
She calls John her favorite nickname for herself, and then she runs down to the basement.
Are you a bisexual, sicko, rapist, murderer? Please stop following me! Don't kill me!
She is now reciting the internal dialogue Steve C. has in his head. She throws wrenches and pipes lying on the ground at him, but he is unhurt.
I didn't even do anything, okay? I'll stop following you.
He stops with his hands in the air. He kneels. She throws a few more heavy objects at him.
Let me explain. John is a rambunctious, pubescent boy.
Oh my God, you're a pedophile!
No, Honey Poo.
Honey Poo!
Honey Poo, don't you believe me? John is just a mischievous kid who's having trouble getting over his father's death. He'll get over it. He just needs time.
Really?
Yes. Now, why don't we go to the bedroom and do it doggy style? Just the way you like it, Honey Poo.
In his room, John smiles and throws darts on the target that is the face of Richard.
I hate him. Must kill Dick. Must kill Dick. Dick must die. Kill Dick. Richard McBeef. What kind of name is that? What a name. I don't like it. And look at his face. What a face. I don't like his face at all. You don't think I can kill you, Dick? You don't think I can kill you? Gotcha. Got one eye. Got the other eye.
He runs down to the basement by his mother's side.
That fat man murdered Dad. He told me so while you were asleep, Mom. And he molested me.
What? Ah!
She grabs a chainsaw, which normally she'd use to cut her lunch. She brandishes it at Richard. He runs out of the house into his car. 30 minutes later, John goes out to Richard and sits on the passenger side, eating a cereal bar.
I wonder why it's so sunny out. Today is one fruity day.
John stares squarely at Richard with a contemptuous look, who is sitting with a flushed face.
Guess what, Dick? You want to know something? You want to know why I don't like you? Because you can't provide for my mom. You barely make the minimum wage, man. All you do for a mom is all this honey poo. Honey poo. Honey poo. You piece of... You were a janitor one time. You're a one-time truck driver. You taught preschool kids for 2 months. And now you're what you like to call yourself a chef. What the rest of the world calls a hamburger flipper. Back where you came from. The pinnacle... Wow. The pinnacle of your career was when you were...
Can you please emote?
Sorry.
It's just reading.
I'm just reading. The pinnacle of your career was when you were a pro football player. How long did that last? 3 weeks? Ha! You're over the hills, Buster. Just look at yourself. All fat and lazy. Only if you were smart enough to stay in the league, you wouldn't be like this. A former player. No wonder your name is McPork. I mean McBeef. While the guys were packing on muscles, you were packing on McDonald's fat, chowing down on 3 Big Macs in 3 minutes. You wanted me to call you Dad? Okay, hey, Dad. You are such a of Dad. And as for your banging my mom, looks like that lasted as long as your pathetic career, you piece of... Sucks for you, you mother McBeef.
How dare you talk to your stepfather like that?
Eat this, you giant tree trunk piece of ass.
Oops.
John sticks his half-eaten banana cereal bar in his stepfather's mouth. Sue runs out to get a bite herself and attempts to shove it down his throat. He pushes John away and takes out the cereal bar.
You, Dad.
Out of sheer desecrated hurt and anger, Richard lifts his large arms and swings a deadly blow at 13-year-old boy.
The end. Curtain. Author! Oh my God! Bravo! Oh, author! Bravo! Author! What? Too much?
Yeah, a little bit.
Sorry.
Not enough time has gone by. Careful.
Sorry.
Wow, that was...
I want to get into the other one, maybe on the other side. It's too good not to.
We're going to have to do the other one on the other side.
That was, you know something, though? I can't work with these two.
Well, I
was really putting my all into this part, into this role, and I believe it wasn't... you guys, there was no emotion to it.
I liked Anthony as Richard McBeef. I certainly liked Jim with the direction of the whole thing. Bravo, Jimmy.
Thank you.
E-Rock almost
Almost,
Steve,
if he could read.
E-Rock was too feminine for Sue. I pictured her more of a strong type of gal, and he was just too much of a fairy.
And Steve's got to go.
Okay.
We got to recast
Steve. It just reads like it's production.
Yes. I have to come back, and then I have to go there, period. He jumps all over my direction, first of all.
My direction? What are you doing to my play?
Oh, my God.
It's the writing. Why not?
All right, there you go. Richard McBeef.
Wow, Richard McBeef. The premiere. That was the premiere of Richard McBeef.
Yep.
We've lost a talented playwright.
By the Opie and Anthony players. Wonderful.
All right, we're going to end with a couple more weirdo stories, and then we're going to move over to XM. Let's say hi to Heather in Michigan. Heather, what's up?
Oh, hi, guys. Love you, love you, love you.
Thank you.
I'm a mother who got a phone call early one morning at work that my son was in school, had a gun. They've evacuated the school and had the SWAT team surrounding it.
What school?
That's my weirdo school, Hazel Park High.
What happened?
He had a gun in school.
Where'd he get the gun?
It was, and you know what? The end story of it all was it was a starter pistol he was returning to a kid.
Oh, he wasn't holding hostages.
No, you know what? Do you know what the call to me came in? This is all we know at this time. We'll call you back in 10 minutes. You know what I pictured? Him holding the whole gym as hostages.
Oh, no.
So wait, he borrowed a starter pistol from a friend?
And he was giving it back.
And how old was your son at the time?
15.
15.
Yeah.
But he thought that would be okay to bring a starter pistol to school to...
My son's twisted.
Huh?
Twisted.
Oh, he's twisted. You know it as a parent. You know your kid's a weirdo.
Yeah, well, yeah. You were talking about the parents. No, heck yeah, I knew.
How much do you smoke a day?
We went through the whole ADHD, 6 treatment centers, all of that. But I got the call, got your son in school, got the building evacuated, surrounded by SWAT teams.
Do you drink during the day, Heather?
Pardon?
Do you drink during the day a little bit?
Do I?
Yeah.
No.
No?
So what was what was he thinking to go to school with the starter pistol?
I have no idea.
I know he was just thinking, I'm just going to return it, but was he looking for attention?
No, I think he's a weirdo. I think he was threatening a girlfriend.
What happened to your son now?
He's 32 and still weird.
Your son.
Well, what happened after that incident? Did he get kicked out of school?
Yeah, but the rumors going around, like I went to the store the next day, so they said, did you hear about the kid who killed the kid at high school? There was like rumors all over the place. Did you hear about the kid who massacred 10 kids in the hallway?
So the story's got out of control.
Kind of blew up a little bit.
And what does your son do now at 32?
He's looking at 35 years in prison.
Oh my God.
Oh.
For what? One for each year almost.
Because he's just.
What did he do?
You know how you said parents know they have a weirdo son?
Yeah.
Well, you do.
What did he do, miss?
What did he do that put him in prison?
Oh, selling drugs or something.
Oh, drugs.
Did you just give up on your son, or did you
Did a what?
Did you just finally give up on him?
Have I? I had to separate myself from my own sanity.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
So when did he get caught for the 35 years to life thing?
Selling drugs, pot, pills.
No, I understand when.
2 months ago.
2 months ago?
Oh.
And he's looking at
It's been
35.
an ongoing lifetime thing.
He's in deep trouble, huh?
And do you feel as a parent that you try to do everything you can for your own son?
6 treatment centers, what more can I do?
Well, before that, like before it got to the treatment center thing, do you feel like you kind of maybe could have done a little different?
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, really?
Did I have a role in it? Heck yeah.
Did you ever what?
A role in it, she said.
Oh, yeah, she did. Okay.
Oh, heck yeah. No doubt about it.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But can you imagine getting a call like that?
Yeah, and as a parent of a weirdo, I mean, your words, something we did start this morning, though. Do you feel like it was violent video games or society?
Absolutely not.
It was just he was born to be a weirdo, right?
Play video games? Yeah. Did he like, get into some wild music, Metallica and all that stuff? Yeah.
Well, that explains
it. Like, that, like every morning you used to do that song, it's something by Metallica. I killed your baby today, whatever.
Yeah.
I listen to it every morning at 7 in the morning.
Yeah, it's a catchy little tune, actually.
But I don't think any of that was it. He was like this at 5.
You on the meds there, Heather?
Am I on meds?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What kind of meds?
Can you tell?
A little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Your voice, a little bit.
I'm calming them.
You sound very relaxed.
I like talking to every girl that sleeps with me comfortably.
Yeah. What med are you on?
Xanax.
Xanax.
A little bit of the Xanax.
But if you had a kid like that, wouldn't you be?
Yeah, so...
sure.
We got to go, but at 5, how did you know he was a weirdo?
At 5?
Yeah, you said at 5 you knew.
Teacher started calling me and telling me.
I like Xanax when I miss a light.
Pardon?
Like if the light turns red.
I can't hear you.
I know, we got to get out of here. That's the problem. The music is cutting us off.
But yeah, I'm a mom, and I do believe a parent knows. You just know. I know.
All right.
All right, thank you. I love you guys, by the way. You know what you guys do to me? I listen to you every morning.
Yeah.
You make me laugh inappropriately.
Oh, good. See? We're bringing some joy in her life.
Thank you, Heather.
Inappropriate laughter, thank you.
I don't know if this was smart today, but we called out the weirdos. They're calling us like crazy. If you got weirdo stories or if you're a weirdo, give us a call tomorrow. We'll continue with these phone calls, okay? All right. We got to get out of here. I don't know if we got anything done, but... it's time for XM, so if you're not joining us over there, have a great day. don't know if my voice is going to hold up for it. Trying to figure out who's playing what for the next play.
Next play, which we are in pre-production right now.
Yep.
Pre-production.
Yeah,
I think,
it will be on shortly.
Yeah. The first one went great, I think.
Receiving a critical acclaim.
Richard McBeef. Wonderful.
By the way, 66 dead, almost 150 wounded in Baghdad bombings. Whatever.
Far away. Who cares?
Far away.
No one cares. Far away people.
I care. I care way too much. We were trying to fit... I don't know. I don't think we have it really articulated yet to bring to the people, but... Because we've been seeing bloody bodies the last couple days, and I'm thinking if we... the whole soldier thing, the soldiers that are dying over in Iraq are pretty much the same age as these kids from VT.
Yeah.
But there's no real outrage because the media refuses to show any of that stuff.
Well,
if you saw like our soldiers being carried out dead and bloody, man, wow, there'd be vigils all over the country.
At least the soldiers have a shot though because they have guns. You know, at least the soldiers can fucking fire back.
Yeah, that's why there's not an outrage, is because that's kind of their job, is to go in there and do what they do.
I can't help but think that the soldiers dying over there are pretty much the same age as these kids. So it's just as tragic for different reasons. All right, hey, we're gonna get to another play, Mr. Brownstone, in a few minutes here, but we could take a quick break from this whole shooting thing because we got some great audio of this lady. I saw this overnight too. I'm glad the guys grabbed it. It's a public access show.
Oh boy.
Hosted by Alexis Tyler. Alexis spelled Alexyss. Taylor spelled
important.
Tyrlor.
Really?
Discusses penis power with her mom.
What the hell? Penis power? With her mom?
Penis power, unite.
Penis power on.
No, what's the line from Penis Power? Engage, unite. What was the line?
I don't know, like Shazam or something.
Shazam?
By the power of penis power.
Should we turn off the studio mic today?
Yes.
Considering we have no one outside.
We
got one dude. What's up, dude? I know that dude.
He came up, he was like standing out in front of the place when we walked out and did what I really hate, which is start slowly walking up to me with his hands in both pockets.
Yeah.
I'm like, pockets. Pockets.
By the way, we don't mind if the weirdos come by to check out the show. All we ask is that you admit openly that you're a weirdo. That's all. Hi, Opie and Anthony and little Jimmy Norton. I am a weirdo. I just want to let you know that. That's all.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, guys, I'm trying to get this woman on the phone from San Francisco, of course. Her name is Janice Lee. And she's with the Asian American Journalists Association.
Oh, I read this.
So I want to get her on the phone if we can.
We knew that this one would bother you.
Yeah.
Of course it does.
We were like, this is going to be a good one.
But we just laughed because we're like, Jimmy's going to go off when he reads this.
Not going to like this one.
We just know each other very well around here. You want to hear about penis power before we get into the next play?
Yeah.
Mr. Brownstone?
Let's get it hot.
Yeah, Jimmy's trying to figure out who's going to play who. And Mr. Brownstone.
Jimmy's taking the job of
activate.
Director.
Thank you, everybody. Penis power. Activate.
There you go.
Thank you to Steve and Joey and a cell phone and a cell phone and Delay 123 and Kenjai and the rest. Wonder Twin power. Activate. Thank you.
Now everything's fine. Got the Pal Talk camera back up. Change the camera, by the way, Pal Talk people. I listened to you.
Why did you change the camera?
Because the other one was just abominable. It was like too dark and blurry. That camera needs to be destroyed. Don't let it get mixed up with the good ones. The ones that the cameras I've been using for a while. Oh, but I forgot to turn on the audio. Sorry, sorry, kids. I'll get right on that. But yeah, that's fixed. But get rid of that other camera. It stinks. There we go. Nice. All back in business. Ding. Pink Floyd. Ding.
I was trying. Okay. The guy with the acid and the Pink Floyd really, that was a nice one today. The weirdo stories, who knew?
Got a lot of weirdos out there.
The best part about those stories, a little observation, we had actual weirdos calling saying they know a weirdo. But they're so weird that they have no idea.
That they're the weirdo.
That they're the weirdo. They're talking about their other personality. There was a couple of those today. What, the
weirdos calling about weirdos.
Princess from where?
Oh, I can't remember the name of that faraway land.
Garudia.
Garudia. Good there, Than.
Gold star for Than.
Maybe Than's just a weirdo and thinks...
All right, let's talk about penis
power.
Land. Alexis explains the nature of penis power.
Penis power.
Because if you really want to earn your man, you need to learn your man. And a lot of times we get caught up with the wrong men or caught up in a man's penis power because it's good. I mean, if a man has been around and he's a hoe, especially like the ones I'm talking about that hopping from here, and there, they have a lot of practice and they know a woman's body, they know the power of their penis, and they know how to soothe her body and to soothe her vagina. Because there are some good men, although they still like to flash, they're not whores. They don't give their penis to everybody. You have to be able to recognize them because the man that is living to ejaculate, he's in a predator mode. And when a man is in a predator mode, he's going to look for the weaknesses of a woman that's lonely. Her vagina is cold. She's laying in bed at night playing with her toys, or she's got a man beside her. He's a good provider, but he's not hitting the walls and working the middle like that dog that she having that sneaky sex with.
What a dumb broad.
What the hell?
Like the poo-ha has no power? Are you kidding me?
Pussy power.
Pussy power, I think, is a little greater than penis power.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, if you were a woman, would you be a slut?
I don't know. You can't even answer that goddamn question. Women think so much differently. Of course, a guy would say, yeah, I'd be a slut.
Yeah, I think the pussy power is a little stronger than the penis power. I really do.
But,
a girl could get laid whenever the hell she wants. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, but there's a lot of worry that goes along with that with women.
Why?
You got to worry about the whole, you're going to get some guy that's going to belt you around or something. If you're like fucking everybody, and then, diseases.
Yeah.
You're the slut.
I'd be a prude.
Yeah, I would just diddle myself.
I'd wear hot outfits and be a prude.
Be a cock tease. I want to be a cock tease.
I want to be a hot cock tease with full C bosom.
Well, you're part of that already. You don't have the bosoms, but
a hot cock tease.
I would be a hot cock tease.
That'd be great. I'd wear short little skirts with my bush hanging out.
I'd wear a Catholic schoolgirl skirt, very short. I'd have it taken up, just covering the area.
I'd wear capri pants and I'd chomp my gum loudly and wink at boys and other passersby.
What is this, 1955?
So what? That's how I would do it.
Is it?
I don't know how you would do it. And I would take my titties and duct tape them together so they poked out farther.
Ooh.
The nipple parts.
I would wear a very short skirt with no panties, and I'd walk down the sidewalk and drop something, and with my ankles completely together, I would bend over to pick it up, look behind me, and give a Jimmy tee-hee over my shoulder while exposing my bunghole.
I would do oopsies all day long.
All day.
Full C's, no bra. Just showing oopsies and then doing this move.
No.
Were you waving the finger back and forth?
Yeah, index finger back and forth.
You know what I would do? I would go to a construction site, and I would probably blow like 5 or 6 construction workers, and then I would go to the beach and lay on a chaise lounge and blow cum bubbles.
Hey, I want the rest of the staff to line up. What kind of a woman would they be?
Yeah. Would you be a slut? Or a prude, or a cock tease.
I would show what I got, but I'd be a cock
That's
tease.
what I'd be, a cock tease. Wearing just the skimpiest shit.
I'd wear braces even though my teeth were completely straight.
Yeah, Catholic school, little outfits.
Steve, what kind of chick would you be?
An ugly one.
A big bear.
What kind of chick would you be if you
Rosie O'Donnell.
If I was a chick, I would be a...
God, one of the guys has to be the dyke.
Who's the dyke?
Who's the dyke with the short hairdo? And
what would you want to be?
And the Nantucket sweatshirt.
I want to be the hot chick who takes care of herself.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What, would you go to school and make something of yourself? Be a career woman? Look at you.
No.
You're looking at this like you really want to be a woman.
You want to bring home the bacon?
I'd fight against the glass ceiling that's in place in the corporate world. So us women can advance as much as your men.
I meant takes care of herself physically so that she can be promiscuous with as many people as humanly possible.
Oh, so you'd let a lot of guys fuck you.
Oh, that really turned around horribly, didn't it?
Would you give up your chick ass?
I sure would.
He gives up his male version.
Lovingly.
Oh, of course. Okay, so you'd take care of yourself. Yes. Not one of those bodybuilder chicks.
No, fitness model chick.
Fitness model chick. That's bordering on
that's not bodybuilder. The female bodybuilders take testosterone shots. The fitness
I don't
model
like
chicks
that.
just take really good care of themselves.
I don't like where that ligament shows in their leg.
Nah,
that ligament in the groin is just popping out on muscle chick.
No, muscle chick.
That.
No, they take testosterone injections and then their boobs shrink, their voices get deep, and they get Adam's apples. That's not fun.
They do production. No,
they don't.
It was just hurtful.
It was.
It was mean-spirited.
I apologize.
Thank you.
You're a cozy bear.
All right. Anyone else want to...
Let's see. I'm trying to think of what Danny... Danny knows what he'd be if he'd be. He's thought about this.
What kind of chick would you be?
I would be a giant whore. But
I'm not even trying to fake it.
No, not even. I would use my pussy to get everything I wanted, though.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, yeah. I would be like Anna Nicole. I'd find some oil air and go fuck him.
And just bang him and talk your way into, or fuck your way into just wealth.
Absolutely.
That's a smart guy. Smart guy. And Travis, of course, would be, what kind of chick would he be? One that hops on a bus to Canada.
Aww.
Every weekend. Aww. He'd be the type of chick that has a beard.
Who would be...
That'd be myself.
Yes.
Who would be the lesbian chick?
Be a chick that holds a
Derek.
A kitty
Derek
in
would
his
be the
hand.
hot lesbian chick?
Yeah, Derek would be the fucking the lesbian.
Yeah,
the open-toed sandals. She doesn't care what anybody thinks about her lifestyle. She doesn't give a hoot. She wears glasses even though she doesn't need them.
E-Rock would be a soccer mom.
Yeah, he would.
With a big bunt and pleated pants.
No, I got to stop you. And that is very funny, Anthony. Yes.
What would he be?
Smokezilla from Whackbag. E-Rock would be a BBW. Smokezilla, right on, bro.
BBW.
BBW. Just hanging out on Chubby Chaser websites.
He'd be vice president of Fat Pride.
Oh, my God. Someone is saying they would be Tub Girl. Who else? Who else wants to admit? Sam? Come on, Sam. We're going to force you today. What kind of chick would you be?
I'd be a nice girl.
A nice girl?
Yeah.
No, he wouldn't be.
What?
He'd be a rosy-cheeked cocksucker.
Yeah, nice girl. I have no idea.
Thanks, Sam.
A way to chip in.
And the Than and Sam show is on when? With such great
Well, we don't talk about what we would do if we were women on the Than and Sam show.
That's the type that's the type of thing the audience wants to hear. What kind of chick you would be.
Absolutely.
What about Than? Save your partner. What kind of chick would you be, Than?
The same type of guy. Yep. I'd have tits, but I'd stare at the wall and contemplate stalking people.
I think Than would be a webcam girl.
A faceless webcam girl.
Yeah. Just trying on hot outfits for everybody.
I'd be constantly thinking that, yes, Jim was kind of close, that my man was up to no good.
Yeah? Really?
Yeah.
So what would you do about it as a chick?
Constantly, go through the browser history.
Oh,
you'd be like suspicious chick.
Yeah. The stuff I defend myself from.
But by saying that, you're saying you'd be a girl in a relationship.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? You're one of the types of girls that want to settle down with somebody.
Yeah. Get that real connection, Anthony.
All right.
So
right. That's good.
Wait, you go through browser history?
No, I clear mine, is what I'm saying.
Okay, cool.
Things he defends against,
yes.
right.
Anyone else? Did we get everybody?
I'd wear Daisy Dukes.
You could now with that hairless ass you have.
I would wear.
Wow.
I would wear Daisy Dukes and white socks and high heels.
Who would be the size queen chick?
Who wants the big fat cock? Danny. Danny does, because he's just a slut.
Yeah, well, if you're going to be the whore, I mean, you might as well be enjoying yourself while you're at it, right?
Who would be the
so gay?
Who would be the 3-input chick?
A 3-holer?
Yeah.
Fucking Steve would be a 3-holer. I'd like it in the mouth, pussy, and ass. I'm a 3-holer. 5 if you count my hands. 7 if you can hold my feet a certain way.
Oh, that's all right. Very interesting to see what types. I think that let a lot of our personality out right there.
Oh yeah.
What type of chick we'd be?
All right. With that,
I think Sam would be so svelte and lovely, but have deceptively hairy genitals.
Just a big, thick, thatchy bush,
hairy asshole. Like you expect her to be so smooth. Because the stomach is and the cheeks are so rosaceous and lovely and kissable.
Dark, coarse, and hairy.
Just a dark, stinky fucking set of genitals. like a pocketbook full of shit. Like you fucking cleaned off the barber's floor, scoop shit into it, and put it into a fucking gyro.
Let's go to Kelly in Georgia. Kelly.
Jesus.
Hi.
Hi, boy or girl's name. How are you?
This is Kim. This is Kelly.
All right.
Well,
okay.
real name Kim.
Listen.
What's up, Kim?
Her real name is Kim.
Hey.
Exactly. Listen, I want a guy's opinion on whether I've given my husband too many blowjobs.
No.
Because we've been married 11 years, and that's all he wants.
She's probably given 3. Is that too many?
No. Oh, God, no. It's at least twice a week.
It's all he wants?
Yeah, he doesn't want to fuck me. That's what I want.
Are you on the pill?
See, you want to be fucked.
I want to be.
Wait, are you on the pill?
He wants an important job.
Yes.
Interesting.
Do you have any kids?
Yes.
Did he ever lose his erections while fucking you?
No. No, in fact, I'm a big fat cow now.
Oh, boy.
And even when I was skinny, it's the same thing.
I'll explain. He's pretending you're someone else. And it's easier to do that with your fucking head bobbing up and down in his lap than while he's on top.
I wouldn't doubt it one bit.
Really? How much did you weigh when you were married?
No, when we first got married, I was like 120.
And how much are you now?
180.
See, that should be
I'm a fat cow.
See, there's an issue.
See, that should be part of the contract.
But no. It's been the same since the first day. But he can walk by me and get an erection. He still is turned on by me.
But he just likes the BJs, I guess, huh?
I don't know why. So, you don't think he's gay, do you?
How many kids do you got?
2.
2?
Does your vag fucking just droop open like the mouth of an old pony?
No, it doesn't.
All right.
Nice body, considering it's a little on the big side.
If you cough, do your pussy lips go
old pony?
No, he enjoys giving me oral. He loves it. He gets off on it. I don't like oral. I want the real thing.
Yeah.
And he just gave up on that part of it?
Yeah, he will if I beg him, but even then he won't do it.
Can't get that image out of my head where you're giving him the little sugar cube and the lips are going like popping together. It looks like 2 plungers slapping together.
Hey, not for nothing. Did he ever throw oats into your cunt?
Not yet.
I don't know how to say that without being disrespectful.
Slap on the old feed bag.
Not yet, but I wish he would.
Whenever he touches your pussy, does he keep his palm wide open?
And fighting.
I'm going to go with skanky pussy.
I think I spoiled him.
No, I think you smell.
I don't smell.
Oh, then again, he likes the orals on her, so.
He loves it. I don't like it.
And do you finish everything up when you get oral? You know, you swallow and everything?
I swallow and everything. I'm really good at it.
You know what? Why don't you take command here? Suck that geck, and then before he finishes, you stop. And you climb up and you take your enormous fucking body and just throw it down on his dick. Take some initiative there, sweetie.
Why don't you do this? When you're giving a blowjob, just to be a good egg, why don't you tickle his bottom a little bit, and then when he's not looking, you slip a slippery finger into his unsuspecting keister.
And then take a fist in your face.
What's that?
I tried it. He doesn't like it.
So slip a finger into his keister and then look up and say, "What are you going to do about that, bub?"
Bub?
No, I've had to buy a vibrator to take care of myself while he's at work.
There you go.
All right.
We get a black gardener. Fuck him.
I don't know.
Right.
Patrice's starting to look pretty good.
I'm sure you wouldn't feel the same though. Patrice's girlfriend is hot.
Yeah.
No disrespect.
I'm a cow.
All right, don't try to knock yourself. I'm sure
Well,
you're lovely.
he's a black guy, so it all depends on where the weight is. Maybe if it's on her ass.
All right.
That's true.
We got to get back to penis power.
It's right on her head.
All right.
Oh, hold on.
She's skinny with A cups and a fucking 130-pound skull.
All right. Wait, let me set this up. Kelly from Georgia, do you know what Brooklyn's all about?
No, what's Brooklyn?
All right, you're about to find out. Tommy in Brooklyn, you're on with Kelly from Georgia.
Hey, Kelly, of course you swallow. You're 180 pounds.
Thank you, Brooklyn.
He's implying...
I enjoy it. I like the taste of it.
He's saying you like the taste of anything. He's saying that if you had Melba toast, you'd milk your husband's dick onto it and eat it.
Wouldn't it be funny?
Probably.
Wouldn't it be funny if she went to the doctor and the doctor figured out that she just has swallowed way too much cum and she needs to take cum out of her diet and she'll go back to her regular weight?
Semen is high in calories
You
for
got
her.
60 pounds of seed just jiggling in there. It's like she's wearing a giant inner tube of loads. Fucking, like if she moves, even her back goes makes fish tank sounds.
This show is so schizophrenic, man. Weren't we talking real serious on the other side?
No, we're doing theater.
Now we're doing blowjob jokes. All right. Hey, thanks, Kelly.
All right, signing out. Bye.
Hey, keep up with the BJs.
Later, you cocksucker.
All right, there she goes. More penis power.
What drives a woman to toys?
Because, like I said, she needs the vagina penetration. A lot of women are hooked on having clitoral stimulations. You have an outer orgasm with your clitoris, but also you have inner orgasms inside the intravagina, inside the vagina walls, hidden G-spots. And every woman's G-spot may be similar, or some women may have more than one G-spot. So some women are actually hooked on coming. I mean, it's women that can be at work, at their desk, they got the jackrabbit on. It's a part you can buy, hooking onto your clitoris all throughout the day. And you could be having orgasm. That one of them I know they call, I knew some girls, that was their favorite partner. That was their favorite best buddy to keep in their pocketbook.
Pocketbook? What show is this?
It's
besides my new favorite program.
She got to hit the OG spot.
It's Alexis Tyler talking about penis power with her mom.
I wasn't expecting a laugh.
I didn't hear you. I was too busy.
Well, I shouldn't have.
What was the joke? I didn't hear it.
No.
I didn't hear it.
No, Jim.
Why?
No.
What was it?
No.
Did it bomb or wasn't supposed to be funny?
Just say it. We don't know. What was it?
What do you have it?
Yeah,
What's Danny going for?
What was
going
it?
to sell me out?
What was the line?
I didn't say anything. I didn't make a joke.
All right, more penis power. So the women want the what? The what?
Orgasm.
The penetration.
They want what? Danny, fucking sell out.
What happened? You got it? This is what Anthony said a couple seconds ago.
Buddy to keep in their pocketbook.
Speaking of
pocketbook, what show is this?
It's
besides my new favorite program.
She got to hit the OG spot.
It's Alexis Tyler talking about penis power with her.
See?
I didn't hear it.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Good thing. Oh, god damn. Oh, fuck, we're talking about this. Opie just spilled his vanilla yogurt right in front of him. Oh,
if I was a dirty girl, I would lick that off and then that's what I'd make cum bubbles out of.
Oh, god, there's a hand load of it. Oh, it's dripping over your hand.
Look at this load.
How'd you fucking do that?
I don't know, man.
Oh, little love.
God damn, that's disgusting. It's cleanup time.
I'm just cleaning up loads.
Clean yourself up. There's money on the dresser.
All right. This next clip, Alexis talks about how amazing some penises are.
Some men, they have so much heat and intensity in their penis that you can feel it radiating through their clothes. Just to touch the penis, it's on fire. Feel like it's fire underneath the skin. So a lot of women start going crazy. They actually think, because all penises are not created equal and they don't hold the same level of intensity.
It's a just
so if it's
fired
one hot
pistol
like
she's
that,
feeling.
he has the energy. He knows how to work his hips, work his buttocks, and really twist her and bend her like she's a pretzel and give her the gratification she needs. she's going to be hooked and think that that's love, or a deeper root level. She's going to become sexually, mentally, and emotionally attached, although he ain't no good. And this other man she with provides for her, take care of children that ain't even his. That woman will still sneak and get that penis power from him.
Really? How about that? So she's saying, even if the guy that she's with is, has a job and takes care of kids that ain't even his, that she will still go for the hot penis power.
Yeah. Right through the pants.
Right through the pants, you just feel that heat.
Hey,
big throbbing.
Let's find out among us who has the hot penis.
Get a thermometer. Let's find out whose penis is hottest. We need thermometers.
We're losing our minds.
I wonder who would have the hottest cock.
Jimmy, who would you think would have the hot penis?
Who's got the hot
cock? You could feel right through the jeans.
Get an intern to come in and hold every one of them under his tongue.
We would absolutely need separate thermometers for everyone, because I'm not taking a temperature with someone else's penis scrapings on the thermometer.
Everyone's saying this lady talks like Jesse Jackson.
It's like Jesse Jackson and Wanda Sykes.
She makes more political sense than he does.
Well, that's what she looks like.
That's her?
Uh-huh.
She looks part black and part Asian.
I don't know what's going on there.
We have to deal with our attachments and separate the love, the orgasm, and the penis. They are separate issues. Because if we're in a lower level of it and we hooked on the penis power, and this man won't even buy you some shrimp from Long John Silver's, and what that plate, $2.99? But he can give you a mouthful of sperm and a rectum full of sperm, and he won't even give you no light bread. It's like, we have to see what our issue is, because a man like that doesn't respect a woman.
Wow, you don't get the shrimp from Long John Silver.
Long John Silver shrimp, you know it's got to be good. But Jesus Christ.
But you're certainly getting the jumbo shrimp in the bedroom. Yeah, of course.
This is awful and full of horrible stereotypes.
Because you're so hooked on him and you're hooked on the penis, you will sacrifice and sell yourself out to let him come in the back door, or let him come at lunch, or come in the dark, when your real man that don't have the same penis power is handling all the expenses. So a woman thinks she getting over and think, oh, that's the best sex, but she really playing herself, and he playing her, because it ain't about her. It's about his ego and about his penis and his testicles and how many notches he can get up on his belt to brag about.
Big Duty's Jay from Jersey. Today I learned that Vince from the other day has penis power. Hey,
that's right.
This is where this is leading to. We want the women to call for once and talk about the power of the penis.
The penis power.
How far have you traveled for the power of the penis?
What chances have you taken?
Yeah. Alexis talks about men hitting the bottom of vaginas. Bottoming out. Hitting the back wall. Doink, doink,
That's
doink,
it.
doink.
Don't let every man hit the bottom of your vagina, the root of your vagina.
They don't know about the bottom. They don't know about the bottom.
Yeah, that bottom one. But see, every man may not know, because he might not have a penis to really know how to hit that bottom, or how to lift to hit that bottom and work that middle. With a woman, she spread her legs wide and she starts screaming, saying, yeah, daddy, that's it. Or she might start cursing or screaming out all types of profanities because he done hit the bottom. And now her mind, she insane. Her mind ain't good because the penis done ejaculated all in her brain.
Holy fuckaroni. What did she just say?
Do women like a guy to bottom out?
I couldn't tell from that if she's saying yeah or no.
No, right. Is it good?
Penis.
I don't know.
They ejaculate into her brain.
Yeah, Brad from Atlanta.
That's a big cock.
What's up, Brad?
I don't even know where to begin, boys. It went from coming in the mouth to coming in the rectum. Now we're coming in her brain. I'm done.
Into her brain?
Yeah. She just needs penis, obviously.
The penis.
I'd hate to fuck her.
Just like a man will put a woman over doggy style, or maybe get a mirror or something. Then they start hitting that woman from the back or on her back. They hitting her. Then they start talking. They start saying all kind of stuff to her while they hitting her. And see, that woman is being seduced. She being seduced. He breaking her down, man. He is screwing her into submission. He's throwing her into slavery by using the penis as a weapon to break her ass down. And her defenses, I mean, she wide open. When the penis all up in your vagina, you don't have no defense. He has already gotten her defenses down, but she's very weak, and that's the worst thing that can happen is a man to get you in while he's thrusting the penis in and out. Who is it? Whose vagina is it? Who it belong to? What I say? Who? And then the woman start calling out the man's name, screaming the man's name. Then she let him know she coming. When she coming, she hollering. She calling for him. Man, this stuff is programmed all up in this woman's vagina, rectum, uterus, all up in this mind right here. And that will actually bind her.
Bind her. This woman is an idiot.
Hulk logic. Are you guys stretching for time while an intern goes to Dwayne Reed for thermometers?
Wait. Do women like it when guys bottom out?
I don't know what this whole thing is about. I'm assuming she doesn't like the power of the penis, but it's irresistible.
Well, we're waiting for the women to call to help us out with the power of the penis.
It's irresistible.
Or one woman. John from North Carolina, what's up?
Hey, dude, I want to know at what point during this show does Boo get shot?
Boo got shot. And with a penis.
All right, we're going to learn about bottoming out. We got Cindy, she's brave, from Pennsylvania. Cindy, the power of the penis.
Cindy.
Hey.
Hi.
Love you guys. Love your show.
Thank you.
Hey, I just want to let you know that every man should be able to bottom out if you have at least 4 inches.
No.
You have at least
4
4 inches.
It is.
So you like the bottoming out. What's about the bottoming out thing?
Well, I'm just referring to what that woman was saying on your little sound bite there.
Wait, what do you mean? A pussy is not 4 inches deep.
If you have a 4-inch dick, you're not bottoming out, Missy.
Okay.
Vulva.
Apparently.
Vulva. Penis.
You're not doing any bottom fishing with worth a 4-incher.
No.
Yeah.
What's the matter with you? Who told you this?
Well, I do have one. I kind of know about it.
Well, maybe you stuck a ruler in your box, but that doesn't speak for every girl.
And maybe you got a short
I have
vagina.
a girlfriend that's a nurse, and she said that your cervical opening is 4 inches within your vagina.
Maybe you have a short
That's the bottom.
vag.
All right.
It stretches.
All right, I don't know. All right, well, Cindy's saying that, every man should bottom out. Mike in Connecticut?
It's all the angle, I think, actually.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I think that the G-spot may be behind the crackhead.
Oh, your phone crapped out.
Maybe it's a crackhead.
Yeah. Power of the penis.
Power of the penis. I don't get the gold.
Well, now Alexis talks about dreaming about dick.
You don't want to let everybody spank you and talk to you all kind of ways because women, especially when that man pull it back, won't give you the penis no more. Women will be all in the bed at night trying to sleep, tossing and turning. They dreaming about it. Lord have mercy, they wake up out their sleep because they dreamt the man done did this to somebody else. And the thought of that, is devastating. That woman's heart get to beating fast, blood pressure go up, she can't hardly catch her breath. Just to think about that man done rationed that out and laid that out for somebody else and bent them over and talked to them too and spanked them.
You want a good fuck this woman must be? Understand what a good fuck. Whoever fucks her, there's an amazing male fuck out there that ruined her life with his cock.
Yeah.
He owns her. Whoever she's talking about owns her with his dick.
Yeah.
He fucked
bottomed out
properly.
Oh, boy.
Came all up in her ass.
You know how many listeners are going to try to bottom out today?
Yeah.
And Susie S. from Connecticut, she writes, bottoming out is painful.
Yeah.
Not good.
Yeah, girls don't. No, the majority of girls don't like having their cervix slammed into.
There's been times when I've been having sex with my girlfriend, and she's like moaning because I am hitting the bottom, and she's in pain, and I'm like, I know it's bad, but it kind of is satisfying, so I'm like, at least I can do that.
At least I can do that.
Yeah.
Hit bottom.
Let's say hi to Suzanne in Connecticut. Suzanne, or California. Suzanne, what's up? Great, thanks. Alexis talks about her qualifications.
Having a PhDs and master degrees to put on my wall in academia, but I have a master degree in being played by men, used by men, told everything I want to hear to get me in them positions. And I am, to be honest with you, I'm just going to be real about it. I'm very upset by being made a fool out of.
So she don't have nothing. She has no credentials. She's just been raked over the coals a couple of times.
Yeah.
The only thing I can say is again, I've learned something that I didn't know. And I'm definitely going to be on the watch out. Because I know what's out there that'll come at you. And from where you saying it coming at you with all full force, all this power coming at you, then a girl ain't got a chance. So I'm going to have to stay prayed up.
Yeah, we have to know who we are. We got to know our role.
I got to keep standing in the Lord. I got to ask Jesus to keep me every day.
Oh, Lord? Always gets back to Jesus. What does fucking and having jism put up your ass have to do with the Lord?
Public access shows rule.
Where's she from?
They are good.
Atlanta.
Can we please get her on the phone?
Yeah, let's get her on the phone
Let's
if we
make
can.
her a regular.
Yeah, about the penis, pal.
Monet. Monet.
Yeah.
What's your
Hello.
name?
Hey, how you doing?
What's your name?
Good
Pretty good. I go by Monty.
All right.
No, I'm just calling because Cindy, she doesn't know what she's talking about. Every woman is different. Just because her vagina is 4 inches deep doesn't mean that mine is. Every woman is different. Just like every woman,
vagina is different. They should make a
just
song
like
about
every
that.
woman's G-spot is different.
Right.
You know,
Vulva.
this lady that is talking, she has no clue what the hell she's talking about.
Well, can you the power of the penis? That's what we're talking about today. What do you got on that?
Oh, well, I know my husband has it.
Yeah.
He's very good at what he does.
Yeah. What's a coxman?
What's his move? What's his move?
I don't. It's hard to describe. It really is. It's kind of like he swivels his hips, and it's like I don't know. It's amazing. I don't know how to describe it. It's really hard to describe. It really is.
Man, how close to the Canadian border are you?
I am not anywhere near the Canadian border. I'm closer to Ohio.
All right, I hear a little Canadian accent in there, a little bit.
No, I'm not from Canada.
All right, thank you, Monet.
Thanks.
Let's say hi to Michelle. She is from Canada.
Yes, we're taking our call from Canada.
This is all, you guys only get one a day. That's what we think about you Canadians. One phone call a day for the Opie and Anthony show. Maybe eventually 2 calls a day. Michelle, what's up?
Hi. I want to say that bottoming out is awesome. It does hurt a little bit, but you got to embrace the pain. It's good.
Wow, she
Embrace the
likes
pain,
it.
Huh?
Yeah.
All right.
And yeah, no, not all guys can bottom out. Trust me.
And but what about the power of the penis? You got a story about that?
Yeah, no, it's totally true. Because yeah, if you fuck a woman properly, you can own her. Like, yeah, I'll do anything if you fuck me properly.
Wow.
Yeah?
True. She's a size queen, too.
Are you a size queen?
Totally. I'm totally a size queen.
That's so hot.
So, I mean, it's true. Girls want a big one. A big one.
Yeah, it is. Sorry, Jimmy.
Right.
Oh, Jesus. She didn't even see your cock, and she's saying...
She might have.
Sorry.
I send out mass emails.
What's up? You got a text there, Jimmy?
No, I'm sending one.
Oh, okay.
To my
Don't we get the Canadian exchange rate on our cock size, too?
Yeah.
Something like that.
No, it doesn't work that way.
No?
Sorry,
Oh,
boys.
fuck.
I just sent a text to my girlfriend saying, I bet you'd love it if I bottomed out more when we fucked. I'm really annoyed. It's probably what she wants. She wants someone who bottoms out.
Bottoms out and still has room.
I have a few times on the side. If I turn her on the side a certain way, and we hit it's a really weird thing happens. It's really good.
Yeah.
But it hurts my dick a little bit because of the angle.
Oh.
So I can't fuck like that for very long. Yeah, hold on.
You want to be able to bottom out and look down and see, some shaft still sticking out.
Yeah, she's actually bottomed out. She's questioning like she doesn't know what bottoming out means.
Oh, no. She's sending you a text that says bottoming out?
Yeah, she sent me a text that she had bad dreams about us. And I'm like, what's the bad dreams? We got into a fight and you had a big party. I couldn't find you anywhere and people were being rude to me. What is this, the dreams about... How old are you, 9?
What is that?
And someone...
I missed having the cake.
And someone stole the dice from my Candyland. That dream stinks. Bottomed out?
That is a dumb dream.
Hey, is Patrick Duffy here today?
Yes.
We hear... I'm hearing things.
Whoa.
I'm hearing that we have a weirdo among us.
Well, we kind of knew he was weird.
Someone is a tattler thing.
A tattletale?
We got a tattletale.
I hope we don't have a tattletale.
Patrick
That's worse
Duffy.
than a weirdo.
Are you a weirdo?
I guess so. What?
It updates. I don't know who said this, but it's obviously someone that knows you. They said Patrick Duffy is a weirdo. He's among you. Have him tell you what he used to do in high school.
I don't know, eat vomit in front of the whole country?
Yeah, we saw a man vomit on this guy's face. How much of a...
This is the star of the Baby Bird video, just in case you wonder.
Yeah.
Patrick Duffy.
I was kicked out of 8th grade for half the year for making death threats against the entire grade, if you want to consider that a weirdo.
Oh, yeah?
I made a certain list of certain people that needed to go first in order of importance.
You were one of these guys that made
You
the
were
list?
a list
Yeah,
guy?
Absolutely.
Oh, you hack.
I was going to say the same thing, man.
Fucking hack.
It was right after Columbine, and then they escorted me out immediately.
You wanted the attention?
Pretty much.
Did you have any seriousness in that at all?
Like, would I actually go through with it?
Yeah. Did you actually think you might do it?
I wanted to really
You
badly.
wanted to?
Really bad.
Now, who was on the list? What people were on there? What did they do to you?
Just like the popular kids.
What the fuck is it with the popular kids?
I fucking hate them. That's what it is.
Yeah?
I still do. The people that are on the list in my head I'm going through right now, I still hate them.
You still hate them?
And I would set them on fire if I had the chance.
Wow.
Who the fuck interviews these people?
That question doesn't come up.
Yeah.
Maybe you should have a weirdo question in the interview.
Yeah. Are you a weirdo?
Are you a weirdo and why?
No, you just say, do you have a list? And they say, what? Then you know they're okay.
Yeah.
If they say, yes, I do.
Yeah, I do.
They can't work
I have a list. So the popular, any girls on there?
Oh, yeah.
Girls also.
Oh, especially the girls.
Like, if I was going to be a nut and go shoot up a place like that, I wouldn't be able to shoot girls. I'd be an exclusive, like, shoot the guy kind of guy.
I would prefer girls.
You'd like more to shoot the girls than the guys?
Yeah.
Holy shit, you are a weirdo.
Rejection?
Pretty much.
You're not a bad-looking guy.
Well, I don't know.
But don't you understand the rejection is all your fault? Like this fucking lunatic down in Virginia. It was his fault. He blamed the popular kids and women and things like that. And Columbine, the same thing, blaming the jocks, saying they were bullied, this, that, the other thing. Well, regardless if they were really bullied or not, most of the times it's just you don't have the personality, you don't fit in, and instead of accepting the fact that you're the fucking weirdo, you look at everyone else as they're mean to me and open fire.
Basically.
So are you that fucking weird? Were you weird in school?
I was.
Did you have friends?
A couple, yeah, but they were just as weird as me.
They were weirdos?
Just as weird, yeah.
Wow, it's getting hot in here.
Why are we
getting hot in here.
Hey, have you had fun so far, son, at your experience here at the Opie and Anthony program?
Oh, absolutely.
Attaboy.
I love it.
That's good to know.
Like a Poe in record time.
Uh-oh.
That was a drill.
Yeah, it was
a drill, Poe.
All right.
Welcome, Mr. Brownstone.
Mr. Brownstone.
Who's going to be Mr. Brownstone?
I'm kind
is
of
that what you're getting at?
fascinated by this whole list thing. And so you made the list. Did you have a way that you were going to kill people?
Not really. It was really more or less like, just if I can get my hands on anybody, then I would just...
But were you inspired by Columbine? Did that, like, did you go, wow, that's kind of cool?
It was really right around the same time, and then as soon as that happened, I was like, those guys have the right plan. Those guys know what they're doing.
See, that's what pisses me off about all this coverage. We mentioned this morning in the office. That's what scares me is a bunch of other weirdos out there, and they set the mark to like the biggest school shooting in the history of the United States.
Yes,
or the biggest whatever.
The bar's been set.
Yeah, now you got all the weirdos out there going, well, now I gotta beat 31, 32, 33, whatever the official total is, and that scares the shit out of me that they keep pounding that into everyone's head.
Did you ever hurt animals?
No. I actually very much prefer animals over humans.
Over people.
Yeah. Most sociopaths do.
Yeah, true.
Ted Kaczynski, both.
Like, I remember going to school, and there was, like, certain people that I couldn't fucking stand because they didn't like me for some reason. And, you know, those people, I would be like, you know, oh, man, would I like to fucking kill that asshole. But it wasn't this collective of popular people or people I barely knew. Like, it was people I knew because they were such assholes. Like, this seems like very random and vague.
I really hated everybody because I felt like everybody got a better shot at life than I did, if that makes any sense.
At that age, what the fuck shot did anyone get?
Right.
You're all in the same boat.
I gotta tell you, I think everyone feels like that.
Yeah.
Growing up especially.
Holy shit.
Who do you hate on staff? Please.
Nobody.
Note to self, never say
Bon Jovi.
bad.
Me and Bon Jovi.
Yeah, Bon Jovi's gone. He's gone first. He's on that list.
But did you understand that you were living in the fantasy world, or was there a part of you that felt like you could really do this?
I really felt like it was healthier to think about it rather than act it out.
How did you get caught?
I talked about it. I was
where
in school. I remember a girl being like, "Am I on your list?" And I was like, "You goddamn right you are."
Oh, and then she went and.
But do you think that's the difference, though? The kids that are actually going to carry this out, they're not going to brag that they even have a list.
I don't know. I think
you find the list later in their room.
I think there's a line there. I think I think he could have gone either way. Could have been one of those kids that make a list and never do anything, or make a list and something pisses you off and you fucking go for it. Oh my God, you are a lunatic. You're a weirdo kook guy.
Well,
with a list.
I had a list.
You had the list. Was the list taken from you?
No, it was.
They never got the list.
No, I actually tried to do some preventative maintenance and I destroyed it. But I already talked about it too much. They knew about it.
Now, what were the repercussions aside from just being taken out of school? Were you given counseling?
Oh yeah, I was immediately taken out of school, and my dad Duff had to take me to counseling like 3 times a week, and he.
And what would the counselors say? Like ask you?
They're like, "How you feeling today? Could you draw a picture of a man and a woman?" They're like,
"You got to draw pictures."
I had to draw pictures of a lady. And, like, I intentionally played it up. I drew her with, like, angry eyes and, like, all kinds of other stuff just to really fuck with these people. But it was, like, half me fucking with everybody.
Did you purposely do that for the attention? Like,
once I got caught, I was like, well, fuck it. I might as well just go all out and then kind of be as crazy as I could.
So you knew you could just draw a regular picture, but you just had no desire to.
Absolutely.
Now, you were thrown out for how long?
I was thrown out. Columbine happened April 20th of 99, and then immediately after that for the rest of the year, so the whole May and June.
Okay, when you came back, what happened? Where you looked at like
standing ovation in the middle of graduation practice for 8th grade.
Are you kidding?
They had all these Save Pat rallies.
It's by your dad, like, shut the fuck up, please.
They had, my dad called me and told me to not say anything about this. He's like, if there's a job interview, somebody's going to find out about it. But they had these rallies. They had a walkout. The student body had a walkout for me to get me back in school.
Why would they?
Why?
I don't know.
I would want you out of there.
Probably a drill for when he starts shooting people. They had to run out and hide under the desk.
Seems like he was a popular kid, obviously.
Standing ovation. It's people getting up and screaming as they run from the building.
Yeah, you're delusional. Yeah, that wasn't...
They gave me a standing ovation.
By the way, you can take...
That was them just putting their hands up.
You can take Friday off, by the way.
You can take whatever day off you want.
Friday, you don't need to come in.
Why don't you sit down and relax? Why don't you just become part of the show?
Was there a stigma on you?
Were you like... at all times.
Were you looked at like the weird guy that was going to kill people?
The stigma stuck with me for the rest of my school career. Until people were always like, that guy's a little weird.
What's in the bag, man?
Yeah.
Fucking gun? What do you got in there?
But I didn't help because I really played it up a lot. Once I got the stigma, I was like, well, fuck you. If you guys think I'm crazy, I'll act crazy.
Yeah, you might as well.
Yeah.
Trench coat? Were you wearing a trench coat?
No, I wasn't.
I would have done that.
Kid.
Black fucking trench coat.
No, I used to wear really...
Hack.
I used to wear really...
He was hack.
You got to go prep clothes.
He's a list guy.
You got to go preppy now.
I used to wear
pop the collar. Just like fit in.
Yeah.
That's the new way.
Stop interrupting this young man. Oh, the young man wants to say something.
He's going to kill you.
Let's not upset him.
Look at him.
You're right.
Go ahead, young man.
Writing
Anthony, please. The young man is trying to talk.
My whole shtick was I'd wear extremely offensive T-shirts.
Like what? Like
I had one shirt that I actually had made. On the front it said, "I wish Jesus were alive today," and on the back said, "So I could kill him."
Holy.
And you would wear this in school.
And I had
And this guy's getting our food every day. What's wrong?
And I had a shirt that said "Choose Death" rather than "Choose Life."
Choose death. Yeah.
Anti-Crombie. Those generally like the Hot Topic anti-cool shirts.
Yeah.
I would just try to wear absolutely offensive shirts.
Anti-Crombie?
Anything that said like Abercrombie and Fitch. Anything that said "fuck" on it, I would try to wear.
So Steve, you interviewed. Well, actually, we kind of promised him an internship after we let Pat from Menaki puke on his face.
Him basically.
Dropped the bus on my chest. I seem to remember.
Yeah,
his only qualification was that Pat from Menaki puked all over his face. He didn't need an interview, really.
Who else is thinking Pat from Menaki's first on his new list?
Yeah. You never made another list after that?
No. Mental list.
Mental list? Oh, mental list.
Yeah, nothing hard copy. No evidence.
You feel all right now, though?
Yeah, I feel much better now. Yeah, no,
Any medication?
Yeah.
No, they put me on Ritalin and Adderall for quite a while, but what I would do is I'd take them, put them under my tongue, and then spit them out in the bathroom.
James fucking Bond.
So... But that's what I would...
I gotta tell you, you fit in perfectly around here. I think we have nothing but weirdos in this joint.
And
E-Rock's got a list. Coke Logic is saying, I'm on your list, Hulk Hogan and your dad.
Oh, a list of heroes. Bon Jovi's got an issue?
He told me one time if I didn't stop making fun of him, there'd be a serious problem.
What were you making fun of?
But just him in general.
Yeah.
What's wrong with him?
He's stupid.
How is he stupid?
Oh, my God.
I never found him to be stupid. I never believed that.
Will you stop?
No, I want to know how Bon Jovi thinks he's stupid. How Bon Jovi?
No, we just like to tease him a lot, but recently
Who's
me and the other interns. Craig.
Yeah?
There was a recent thing with his ex-girlfriend that he got very angry about.
Oh, no.
Are you crazy? You guys are nuts.
This guy is like...
What was the Craig quote, actually?
Oh, you want me to say it?
Might as well.
Are you going to kill me?
Listen, if we're going to put it all out, we might as well.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow. This is good.
The official quote I said...
Get on the mic,
sorry.
you fucking retard.
The official quote that I said when we were standing over by the photocopier, I go, Pat Duffy, how do you feel about your ex-girlfriend sucking another man's cock?
Holy shit.
And you guys knew about the list before now?
No.
What was your response to that? That was I guess, citizen journalism. What was your?
It was really a reaction of shock and then immediate anger.
Whose cock was she sucking?
Somebody that I will murder. I don't know.
Wow.
Wait.
Oh man.
Are you guys broken up?
Hold on, because I want to save your life.
Thank
here.
you.
So you broke
You
up
don't
with
really
the girl.
mean that.
No, I don't. I don't really mean that.
Two countries.
How long did you date her for?
Doesn't matter. If he ends up
I
dead,
met her.
it doesn't matter. Your fucking disclaimer ain't gonna mean shit.
How long did you date her for?
Beginning of last summer, we probably dated for 6 months before she went to college and then decided to suck cocks every day.
Wait. Did she break up with you first?
No.
While you were dating, she was cheating?
Well, we were dating. We would talk every day, and then one Friday she was like, I don't want to talk to you this weekend. Come Monday, I find out. All kinds of shit went down.
Your girlfriend's name isn't Jenny, is it?
No, it's not.
Wait, she said, I don't want to talk to you this weekend?
Well, like, she's like, this weekend...
Whoa. Jesus.
She's like, this weekend I think it'd be a little better if we don't talk. I'll talk to you on Monday. And then I found out that things went down. And
there was some dick sucking going on.
She apparently...
She did.
Yeah, she hooked up with... two different people in the same weekend.
Oh, wow. Two different guys in the same weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And then how did you find that out?
She told me.
What'd she say?
Told you?
Yeah, because I called her up and I could tell that she was like something was weird. I was like, just level with me. What's going on?
What was you hear gurgling?
No, it's just, and she told me what happened, and then I just kind of freaked out.
What did she say? I sucked his cock?
No, she's like, I hooked up with this dude, and then I was like, really? That's fun to tell me now.
Up.
How old are you?
I'm 21. I'll be 22 next month.
Okay, and where is she away for school?
Yeah.
How far away?
3 hours. It's 110 miles from my house.
So you dated for 6 months. She hooked up to school.
110.8 miles.
Pretty much.
Probably.
Driveway.
And she probably hooked up more than she told you.
Well, yeah, because I got like 10 minutes after she told me that, she's like, and I also kind of hung out with this other guy.
What'd she do with him?
Just, I don't think she had sex with him, but she definitely made out and other things like that.
She sucked his dick?
Probably.
Did she say that?
Wow. No, but she told me she sucked the first guy's dick, and she told me that she only. She told me that she would only blow people that she really cared about, and that she would only blow me. And then she hooks up with some guy she doesn't even know, and then she's blowing him. What the fuck?
I know. When did this happen?
This was recently.
How old is she?
She's 19.
Oh, man.
It's hard when they go to school, man.
Well, I know.
You got a picture
Especially
of her?
when they promise that they'll be faithful.
Do you have a picture of her?
I can get you one.
On you?
Yeah. I can show you one.
Yeah, let's see what she looks like.
Did you break up? For good?
Well, yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
I
that's pretty much
I haven't talked to her in a while.
breaking up.
Would you take her back?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's a maybe. It's hesitant.
Well, it's hard. It's like it's the first person you really fall in love with.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
really sucks.
no. You're in love and everything?
I was, yeah. Really.
Oh, you poor bastard. How long ago?
No, I never was.
How long ago?
She's well, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
How long ago did this whole thing happen?
Like the first time she hooked up with somebody was in October, and then I got over that, and then
got over that.
Wait, hold on. You dated her after she hooked up with someone?
Yeah, but she was drunk and didn't know what she was doing.
Oh, okay.
And then
he would argue that she did.
Well, I know, but the final time came in February, I believe. While I was here, actually, she texted me when I was here.
Can I ask you something? Why would she tell you she's sucking all this cock?
I don't know, because I'm the kind of guy
Did you
that
do something to her?
No, never. I was always good.
And then
that's why.
And then apparently you had to tell these guys.
Well, no, how did you guys?
How did you guys find out? Microphone, you fuck.
One day
they are the guys.
One day he approached me with a question asking that if it was bad if he heard a male voice in the background while he was talking to his girlfriend.
Oh yeah. That was
so
and you guys
right from there. I assumed I didn't want any
some
part
cocksucking was going on.
Mr. Duffy's personal life. So then out of nowhere, I just didn't know that she was sucking other cock, and I just asked the question.
We got pictures. Oh,
Just
sorry.
asked the question, and apparently he got very mad.
He got well.
Are
He
you
should.
coming to get me?
He comes running over to Opie's computer. He's gonna punch up a picture of her, see what she looks like. 19, and poor Patrick. Poor Patrick Duffy was in love over there.
Why are you showing me surveillance
in
photos
love.
of her?
So in love that he like went back in October after she cheated on him once. God damn. And then you were there a few more months, and then she pulls this I was sucking cock over the weekend.
Pat, was she your first fuck?
No.
Okay. No?
Was she the best?
One of.
Okay. One of
what?
One of the best.
Yeah.
Dude, you're scaring me.
Oh,
You got
man.
crazy eyes.
When was that last comment?
He looks like the kind of guy you could see in the paper.
On the fucking 25th, she tells me she loves me. Fucking cunt.
Wow. She did?
Oh, my God.
She told you she loved you?
Dude, he's losing
on the
his...
25th of last month?
This is her right here.
Or February?
Which one?
That's her.
You know there's only one way
Let's
out of
see.
this, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, you could
spin that fucker around. Let me see.
Can I be completely honest with you?
Where is she?
Patrick Duffy, you like us, right?
I love you guys.
I honestly think you can do better than this whore.
Is she the one with the thumbs up over there?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Thumbs up. Here?
She's not.
That one.
Someone must have just said to her, did you give head?
Hey, Patrick. Come on. First of all, she looks like your sister. She looks like she could be your sister.
She looks like Gilda Radner.
No,
that's not a.
let me see another picture. Let me see the picture of the two girls together.
That's her roommates.
Down at the bottom.
God, do you
Any
have
shots of her playing the pan flute so we can at least get a technique idea?
Jesus, have enough pictures of her?
Isn't she the one in the middle with the three girls?
This is her. This is her. This is her.
Yeah, give me that one.
This is her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
your
that
MySpace?
one.
That's her.
Okay.
Yours?
That's her MySpace. That was the picture right there.
Yeah.
That happened right after we broke up the first time, and I was like all wasted and depressed, and I looked at that, and I was like, oh, she's so happy.
Oh, man. Look, she's with her friends smiling, and
Yeah.
you're all
Yeah.
depressed.
Dude.
You know something, Patrick? Yeah, fuck her, man.
Yeah.
Fuck her.
You know what you ought to do? You
You're
ought to call her
done.
on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
You ought to call her on the phone right now and just say, you know what? We're all looking at your
let's get her on the
pictures.
phone.
And would she come on the air or no? We'd have to tell her that she's on the air. We
Yeah, let's
couldn't
get her on the
fake it.
phone.
All right.
Yeah.
She'll kill me.
Well, talk to her. Tell her
She already did, like with your breaking your heart like that.
Your
You
little
got
heart.
I think you're still,
Patrick, as bummed out as you are, you do realize she's not worth it, right?
Yeah, I guess.
See the hesitation again. He's still
Guys
in
like
love.
me don't come across chicks like that.
Like that? Wait.
Listen, from where I come from, that's pretty much. She's all wasted. A picture. I want to punch her in the face.
Oh, she is hot. Is she the one with the necklace?
Yeah.
Yeah, when she takes her glasses off, she's a lot hotter.
Wait a minute now. When did we do Baby Bird?
Who's calling you?
My dad's calling me. Duff, call the show.
When was Baby Bird?
Yeah.
December 1st.
Okay.
All right, get your dad on this.
I'm not digging her.
I don't know if we can call her.
I'm not digging her.
Well, let's get your dad on the line.
Call her and
I think
ask
your
her.
dad's going to try to save your career.
Am I ruining it?
No, you're fine.
No, everything's fine.
All is well.
Have you looked around this joint? You fit right in.
That's my dad's number.
All right, we'll get Pat's
Don't
dad
worry.
on the line. Stop whining.
No, stop playing that. That's.
Uh-oh.
You're fine. No, I'm not digging her.
Have you dated other girls since this?
No.
Why?
Tried to, but
You got to use the radio show.
Well, Pat, do you want to talk about your most recent attempt?
what? Listen, we're putting it all out. Might as well.
I like Pat. He's open. I like that.
Good boy.
Oh,
What's your most recent one? New friend?
Well, no, I don't have a recent.
No, recent attempt.
A recent attempt
Yes.
was probably the stack of pictures that E-Rock is holding.
Oh no.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
What the
Okay, a
hell
little
is
water.
I tried to find a girl on Craigslist. It didn't work out for me.
What's the problem?
Dude, what?
Okay, take one, pass it down.
He tried to pick up this chick?
Oh, wait, you thought she was free?
Oh no.
No, she was, but
Wait, is this girl blind?
I don't know. No.
Why did you write blind
Oh
Craigslist
no,
date?
because it was a blind date set up through Craigslist.
Oh, blind date.
Jimmy knows what this is about.
No, I'm laughing because you asked if she was blind. I think it's
Yes,
a fun
it's
question.
blind. God, the
Like she's-
scrawling on here is Is that your handwriting?
No, that's not mine.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, wow.
What we're looking at is
angry.
a girl. She's a brunette. She's completely naked. She's on her belly. You see, she's lifting up just enough where you can see about 3/4 of her boob.
She's covering her chin also with her hand. Like this is a very staged picture to take away because she's big. She's a big girl.
She took those for me. That's what she told me. Yeah.
She's a big girl.
So what happened with the blind date?
I showed up. She didn't.
Have you ever talked on the phone to her?
Yeah.
Where'd you show up?
Well, she's from the same town that I just moved to, and we were going to meet at a neutral location. Yeah. And I went out there, and she never showed up.
Did you ever call her back?
No. So
Why? You never know what you should have.
What the fuck? She didn't show up.
Maybe she had an accident. You should have said what happened to you. Her car might have broke down. Maybe she took a shit and couldn't get off the bowl. Sometimes you get stuck. You should have called her. Or at least said cunt.
She might have been there, and she was just waiting to see what you look like.
Patrick Duffy, why don't you take a seat over here and have some lemonade?
Yeah, right?
Just a little trick.
You're here for sex.
Yeah, all right, hold on. Pat's dad is on the line here.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey,
Pat's dad.
Pat's dad.
Pat's dad, turn down the radio.
It's off.
All right, what's up?
I like the Pat dad, a stupid Pat Duffy.
Oh, what the fuck?
What's going on?
What a fucking moron, you dope. What the hell are you bringing all that shit out for?
What? It was so long ago. Who cares?
I mean, all the goddamn psychiatrists that drag you to, and don't forget the made-up friends. Sinjaya, he had to move back to China.
Sion Chewy, thank you very much.
Sion Chewy?
Sion Chewy was my...
Wait. You had an imaginary friend named... What?
In fucking kindergarten. Why are you bringing that up now?
Oh, it's kindergarten.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. What happened to Sion Chewy?
Sion Chewy had to move back.
Why?
Because he didn't like me anymore.
Wait, let's explain the imaginary friend.
Holy fuck.
Wow.
I'm the only one who's capable of having an imaginary friend that stops liking you.
Look, let's get right to the bottom of this. How much money do you need, man? Whatever. I happen to have a checkbook here with me today.
Jimmy had Helen, so
yeah, all right.
A little
so
odd.
what was the imaginary friend about?
Oh, I just had an imaginary friend who was an Asian foreign exchange student because in elementary school I had trouble finding friends, so I made one up named Sion Chewy.
Yeah, why Sion Chewy?
Because that was the probably the most stereotypical Asian name I could think of.
And Dad, did you ever catch Pat playing with
Sion Chewy?
Sion Chewy.
Sion Chewy.
Right. No. We tried to sit at one of them play date things, you know. And no, he's not home today. He's not about, you know.
I would present it as if he was real and tell my mom and dad like, oh, I have this awesome friend and his name's Sion Chewy. He should come over. My mom would give me extra lunch to give to him.
Oh.
And they really fell for it. And then I was like, actually, I made it up.
You finally told him?
Yeah, because they figured it out once I was like,
what did you think when he told you? Were you just like, oh my god, my son is a fucking weirdo?
Well, yeah, right. And then, I mean, we lived on 3 acres on the side of a mountain on a dirt road in Hunterdon County, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Jimmy's from Jersey. He knows what goes on up in the woods, banjos and shit, right?
Come on.
Hey, Pat, but why did your imaginary friend leave because he didn't like you anymore? That seems almost impossible if you have an imaginary friend.
And why back to Asia?
You would think anything else, like he had to move back to Asia.
Halfway around the planet.
SARS. He realized his dick was smaller than the average 4-year-old.
Just one day he decided that he no longer wanted to be my friend.
Do you have any other friends in your head?
Not in the moment.
Any other ethnic ones like Karate Chapo? Karate Chapo. Fucking, how about the Italian kid, Parmigiani?
So now, Pat's dad, that whole episode with the list and everything, it was right after Columbine. What the hell were you thinking when you found this out?
And that's when email and all that whatnot. He was a pretty good kid with the computer and stuff. I mean, counselors and stuff wanted a computer. And then I had no idea what it was at the time, but he had Hotmail. I'm going, what the hell's Hotmail? You know, and then, I mean, just the crap we had to go through with all the school teachers. And, I mean, if I had a bunch of money, I would have got me some good lawyers, but what are you going to do?
Well, I see, because now you're looking at it like, hey, they shouldn't have done what they did.
Exactly, because he's not that kind of kid. You know?
Well, now, I think any parent would say that. Maybe he was a threat.
Well, the standing ovation, if we can believe what Patrick Duffy's saying, makes me think
true.
that they overreacted a little bit.
That happened. Then he had the 8th grade prom. Had to get special permission for him to go there. I mean, and they wanted me to go. I said, it's up to him. The teacher says, no, he'll be fine. He had another standing over there, too, you know. I mean, the kids really liked him. It wasn't no baloney.
Pat's dad, did your son turn into a rock star after this?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Christ. He had the green mohawk and stuff. He made it to Japan and England anyway. What was the name of that band, Pat?
It doesn't matter. They don't need to be
What was
plugged.
the name of the band?
Oh.
I was in a band.
Oh, they're not.
No, fuck those guys. And I was in a band, and I was a tour manager. Went to Japan and England. That's all. But I had a green mohawk. That's the point of that.
A
story.
green mohawk.
Yeah,
So that was looking a little
So the kid's got
intimidating.
talent. We gotta just get him focused on something. Holy shit!
Yeah, well.
Wow.
I'm gonna adopt Patrick Duffy. Make sure
All
he's
right.
okay.
That is something. That is
He's
something.
He's a really good kid. He ain't like the weirdos that you're talking about today. But
No, of course not. No.
no, he's a really good kid. He really is.
What do you think of his ex-girlfriend?
Let's put it this way. She's in military academy. She's going to be a second Louis when she graduates. So what does that tell you?
You tell me.
Motivated?
Yeah.
She loves cock and she loves country.
Yeah, I know.
Cock and country.
If that's what's really happening, she'll keep up the troops' morale, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but what have you told your son? Like, I mean, you've had experiences yourself, I'm sure. You must have told him that this girl ain't worth it.
Oh, I told him, forget it. There's more out there. Just go for it. You know, there's more out there.
Yeah, well, you got to
don't
move
understand the show, by the way. Someone's saying this has got to be a bit. No one would admit this.
It ain't a bit. I'm trying to get this tractor trailer through the goddamn turnpike now.
Jesus, stuff.
This ain't no bit.
Duff.
He stopped being dad around the time of this whole list thing.
Really?
And I was like, listen, you're no longer dad.
By his request. Could you call me Duff and Dave?
So you just call him Duff?
Yeah, I just really stopped calling him dad around that time, too.
Why is that?
Because my brother and sister call him Mike because they're my half-brother and sister, so I'm like, fuck it, if nobody's going to call you dad, I'm not going to. So you're Duff.
Right. Way to band together as a family.
No, we're all really cool. We're all really close.
Oh, that's funny. Pat's dad just said, all right. Whatever you want.
Right?
Whatever you want, son.
Nah, he calls me dad when he needs to. He knows the deal. That's fine.
Hey, he tried to get a blind date through Craigslist, and we're looking at the picture of this.
He doesn't know about that.
This girl, she's naked. She looks like a goer, obviously.
Yeah, you could definitely.
But then he tried to meet up with her, and she wasn't
get something
there.
going.
Where was she from, Pat Peaberg?
Yep.
Oh, God.
What's bad about that?
We just moved to a different area. I just moved to a different area, and it's kind of like a lower income area, if you want to say. So, like, the kind of chicks that live around there are of lower quality.
She looks a little trashy, I gotta tell you.
I kind of like that, though.
Yeah, a little skanky.
You guys keep moving one step ahead of the law, right?
No, nothing like that.
They're on your tracks, aren't they?
No.
That's a good-looking kid. He can beat a girl. He's a nice boy.
It's Whiskey Tango, man, Peaberg.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we should do the Weirdo dating game. We could get you abroad.
Dude, that'd be awesome.
We can get you abroad.
Oh, yeah, we'll hook you up.
You'll have to sign all sorts of paperwork, but we can get you one.
So will she.
Right.
Choker.
And it might have to be supervised by the FBI, but we could work something out for you, Pat.
All right.
Anything else there, Pat's dad?
Nah, I'm good to go. He didn't screw his shit up, did he?
No, don't worry about it.
He's fine.
You kidding me? Now we like him even more.
Can't fire him now.
Dude, we could name just a list of weirdos that have worked for us. This is nothing.
Well, I remember him.
All right. Thank you, Pat's dad.
Thanks, Duff.
Duff, yeah.
All right, guys. Have a good day.
Later.
I love you, Dad.
Duff. Oh, he's just looking for some love. He said that real fast and then laughed, but it's really a cry.
No, yes.
Yeah,
Pat Duffy, there are so many people saying get over her.
Really?
Yeah.
All fat guys.
Yeah. I was into a chick back in Buffalo. Liked her a lot. And she decided to blow her ex-boyfriend and leave it on my voicemail 15 times. Yeah.
15 times?
Over and over and over again.
What'd she say?
I'd still be serving time for that.
The guy, when I started dating her, like, this old boyfriend was kind of still sort of in the picture, and I always would question her about it. She's like, nah. You're ridiculous, blah,
Just
blah,
like
blah.
the call the other day.
Huh?
Yeah, just like the call the other day, the ex-boyfriend in the picture.
Oh, yeah.
Never want that.
And so then and this is the God's honest truth, then I, like, even though it hurt, Pat, I decided to move on, and I did, and I started, like, just seeing this girl, not too seriously, but whatever. But word got back to her, and for some reason, because she was just a psychopath, she got so pissed off, she decided to have sex with her ex-boyfriend, the one I was curious about there and wondering about. And he was pretty much eating her out on my voicemail over and over again.
And then how about that?
And then she blew him, and then full-on action.
Yeah.
God damn. Did you whack your bag to it?
No, I mean, it's a true story, and I swear I have this tape somewhere. I just can't find it to this day. I got hundreds and hundreds of cassettes. It's on a cassette somewhere in my
You just
house.
played it on the air.
I did play it on the air.
Oh, you did?
In Buffalo.
Oh, okay.
That was the tape I played on the air in Buffalo, and I also played for her mom and her grandfather.
Oh, okay, that's good.
She loved her grandfather to death because she didn't have a father because, I don't know, he died like early on in the picture. So she looked up to the grandfather, and in the grandfather's eyes, like, this girl could do no wrong. So I said, oh, yeah.
Apparently she couldn't.
And I knew when he was working, and I worked at a radio station, so I had it set up nice in a production room with big booming speakers, and I just said, "Hey, I just want to let you know what your granddaughter's up to," and did the same thing with her mom when her mom was at work.
That's awesome.
And then she threatened to kill me. It was fun.
A lot of death threats going on.
But what I'm saying is, now fast forward, I'm beyond happy, and you just, eventually you'll find the right person.
Absolutely.
Guy, girl, whatever it is.
By the way, this is Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie.
I've noticed you stepped out.
Yeah. No, because I feel sorry for the kid. This girl is not worth it. If she's sucking cock and telling you about it, you want to be involved with someone like that in a long-term relationship?
I wanted to.
Oh, dude, you'll get believe me. I've devastated women, and I've been devastated.
How about we
you
go
move
around?
on.
I can't let this go. Jimmy, you got a story for him? A real story. That story I've told many times on the air. That is the truth.
When I was, I guess I was 19. I was 20-something. My girlfriend was like 18. She was 10 years younger, going to college. And we had broken up a little. We were fighting, but then she confessed that she fucked somebody else. And it was just devastating. It was awful. Mm-hmm. I couldn't walk up my steps.
Yeah.
I was crying up the steps.
Blubbering.
It was awful. Just a fucking worse woman.
Worse.
And fast forward 10 years later, I've still found no one, and I'm obsessed with her. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That's where I'll be.
No, you get over it, dude. Believe me. And it never seems like you're going to. That's the funny part of it. It's always like, this is it. I don't know why we're like that with women. We always see this. We always see a woman and then a brick wall behind her, and that's the last one. Mm-hmm. And then you move
when you're in the moment, you can't see past it.
See beyond
and realize that this is like. I look back at what happened to me in Buffalo. I laugh like, thank fucking God that her true personality came out.
Yes, because she's. What happens is this: she's a cunt. I hate to tell you that she's a cunt.
Oh, I know.
And you would have found that out. You were lucky you found it out in the first 6 months, because a lot of times guys don't find out for 2.5, 3 years, and that's a brutal one. Because then you're fucking 3 years of your life are invested, or God forbid you marry this fucking pig. She would do it when you were married.
You were going to propose?
I wanted to.
Oh,
really
you're
badly.
too young. You're fucking 6 months in. Bad mistake.
I wanted to. I didn't really put too much serious thought towards it, but I wanted to.
You wanted to, because you probably doubted her a little bit. You wanted to fucking propose to possess her. That was your way of keeping her. You don't need to keep her. Let her go.
You're definitely psychotic, but you seem like you got your head together.
He's reasonably psychotic.
As a smart guy.
I put the outward appearance of a sane individual.
We got
a little bit.
Another story coming in from Than. Than, help out our boy here, Pat
Hi,
Duffy.
Than.
Hi, Pat.
Why would the mic work?
Yeah, let's hear about unpleasant incident number 371.
Yes. I was a freshman in college.
Strapping young lad.
Yes.
Big barrel chest.
Yes, I hadn't had too much experience with the ladies. Some, but modest. And, Sam, we talked about touching. And I hooked up with this one girl and, of course, became kind of obsessed with her.
Oh, boy.
And we had a discussion. I was like, so are we dating? And she said, sure. And I was like, so exclusively? She's like, yes. I was like, okay. Unfortunately, I guess she forgot that next weekend when we were all at the same party for the crew team, and she was making out with a dude on the couch.
What the fuck? I thought we were going out.
Yeah. And then, of course, I think afterwards I was still, like, trying to make it work or something, like an asshole.
And you get that just empty feeling, right? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Did you approach her on the couch and go, what are you doing?
What, tap her on the shoulder?
Yeah.
No, I lamely gave her making out face the finger. I don't think she really saw that. And it was very sad.
That's...
Yeah, just lame.
Finger up in the corner while you sip punch by yourself. How awful.
Yep.
Anyone else?
And I couldn't, besides being embarrassed about it, it's just a blip. It doesn't even matter.
It's irrelevant.
Yeah.
I mean, he put 6 months of his life into it. But.
Yeah, it's not quite the same, but you forget eventually.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Oh, yeah. Who doesn't have a story? Yeah, a girl was going out with, decides to go out with one of my friends.
Oh, I had that too.
Out of nowhere.
Yep.
So now, not only is she out of your life, but she's like right under your nose because she's with one of your friends. So I decided to take my car at the time, which was a Baja Bug, you know, one of those Volkswagen things.
This is a California store.
Chopped up like fucking no, it's actually New York.
Okay.
You know, like a doom buggy kind of thing. I decided to take that. Stormed out of the house, punched the windshield and broke it, and then drove into the woods to drive around in the trails in the woods with my Baja Bug and a bottle of Jack Daniels. And I ended up having to walk out of the woods because I went to climb a hill with the Baja Bug, and it stalled. I rolled backwards into a tree. And I got out of the Baja Bug, and now I'm downhill being blocked by a tree, so there's no pushing it. And I reach underneath and just feel oil coming out of the engine. But me, I'm trying to like move the flywheel, and I turn it, and my fingernail gets jammed between the timing little spot and the flywheel, and I lose my fingernail. It was really, really bad. Like, it was just an awful night. But looking back, again, who gives a fuck?
Please tell me you were sitting there just bawling.
I was so upset at that point, yeah. My car, my chick, I have nothing anymore. I'm 17 and I have nothing.
Brian in Boston.
Wait, hold on, Brian. First girl I fell in love with. I forgot about this. I fell in love with her. She didn't technically cheat on me, but after we broke up, she started dating a good friend of mine, a Jamaican, who I introduced her to. And I was still friends with him, and fucking, she would still come over and fuck me once in a while. And I'd be like, have you been with him? And she'd be like, yeah. She was with him recently, and what finally got me over her is I was fucking her doggy style, and her asshole stunk. And that was it for me.
It's like, good, let the Jamaican have a little stinky ass.
Throw some curry on it. And I've seen her years later in photos.
Really?
I'm like, I loved that. You idiot. I couldn't believe that I was so distraught over what the disaster was to become. Sometimes you gotta wait a few years and then look back on them.
All right, let's say hi to Brian in Boston. Brian.
What's up, guys? I got a horror story. When I was 18, I think, I was dating a girl. She was 17, and she went on a cruise with her friends. It was Valentine's Day. I think she was gone for about a week, and I was so in love with this girl. It was the first girl I was ever in love with. I bought her a ring while she was gone. I had flowers waiting for her, and she came back, and I was fucking her. I'm like, Jesus, she seems kind of loose. And I drilled this girl about it for months and months, and finally she gave in. She fucked like 3 niggas on the cruise.
Oh, Jesus.
Jeez. Could you maybe use different language?
Sorry.
Now, I'm sure you probably, at the time, were so upset and angry.
I want to say sorry to Reverend Al Sharpton.
That's how I felt at the time.
You know what? Let him say what he wants. He's angry.
He was angry at the time.
He doesn't have to be politically correct. That's what she
said.
did. Good for you.
That's what he said.
You were angry. And
now,
good for them and their big cocks that they wrecked your personal supply.
Now, Pat, give us a thumbs up, throw those headphones down, and get a smile on your face, and get back out there.
Move on.
And move on.
That's right. A smile on your face and the sound of screaming victims in your heart.
Absolutely.
Thank you, boys.
Patrick
Duffy, everyone.
Patrick Duffy stepping up.
We've been
moving up the intern ladder right there with that radio.
Oh, could I possibly?
Uh-oh. Yes. Moving back down. Whatever you need. Whatever you need, friend.
Just give away my MySpace address.
Yes. Yeah. In case those girls want to maybe go out with Patrick Duffy.
How about you plug your mom's flower shop? I know that's near and dear to your heart.
It is. My mom has a flower shop called Krause's Flowers. It's KRAUSES flowers.com.
She started that because she figured you were going to murder people and the families
would need flowers.
But for real, if anybody can go there and buy some flowers, we'll probably give a discount if you mention that you heard it on the radio.
Please.
Krause's Flower Shop.
Krause's Flowers. KRAUSES flowers.com.
Please go buy flowers immediately. Please.
She offers a discount when you walk in. If my son has killed you,
please.
Or at least threaten to.
Yes. All right.
But could I get my MySpace address?
I was just going to say I got a little flower joke that pertains to your girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What's worse than roses on your piano?
What's that?
You're such a dude.
Tulips on your organ.
Okay, terrific.
Right.
You are never to blame.
That's right, I'm never to blame.
It's myspace.com.
Did you see that jerk?
MySpace.com/all all what?
All-purpose cleaner.
All-purpose cleaner.
Now, do you mean that in the sense of you eat pussy or ethnically?
Both. I was thinking more in the lines that he kills the people and he also cleans up the crime scene
afterwards. Yeah, an all-purpose cleaner, right.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Patrick Duffy, thank you.
guys.
If you want to come in and plug anything else, you're more than welcome. All right. There he goes.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Patrick
badly.
Duffy has left.
Yeah.
Steve, fire him immediately.
Immediately. And blame yourself.
Just get rid of him.
Have all the keys changed.
Come up with
everything,
any
please.
excuse possible, please.
Yes. Hold on.
What is that?
What is that?
What the hell's going on?
I don't want to.
Can we do it after the break?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I can't spell purpose. We have our penises. They do all of our speaking.
They do all the talking for us.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
What's this garbage?
This is the new Ozzy song. I don't want to stop.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a new single. I didn't like it when I first heard it, and it really grew on me fast. Now I'm really digging this new Ozzy single. Out in May, sometime the new album.
Very good. We're back with the O&A show. Yeah.
And we have got a production for you.
Yes, very excited.
Now we need the players.
We're going to do another play?
Oh, yes, we are.
Why not?
It's very rare you're able to get the plays of a madman.
Yes.
Some 24 hours after he commits murders, we have his works.
Where did we find these?
One.
Smoking Gun.
It's on Smoking Gun.
Yes.
We performed one earlier.
This is called Mr. Brownstone. Now, the cast of characters is going to be John, starring our own Anthony Cumia.
I will be playing the part of John.
Can I get a script, please?
Get a script for Opie.
Can I have the one you wrote on?
Yes, let me just call out the people first. And get E-Rock in here.
I will.
Get E-Rock in here.
All right, so it's Mr. Brownstone. Anthony's who?
Anthony is John.
Isn't John?
Okay, John.
Okay, John.
I'll be playing
Hello?
the part of John.
This is the part of Jane, has just walked in. But I've made an amendment for the play. Jane is now a British girl.
Oh.
Let's hear your British accent there.
As a British girl. Just put this on this side, please. Of course.
Jimmy has warm urine in a bottle, and he's been handing it to everybody.
Jimmy took a piss in a bottle, a water bottle, and it's sitting up on the console, and he's been just handing it to whoever walks in, going, "Could you give this to?" And then naming a person in the room.
I hand this to Travis. I'm like, hand this to Frank, and he grabs it. What?
And he's holding it, and then you just feel it's warm, and then you look at the color and realize what it is.
Yes.
Bottle of Jimmy's piss.
So, you're the British girl. Jane.
All right, let's hear your British
let's
accent.
see. You got to audition here.
Can't believe we got through using the fake ID.
All right. That's good.
How's that better than the other girl, boys?
I will be playing the part of Joe.
All right.
These are the 17-year-olds, John, Jane, and Joe.
Yes, more good names by this guy.
Yes, really.
More good names. And Mr. Brownstone will be played by Master Poe.
Mr. Brownstone is 45 years old.
Yes.
That is his character.
And an ass.
And an ass.
Gentlemen.
But get Master Poe in here.
He's going to go get your car.
Oh,
all right.
Much more important.
Okay. We'll recast Master Poe. I don't know if Opie wants to play him. I figured you wanted to sing.
I see the guy that should be playing him. He's still here.
Who?
He just ducked down.
Dracula?
There he is. There he is.
Oh.
Club Soda Kenny.
Oh, all right.
Oh, Kenny would make a good
Yes,
Mr.
he
Brownstone.
You gotta cast Kenny as Mr. Brownstone.
Because he's the guy that's hated by the teens.
Yeah.
And playing the part of the casino workers.
Because the setting is a casino.
Yes. Will be Steve C., and he will do all the casino workers as James Cagney.
I don't think the author of this would be very happy.
He would love it.
With your little changes.
Get Steve in here.
Kenny?
Yes, sir.
You're Mr. Brownstone.
I hear you.
You're ruining Song's work.
Well, figure it out.
Steve?
Yeah, buddy.
You're playing the casino workers as James Cagney.
Can you give me a little bit of James Cagney so I know what that sounds like?
Yeah, go ahead, Jimmy.
Oh, you dirty rat.
Remember him?
Oh, that, okay, yeah.
Oh, you dirty rat.
Let's hear it, Steve.
Ooh, you dirty rat.
Good, now do some more.
Where's the line?
Forget it. We'll just do it. Just do it right. Opie, here's your script.
I got it.
Oh, you got one? Okay.
Let's see, is there a narrator?
Yes,
in this
Kenny
one?
should be the narrator too.
And Mr. Brownstone.
Yes.
Okay.
Try to use two different voices, Kenny.
Yeah, please do.
Hey, do we have any of our English music, our play music?
Well, that will be Fannikins.
Danny, what do you got?
Or Danny, whichever one. Get some fucking music for this beautiful production, please. Lower.
Jesus, you're a tough director.
Well, how loud do you want it?
Fine. Shouldn't it just be casino sound effects?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Maybe just like a long...
Yes, casino sound effects, chips, and Anthony yelling, fuck.
Right.
All right, here we go.
You're like an Orson Welles over there.
I like things a certain way, and he's playing the fucking Right Guard deodorant commercial music like we're at a Metallica concert. All right, here we go.
The word fuck.
Yeah. That's okay. Now it's too low.
Exactly. Okay. Who's listening to this play? Dogs? Turn it up, shitface. All right. All right. Act 1.
Now, Kenny's got to be the narrator, so everything in parentheses.
Yes, Kenny, please.
All right, Kenny, go ahead.
Yes, and the Miss Meanie glasses.
Act 1, Mr. Brownstone.
They sit in front of slot machines.
Can't believe we got through using the fake ID.
I've always wanted to come to the casino.
Yeah, finally a cool place to hang out where we won't be constantly bushwhacked.
Oh, after a long, ravishing day at school, we just want to be left alone.
There's like no safe place for us to hang out. We can't hang out in front of the grocery store. We can't hang out at the park. We can't hang out in the street. The only place we're safe from is behind the shitty dumpster.
Mr. Brownstone.
That old fart just won't leave us alone.
He has to make our lives miserable.
I'd like to kill him.
I'll be damned if he doesn't die. I wish that old fart would have a heart attack and drop dead like old people are supposed to.
Make room for the new generation, you old fart.
All he does is follow us around and nag and threaten us.
Doesn't he have anything better to do?
I don't think he does. He's like a parasite. He lives off of the misery he inflicts on us.
If he's a leech, we'll be able to yank it off and squash him beneath our boots. But he a full-grown man.
A freaking teacher.
A teacher? Oh, God.
That man has no sense of decency.
8 hours a day is enough.
What more does he want from us? Always stalking around. We're just kids. Leave us alone, damn it.
Such a wicked old flapper.
Giving me a D when I only forgot to turn in 2 homeworks.
Coming over to my house and talking to my mom for laughing that I don't have phone service in my new house yet.
Giving me an after-school detention and ass-raping me for making a harmless joke.
Oh, you mean the joke about his name?
I just said that his name sounds like a kidney stone of the ass. And that's why he's always gruffy and angry. His shit is so thick and so oddly shaped, he can't go, and his shit is all piled up in his intestines all the way up to his chest. He probably rips his sphincter to relieve a single gram of turd after 2 hours of pushing and sweating and teeth clenching, screaming in frustration and holding his breath for half a gram of green mold shit.
Did you think it was odd that when you said that you had detention and got ass raped for the joke, I referenced the joke and not the ass rape? Didn't you think that was odd for a friend to do?
Very odd.
That's why you can't sit still and leave us kids alone. You were just expressing your opinion, John, and he probably gets a lot of splashback, too, when he's pushing that turd.
I agree totally. It must feel like a woman giving birth or something. He ass-raped you. He's such a rapist.
He ass-raped probably half the kids in the class.
He ass-rapes us all. Isn't that what high school teachers do?
Such an old, constipated, wicked man.
I want to kill him.
I want to watch him bleed like the way he made us kids bleed.
I wish I'd win the $5 million jackpot.
John moves over one of the $5 million slot and starts playing.
Is it me, or do I smell evil around here?
Not just evil, but old, too.
Old is bad enough. You mix evil with old and rotting turd. Hell on earth.
You fucking little kids. Don't you publicly humiliate me. You know what I can do to you at school on Monday?
It says lowering his voice.
I was trying to change my voice from the outside.
All right, good. Give it the lower voice.
Didn't say making it Pavarotti.
Yeah, you don't want everyone else to hear you.
All right.
You're like talking.
I got it. Take 2.
All right.
You fucking little kids. Don't you publicly humiliate me. You know what I can do to you at school on Monday?
I feel a satanic presence around me. Do you guys feel it?
Absolutely. Do you remember, what's his name? Mr. Brownstone, our current math teacher?
Ha! That old fart. I hate that man.
Do you know what he reminds me of?
What?
Tell us, John.
The song by Guns N' Roses called Mr. Brownstone. The song is about their heroin addiction.
Oh, I love that song.
And it's amazing to me that none of us knew what it reminded you of, even though we're all familiar with the song. Anyway, that is my favorite song of all time. It goes...
I get up around 7. I get out of bed around 9. Should have had it queued up, actually.
That doesn't matter. Just throw the words in, even where they don't belong.
Yeah.
These kids wouldn't know. Oh, here it comes.
What are you doing?
I get up around 7, get out of bed around 9. I don't worry about nothing, because worry's a waste of my time.
Woo! Oh, now Jane has to sing.
Yeah.
The show usually starts around 7. We go on stage around 9. Get on the bus about 11. Slipping a drink and feeling fine.
We've been dancing with Mr. Brownstone. He's been knocking. He won't leave me alone.
Yeah, man. I used to do a little, but a little wouldn't do it, so a little got more and more, man. I just keep trying to get a little better. Get a little better than before, man.
Jane repeats what John just sang.
One more. I just keep trying to get a little better, said a little better than before.
We've been dancing with Mr. Brownstone. He's been knocking. He won't leave me alone.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the best part.
The bar song?
Yeah. Now when I get up around whatever, I used to get up on time, but this old man, he's a real motherfucker. Gonna kick him on down the line. Yeah.
Stop singing.
What's that, Mr. Brownstone? Our teacher's a real motherfucker.
Just leave us the fuck alone, motherfucker.
This is far worse than any heroin addiction. We would rather be addicted to the most powerful heroin than be fucked by this old motherfucker.
The old man, he's a real motherfucker. Gonna kick him on down the line.
I guess that would be the menacing, evil look.
With a Mr. Brown
on your face.
With a Mr. Brownstone constipated in the casino.
Holy shit.
Okay, John. Smiling, he turns, inserts quarters, and pulls the handle of the slot. The symbol lines up, and he wins the jackpot. The bell rings, the siren goes off. He smiles, turns into a daze.
What? I won, man.
You won.
You won, my man.
Joe and Jane throw their arms around John. Jane kisses the right side of his face. Joe kisses the left side of his face. John holds up the $5 million ticket in the air.
We're rich. No more Mr. Brownstone. No more Mr. Brownstone, you old motherfucker. Fuck you, old man. We're rich. We're rich.
Blue uniform casino official comes to them with 2 security guards. A smile appears on Mr. Brownstone's face.
Ooh, congratulations.
I forgot that you
Mr. Brownstone bends his waist, pretends to be a senior citizen, and talks in an old dry voice. That's mine. These 17-year-old kids pushed me over when they saw that I won. These underage gangsters shouldn't even be in here. They're disrespectful hooligans.
Who is this, Mr. Brown Robot?
That was his dry old man voice, Jimmy.
Is that so?
After checking their driver's licenses
No, you don't have to do old man drive voice.
Now it's narrator voice. Not Mr. Brown cunt.
God.
After checking their driver's licenses with the on-site police officer, he signals the security guards to take them out.
He signals the security officer.
Yeah, he doesn't signal
guard
them.
to take him out. No, please, sir, no.
Get out of here, kids, and don't come back.
Snatches the ticket from John and hands it to Mr. Brownstone.
I'm so sorry about those gangsters, sir. We'll beef up our security. Are you all right, sir?
He hands Mr. Brownstone the ticket. Brownstone smiles.
You won't get away with this, Brownstone.
Yeah, Brownstone.
You old motherfucker.
You old motherfucker. You're not going to get away with motherfucker.
As they're being dragged out.
The end.
What about a security camera in the casino?
Yeah, can't you, like,
Wouldn't
see?
that prove who really hit the pot?
I like this kid. He has believable writing.
Yes.
You win the $5 million ticket. Good character development.
That was really good.
Where you going, Jane?
Yeah, Iraq, by the way.
Fucking
Iraq's the standout performance, I think,
could do
as
that
the
voice.
English woman
Very
singing
good.
Guns N' Roses.
Won't leave me alone.
Wow.
All right.
That was merely awful.
Let's say hi to John in Queens. John, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey,
John,
I'm about to call my father.
Hey,
That's
John.
okay, but I don't think I can do it.
What?
I don't know. It's gonna be hard.
Goodbye.
You won't.
Oh, Jesus. I don't.
Goodbye, John.
Oh, it's after 11. Nice.
Goodbye, John. He was going to act out something, and we kind of know when you're acting. Tony in Jersey, what's up?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, what's up?
Good. I just watched. I don't know if you guys mentioned it earlier. I was watching American Idol last night, and when that guy Chris came out and made a little statement about the shooting, the camera guy was focusing on Simon, and Simon's rolling his eyes back in his head like, "Oh God, give me a break." And I don't think they realized the camera was on him, and that they caught that because Simon just kind of blew them all off like it was nothing.
You know what? Very good observation. People are talking about that today. I guess Chris performed, and it was mediocre at best. And he actually said, "I'm sorry, I'm distracted because I know one of the victims, or I have people that go to VT."
Yeah, it's just fucking.
And as it was a real moment, as Chris is saying that, kind of coming up with an excuse, whether it's true or not, I don't know. Yeah, Simon rolled his eyes like, "Oh, give me a break."
And then he makes that little comment at the end
to
try to like cover it up because they must have told him.
Oh, we got the whole thing, yeah. Because then I guess one of the producers said, "Simon, holy crap, we just got you on."
Everyone's petrified
on
now.
Screen, rolling your eyes.
Everyone is petrified of doing something.
Now that offends a lot of people. Should Simon Cowell be fired now?
Yes, fire him.
Right.
All right, thank you. I think we got the audio actually. Thank you.
I'm out.
All right. So this is Chris performing on American Idol. No one really gives a shit about Idol anymore.
Sometimes it feels like this world's spinning faster than it did in the old days. So naturally we have more natural disasters from the strain of a fast pace. Sunday was a day of rest. Now it's one more day. Slow down, 'cause on his best, it's all in.
I get the point. That's his performance. The whole thing.
Damn.
And Randy and Paul are commenting. As they're commenting, they have Simon rolling his eyes.
Chris, you know what, man? You know what is funny about this is I was wondering how you would go do Country Week, dog, because, it's not that the songs... Actually, what Martina said is absolutely 100% correct. Like, you sang it okay, it was cool, you still had a little nasally thing, a couple of pitch things, but I just didn't feel any sense of connection, any emotion from you. It's like, you sang it, and, you can sing, so it didn't quite hit me. Like, I kind of felt, lost during the song. I don't know. Huh?
Didn't understand a word.
You didn't understand what you were saying.
Didn't understand a word.
But
I felt no emotion from him. He sang okay, but I felt no emotion, no connection with the song, the lyrics.
I kind of understand what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, the joy and the love that you have on stage didn't come through. As a performer, he knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So she felt
you would know if you were a performer.
Where's the part where he rolled his eyes?
I don't know.
All right, we'll find out here. Bleacher Anthony had the exact same reaction as Simon. He was completely trying to deflect the attention of a terrible performance on the tragedy. What a joke.
Okay.
Good for Simon.
Oh, Paula. I think sometimes this audience and me are hearing different things. I mean, they gave you a standing ovation. I heard was a very nondescript, nasally, tinny vocal, which had no impact on me at all. I just thought it was completely and utterly insignificant, the whole thing.
Sometimes I think Simon hears different things because his head is so big. It affects the sound, Chris.
Hey, nasally is a form of singing. I don't know if you knew that. Nasally is a form of singing.
Oh, so it's intentional?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was trying to do that.
If I've done it every single week, then...
So that was intended to sing nasally?
Obviously.
But I do, my heart's prayers go out to Virginia Tech. I have a lot of friends over there, and I just be strong.
Yeah, well said. Absolutely.
Yeah, whatever. Simon rolled his eyes to that, and then what we need is Simon actually had a safe face by the end of the show and say something, because the producers during the commercial break said, "Dude, we got you rolling your eyes as
rolling
he's
your
saying
eyes."
that." That's what I was hoping for today. I don't know if we got it. That's fine.
Did it seem like he was kind of throwing that in there to maybe bolster the votes for him or something?
You think?
Of course he was. Not like he goes there or one of his friends is killed. He has friends there.
Yeah.
By the way, tomorrow on the other side of the show, because we don't have time today, I want to read this fucking request from the Asian journalists.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say about it. Just tomorrow I want to read it. It's enough to make you fucking vomit.
Someone remind us, because we're going to forget.
Oh, yeah, they'll bring this over tomorrow morning.
Hey, who's this?
This is John.
Hey, John, what's up?
Nothing much, man. I'm about to call my dad. He's at work. Tell him I'm gay.
Oh, yeah?
You just called before, right?
Yeah.
Why would you want to do this on the air?
Well, I don't know. A little backing, maybe.
Sounds like you've had enough backing if you're gay.
Seems
yeah, I got a little bit.
You're backing into everything.
Gay joke. Sorry, gay Americans.
Yeah.
I apologize for everything now after I say it.
When you see a plunger in the toilet, you're not supposed to put a fireman's hat on it, then sit on it.
Yeah, I'm serious, man.
I'm sure you
Say you're serious. Why would you call a radio show, though, if this is a very, like, for backing, what, for support? You honestly think we're supportful?
Not supportful.
Supportive, I meant.
Supportive.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Who is this right now?
Jokes about
Bill.
it. Yeah, we're the screeners.
Oh, screeners.
Yeah.
Well, you can make all the jokes you want, because I don't care about jokes, but maybe it'll
That's obvious.
keep my father from beating my ass.
Opie and Anthony need a little more. I mean, what are you going to admit?
Well, my dad is going to flip out, I know that.
Yeah.
So, that's one thing.
Yeah, doesn't like gay people?
Don't like gay people too much, no.
You got to get through us, so how could you really put this story over the top?
Well, you'll see. My father's going to bug out. This is going to be,
what are you gonna admit
this
to
is a
him?
once-in-a-lifetime thing. I only get to tell him once, so I figure I might as well do it on air, right?
Yeah, it's kind of boring, actually. I think we got to move on.
Really?
Unless you can admit something just crazy. It doesn't matter if it's real or not. They don't really care if the stories are real.
They do fake radio.
Oh, well, it's real.
Well, what could you
And my father's a big Irish guy that's going to kick my ass when I get home.
Maybe you could tell him...
Sounds hot.
Maybe you could tell him you like...
Well, I could get into it a little more.
Like what?
That it's my best friend that he knew his whole life.
Oh, so then he could picture it mentally, you know, you fucking him.
It's not, yeah, this isn't...
Him fucking you in the ass.
He has no idea, actually.
Sucking each other's dicks.
Did you ever actually have sex with this guy, his friend?
Yeah, for a few years now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Could you add, like, maybe another, like, friend? Like, maybe they did a 2-on-1 or something?
Yeah, like, you know, one of them stuck...
Well, there's another guy.
The other one's, you know, you're sucking...
There's another guy he knows, but if you want me to tell him about it, that's going to make it even worse.
Yeah, who's the other guy?
It's a guy he works with.
Mm.
And it's his bowling partner.
Yeah.
So you're having sex with all your father's friends?
No, my friend and his friend.
Like
Once.
he knows the guys, so yeah.
Well,
line of the day coming up.
Yeah.
If you want me to go into details, I'm not gonna. I'll do it with my father.
Well, could you admit that you like ordinary things up your butt? Like I don't know, like Beer bottles.
Beer bottles. I've done it.
You've done that too, yeah.
I've done it at a party.
Then what happened?
Cucumber.
At a party?
Then what happened?
Not at a party. That's my private life.
Can you admit to your dad that you're a sloppy party bottom?
If I get a little help, maybe.
Well, just make this story a little more interesting to the boys.
All right.
Beer bottle, sloppy party bottom, and
cucumber. That's my favorite.
Panties with the back cut out of them.
All right.
That'll get you on the air.
All right, I'll do it.
All right. Trust me, just go with all those facts because they really don't give a shit if the story's real. They really need to jazz it up for the audience, okay?
All right.
So we're getting ready for line of the day. Dan's writing a note. You got it.
Well, that last idol clip's coming.
Oh, okay. And we got the idol clip. We got a guy on the line. What does this guy want to do, Than?
I don't know.
They said to go to line 1. Oh. Hello, who's this?
This is John from Queens.
John from Queens. What's going on today?
I'm about to call my dad and admit that I'm gay.
Really?
Wow.
Among other things.
What do you mean, among other things?
That it's one of his bowling partners.
Yeah?
Get out of here. Like he knows the guy?
He knows the guy.
Whoa!
His friend, his childhood friend, actually.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
That's fucked up, dude. He's gonna be pissed.
He's gonna kick my ass.
Wow.
What else is going on?
Just toys and stuff. I just kind of been getting into it, but I'm experimenting with things like cucumbers.
No way.
It's. I just started doing this. This is embarrassing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call my dad and tell him about it right now.
What do you mean you experiment with stuff?
I just started this stuff.
Like
but
what?
I wanted to let him know because I just realized that.
Like what do you use?
Oh, God. You ever use a cucumber and then have a salad made with it and give it to your dad? I bet you've done that, right? Yeah,
no,
once.
But after this, if he's mad enough, I might try it.
Oh, God damn.
What else have you
Dude, that's fucked up.
What else have you had up your ass?
Well, I don't even want to admit it. I've put a plunger in both directions, in and sucked out.
Both ends of a plunger?
Both ends.
Dude, you're fucked up.
I guess
this is so awesome.
It's totally awesome.
That's just,
your dad is going to be so pissed.
Anything else that you've had up your butt?
Just a lot of cock, I guess.
A lot of cock? God, dude, you're outrageous. Holy shit.
If you want to, I don't know, if you want me to call my dad right now.
Oh, man, that would be great.
That would be really cool.
Oh.
He
doesn't know.
Right now. I got to do it right away.
So what else have you had up your butt?
Oh, man, I just told you. I don't know. I just started with this stuff, but I got to let him know.
Plunger, cucumbers, what else?
Yeah.
Well, I own a pair of leathers.
Leather what?
Leather pants, no back.
Get out of here with no back?
Yeah.
So you could get fucked in the ass easy?
Yeah, when I go out.
Oh, shit. That's insanity, dude.
Wait, you wear leather pants?
Yeah, I wear them out to the club sometimes.
Pants?
Pants, leather pants. But, yeah, I don't know.
And you go out in those pants so it's easier to get fucked in your ass, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, your dad is going to be pissed.
A little quickie in the bathroom, you know?
What else have you had up your butt?
I tried putting a telephone up there once.
A telephone?
Oh, wow.
Stop it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Best call ever.
Ouch.
At the office.
At the office.
And leather pants with no back for easy access? Do they have a name for you?
This is crazy.
I don't got a name yet.
You don't have a name yet?
Nah.
You sound
friend
like
calls me Sugar Buns.
You sound
That's
like
about it.
A what?
He just calls me Sugar Buns.
Sugar buns?
Wow.
Stop it. Now you're making stuff up, because that's just too fucking outrageous. Wow, that's wild. Dude, you're going to tell your father all this on our show?
I guess right now. If you want
God,
me to
come on. Do it now. We got to do this.
What else have you had up your butt?
You had to put more stuff up that ass, right?
I don't know.
Backless leather pants, just shoving stuff in your asshole.
What else have you had up your butt?
You love the cock, do you?
Yeah, I do. I love it.
Wow, this is nuts.
What's the craziest thing you've had up your butt?
Well, I think it was... Oh, God. I don't know, man. I tried everything.
Like what?
Everything? A Buick? That's insane. I get a little crazy.
Like what?
Pop rocks.
Pop rocks?
Up your butt?
Up your butt? You know, Mikey died from eating those and drinking Pepsi or Coke or something.
That's a myth.
No. I heard it's true.
You sound like one of those, what are they called?
Queers?
No.
Fags? You ever tried Tabasco sauce?
Where?
Right up your ass.
No way! Dude.
Butt?
Hot sauce up your ass? What kind of a dumb motherfucker would ever do something like that? Or let a comedian do it to him?
It's natural enhancement. Keeps you hard for hours.
Is it?
And you...
Oh. Is it?
That?
Oh, God.
Well, it's a little fact. It's a little fact.
Wow.
And you wear leather pants?
With no ass.
With no ass. My ass, well, I cut it out myself.
You have to get fucked in your ass so fast, you don't have time to pull your pants down. You just want dick in you.
And there's a name for you. It's,
Dick is in you. No?
Sloppy.
Oh, what do they call that?
What do they call that?
I don't know. What are you trying to call me?
Sloppy, what the fuck was that? I can't remember. What?
For real?
What else have you had up your butt?
You're going to tell your dad this? Dude, that's so crazy.
All right, we got to get this on the air.
Oh.
All right.
This will probably
this will
bit of the year.
This will be the biggest bit of the year.
Bit of the year.
Oh, sloppy party bottom.
Here it comes.
Right?
Yeah, here it comes.
Let me strap in and hold on.
Don't give the number out.
What are you, insane?
I don't know.
You can't give the number out on the air.
Bad idea.
That's crazy. You're like some kind of a mental patient that likes cock.
What else have you had up your butt?
Man, I had... Oh, my God. No, it's just I had...
God? God was in your ass? You just said that, dude. That's outrageous.
That must have been a religious experience. What else have you had up your butt?
Well, I've had axe handles. I've had telephones. I had cucumbers.
Telephones?
Axe handles?
What else did I say I had? Yeah.
Tabasco?
Tabasco sauce.
Have you ever worn panties?
Pop rocks.
Pop rocks? Bit of the year, bit of the year. Bit of the year. Dude, this is bit of the year.
There's one more thing.
What?
I had someone put a balloon on my ass and blow it.
Stop!
Up your butt?
Up my butt. And it worked.
Wow.
How did that feel?
It felt great.
What's that yelling and whistle in the background?
Try it there.
What?
You're going to have to try it one day.
That's going to happen.
Maybe not.
All right, what the fuck time is it? Christ, it's 20 after 04.
When do we call him?
You call him right now.
Oh.
If you want to.
Well, take the phone out of your butt and we'll make the call.
Because he puts phones in his ass.
Oh,
His leather pants
I
with no ass.
That would be good.
You ready?
No.
No?
Hold on. We got to get the phone number.
Don't forget about traveling virus.
Don't count that as bonus time.
No, please don't.
That was just a
self-indulgent drivel.
That was us practicing. That's all.
Traveling virus?
That was a practice call for us.
The pre-sale is tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
And we are getting involved in World Wrestling, WWE.
Oh, man, was Tom pissed when you mentioned that today on the other side?
Bad. Come on,
he comes running in after my stupid rant about not being able to mention the website, so I'm thinking he's coming in to calm us down and say, look, I'll work on it. And he comes running in the door, and the first thing he said is, you guys just did a free plug for the WWE. I didn't know about it. And then marches off with the copy.
They need their cut.
Yeah.
Their cut of the cash.
Yeah. So tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., there's select tickets being put on sale. The general on sale goes this Friday morning, but try to do tomorrow if you can, because the better seats are going out tomorrow. It's just a weird thing they do with pre-sales, so that the radio fans get access to them before the general public does. So I don't have the dates in front of me. I'm fucking tired. OpieandAnthony.com for all the dates. And I'm only doing one show, and Kenny told me now it's the 10:30 show. I was given the wrong information this Friday. It's just a fucking nightmare.
You were? Why don't you just cancel?
No, can't cancel.
Yeah, I would cancel.
No.
Cancel.
I need the money.
Cancel.
Oh.
I need the money. Cancel. My girlfriend's pregnant.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What? Who's the daddy?
Can't just throw something like that out.
A Dominican gentleman. I know.
Speculation threads.
I'm going to care for the baby and love it.
Are you?
Yes.
That I could never imagine.
He put his seed in her. But I love her. And she said she was sorry.
That's all that counts then.
Her belly is going to swell with baby of a Dominican.
All right, we're getting ready for line of the day. Hey, Allie, Texas, what's up?
Not much. How are y'all?
Good evening. You're the last call of the day, hopefully. What's up?
Well, I'm pretty pissed off.
Yeah, so am I.
Wow.
Me
what are
too.
you pissed
Damn
at?
it.
Well, I listen to your show faithfully since I got XM.
Thanks a lot.
What happened?
And
hold, please. This is what Simon had to say.
I would like to say on a more serious note, just to pick up on what Ryan said on behalf of the three of us, that we would also like to offer our best wishes and support to the families of this tragedy as well. And it's been a tricky week for you guys, but it was okay. Yeah.
That was a make good right there.
Yeah.
Someone got to Simon and said, dude, you are about to be the next freaking Don Imus.
You're the next Imus unless you say something immediately.
Yeah, you could hear how forced that was. Like, dude, you have to do this.
The thought police are so close.
Right.
It really is just crazy these days where you got to watch every little thing, facial gestures, everything.
Allie. Allie.
Yeah.
Go ahead, baby. What you saying?
So how long have you been listening to the show?
Well, for about a month and a half now.
And you're really pissed off?
Yeah, because,
Hold, please.
that little...
Here's your first runner-up line of the day, sponsored by BowDogFight.com. For all that's happening in the world of mixed martial arts, check out BowDogFight.com. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
What type of chick we'd be?
All right. With that,
I think Sam would be so svelte and lovely, but have deceptively hairy genitals.
There you go. There's a runner-up line of the day. Let's, Allie.
Yes.
So you've been listening for a while on XM?
Yeah. And yesterday, you all had some bitch
Oh, hold on, please.
Hold, please. BowDogFight.com. Here's another runner-up line of the day. One of the guys has to be the dyke.
Who's the dyke?
Who's the dyke with the short hairdo and
would you want?
And the Nantucket sweatshirt. Oh, I got a little honorable mention. Thank you.
Allie.
We still have Allie on the line?
I hope so. What's going on?
Allie, sorry about that, but we have to get the lines of the day in at between 11 and 11:30, or
That's fine.
Or we get in trouble because it's sponsored by BowDogFight.com.
I think that she gave all of us women...
Hold, please! Wait, we don't know what you're talking about. What girl?
Okay.
Hold, please! Here is another runner-up line of the day. Smokezilla from Whackbag. E-Rock would be a BBW. Smokezilla, right on, bro.
BBW.
E-Rock. Smokezilla gets a runner-up line of the day today. Very nice.
Very funny.
And some girl on Pal Talk, she's putting CDs around her nipple, and it's just
Are they big nipples?
Just kind of hanging there on its own with no hands.
Yow.
Girls can get really creative with their boobs.
Sure can. Boobies are like toys.
Allie.
Yes.
All right, you're frustrating everybody. I mean everybody. All right.
Well, I'm getting pretty frustrated myself.
I understand. You're a long-time listener of the Opie and Anthony show, right?
Well,
Right.
no, a month and a half. Right.
Okay.
All right.
And what is the issue?
How did you find out about us?
A friend of mine.
Well, Allie, so you're having a problem, right?
Well,
hold on. Before you start, you have a problem. What we like to do here is we like to listen.
Okay.
And then we will figure out what the issue is.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right, Allie, and don't listen to the radio. You're on. Trust me.
Stop listening to the radio.
All right, so some girl called yesterday. What girl?
The girl that was screwing her.
Oh, just hold, please. Hold for 1 second. Hold on.
All right, go ahead again.
The girl who.
Hold on.
One second.
Why are you laughing? We're just trying to get some stuff done. We got Ron Fez coming in.
Hey, Fez.
Yeah, we got to get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is almost time for y'all to go home, ain't it?
Right.
All right, so some girl called yesterday, and you had a problem with her?
Well, yeah, she gives all of us
Hold on a minute.
bad name.
Hold on a minute. All right, before we find out which girl, okay?
Okay.
Cool.
Hold, please.
BowDogFight.com. Here's your line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day. Line of the day.
The show usually starts around 7. We go on stage around 9. Get on the bus about 11. Slipping a drink and feeling fine.
Look, I know what you guys are doing. That's cool. But you just ripped off Smokezilla. Smokezilla would have had line of the day.
That's great.
It's the E-Rock theory.
I love it.
It's very funny.
Is it over?
Continue. It's nice.
Is line of the day over?
Yeah, because there's E-Rock. That's line of the day from BowDogFight.com.
Well, let's get to Allie.
Huh?
Let's get to Allie. Get her on.
All right.
Allie.
Yes.
Yeah, so this woman, what about her?
Apparently she called
Hold.
Hold, please.
All right. Oh, look at the time.
I gotta pee.
Yeah, I got production.
Allie.
Yes.
Sorry, we had to get that in before 11:30. You understand sponsorships and stuff.
So, okay.
All right, the floor is yours. Whatever you want to say. It's Allie, everybody.
This girl called in and was screwing her ex-boyfriend on the radio. Do y'all remember that?
Boobies.
Is Allie there? Yeah.
Jimmy leaves a tasty fucking treat before you left.
Yeah, I smell that too.
Oh.
All right. Did we fire Patrick Duffy yet?
Yes.
He's gone? Good.
If he had stuff, it would have been gone.
Make sure the security in the building...
It smells like shit and piss over here. Care of Jimmy. Who's going to take the bottle of piss?
What?
Who's taking the bottle of piss?
I'll leave it for Ron and Fez. Let's go home.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
It's not nude, it's just girls flashing guys that have WOW on their vehicle somewhere. That's the WOW campaign.
Wow. For details on how to get your very own WOW sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
Look at that wow, it's still happening.
Oh, it's the WOW.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.